Now track. The objective is now.
Classification on fire.
All systems checked out. See you later. I'm back in the fight.
Vamos esculachar! Gale de Mahol!
Score 1-0. Ready for battle. Five, four, three, two, one. Round two. Capture the objective. The objective is now.
The objective is mine. Beacon. Look, I'm on fire.
Group up here.
Triple kill.
Smash it. I know what I'm doing. Let's get started. Ahorita regreso. Heroes never die.
Victory. Play of the game. Triple kill. Now entering King's Row. Initiating match.
Should be back here on game 2, UCO and Orange.
Row, very interesting map, especially for game 2 here. After that first one on Busan, UCO was able to take both points on Busan. So the ultimate question here, of course, is how is our RSU going to adjust here, especially on King's Row, such a, in my opinion, attackers decided kind of map here. What do you think is going to be one of RSU's biggest strengths here as they go into this map, and how can they
Ready for
counteract
battle.
what UCO did so well?
Actually, what I would say is
Let's shoot for a new high score.
great counter Monarch just getting all the kicks.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
I can't wait to get started.
Do that. I hope
I
It's gonna be
can't
interesting.
wait
I think
to get into
of
the fight.
course, naturally, this map very much favors
Beacon
a
in
close
place.
quarters kind of brawl here for both the first choke point and the final choke point.
5,
So it's interesting to see how each team is
3,
going to utilize
2,
space
1.
and range on their characters.
Attackers incoming.
Of course, we're setting up here. The round is now finally started here. Doors are open and teams are pushing in. This first choke is crucial, and it's so hard to get out of it. Teams are already trying to make that first impression. Monarch does get down. And first pick, Race is down. Race Rider as well. Alex Deckhammer just getting these exclusive picks here, trying to maintain their control over the point. It's looking like UCO is going to hold it. And the team fight is going to go in UCO's favor. That doesn't mean that they are done with it, however. Alex is pushing in a little bit, but thankfully that Maywald does save the Zarya. And now it's going to fall to the next team fight. RSU did get that first hit out of 3, so it was at least some good progress, but now they still need to make sure that they get on the point as fast as possible and make sure they hold it. And I think UCO knows that with the play and the trace on the last one.
it seems like also Monarch going to be almost for going to just be taken out by Race team. That's where the main comes in and trying to lock down that backline.
It was a battle of an unrelenting force against an immovable object here when you nano your tracer. It was insane. Just Monarch is really diving into their line there. Makes a pick early, the triple kill. But RSU is not deterred. They still push in with that last thing shield and were able to take some of the space. Unfortunately, the picks were coming out. Passionately get that double with the
Огонь по готовности!
Still going to be hitting that backline and getting out of it.
Let's start over at the beginning.
Absolutely, an interesting fight there. You can tell RSU really did put their best W forward as they tried to just get in there. So now they're trying to take the space again, but every ult is coming out here to try and fight it. Huge nail there by Raze HTM just to hold that space. And now, of course, with the ice wall, I'm just trying to hold it as well. The wall is just going down.
Yeah, it seems quite even at the moment. It seems like you are getting more kills than RSU at the moment. Monarch all just getting more and more kills. Can you stop the day? I don't know. More even. Monarch is just cleaning them up. A clinical display of technical skill.
Honestly, that question of if Monarch can be stopped, that is one of the most important questions I think RSU is probably wondering right now. First choke one here on King's Row. They've got 2 out of 3 thirds. He's got Reinhardt is out and Reinhardt is down. That's going to be a big
Still on battery, so it's like the stage EMP also 5-man EMP. Alex is even going to be taking out 2 of the enemy players. UCO is going to be able to defend this point.
This is do or die territory. Alex does get those last 2 kills, and they do clean it up. But now with 20 seconds left on the clock, RSU has to make one final push here and see just what exactly is going to get them this last third that they need.
They do have Zarya and they can try to find that there as well. Ultimately, they don't have to win. They have to win. Something here that they have enough
Not going on here, but UCO is able to hold that choke point and keep RSU at bay for round 1.
They did get up to 90%, but not enough to get a point there. So it's going to be a very close push on the side of UCO. We'll have to see what they pull out. Are they going to stick with the same comp, or are they going to change it up a little bit? Seems like the Tracer has been working out for them phenomenally, so it's going to be interesting to see that today.
Yeah, that was honestly such a good fight there. I really think that it was, of course, a testament to how good UCO's defense was there, just able to scramble them. I think RSU had great plans, great intentions, and they were staying together as a solid unit, which I was very impressed by. But I think UCO knew that, and they intentionally countered that by trying to, flank them, pick them off, play around that. And we saw that, of course, by Monarch flanking them tremendously. So now it's up to RSU to now hold the line and keep UCO from getting exactly what they need here.
Yeah, it seems like kind of the same comp for UCO. It has been working for them. They changed, RSU just changed up a little bit. And we're actually going to see a Roadhog. I wouldn't have never expected that. It might be an interesting pick here. We could pull out something that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I think the Hog, of course, is an interesting pick, but a playground, I think, is going to be a very essential pick here. So ultimately, the name of the game here is just don't give them space. But of course, we know players like Alex who like to take space are going to be some prime defenders. So let's see here. What do you think is RSU going to do here? Do you think they're going to play in a solid formation? Or do you think they're going to kind of spread out, and
I think it's competitive with all but it looks like Alex is going to be displacing them. They're kind of running down UCO for the moment. Alex is getting very low. They're still staying in that solid formation. He's kind of going off. He's going to get 2 kills both on Alex and Mark. Some of the start players in today's game. He's going to keep going even when he's getting out of mech. He's going to get a great hook on Diva there.
Insane. You could call that cyberbullying, but not quite. The way they just kept Baby Diva out of the mech there just to try and stall that reset just that little extra bit longer, which is incredibly smart by RSU since they know that they're working with the time efficiency here. So right now, this is huge. They have to identify these key players, but right there, Monarch already is tearing it up yet again. Throws another full spine, doesn't get any more space with that, but Monarch is still in their heads, in their front line.
He is still going on. It looks like Alex is going to be back there. He's going to be falling to Diva. It's going to be a good hold from UCO. Actually, a good push.
Absolutely. On the back and forth here, and this is close because now UCO is still taking some time pointing away from them. Death Gamer and Raven Rider are getting these trades here, but honestly, right now, the biggest area of denial is his team just made Blizzard. That's huge for helping the 9 points there. It's 1/3 away from victory for UCO here. RSU has to make sure they hold.
That was an amazing move by Tom. They're going to get 4 people. That's going to be dropping quite well. Looks like Richie Race and Race again are both all going to be picks. So it's not looking good for UCO. Good defense on the side of RSU there.
That was crucial. That was a very, very important team fight there that RSU needed to win. Now, the cards are still stacked against RSU just because, just like RSU needed to in that first one, UCO only need one more pick here on A just to even win this map. And it's important that RSU holds this space as convincingly as possible. 1 minute, 35 seconds left. What are they going to do to make sure UCO does not take this point?
Right. I mean, the only one that's kind of close to the ult is Bastion win, so you might see a good Deadeye coming out. I'm not too sure how that will work out. RSU does have the high ground there. Looks like UCO is going to try to contest for that and going to go back on the point.
The Pulse Mine is out. Doesn't get any picks again. Just does a decent amount of damage. And almost a minute left on the clock here. We're going to see some ult flying here. We see the rally initiation there by batteries. And UCO, they're pushing in heavily here. Of course, now Deadeye is out. Bastion wins get a double kill. That is going to be huge hugely helpful for RC.
Yeah, control is falling. Is them pushing out the healing mode. So we'll have to see on the side of UCO. That's going to actually be falling to Alex. Alex, that is going to be a kill on the day. Kind of even right now. Not too many people are taking the main side. Actually, looking at RC is taking a lot of the kills here.
Honestly, I'm very impressed here by just the way that RSU is holding this point, especially, you know, Mr. Nutcracker especially is getting these high value picks, these high value hooks, and they are very, very crucial for just stopping UCO from keeping their reign of terror up. So the ultimates are coming out yet again, and as this last team fight, 15 seconds left, is important.
Yeah, 15 seconds left, so a big ult coming out from the side of UCO. Al's going to get 2 from his ult. He's going to keep going. He's getting a pick as well. Looks like UCO's going to have the advantage at the point. Mid's going to be stuck in the ice wall. Trying to stall at the point a little bit more to get that time down. Looks like UCO is going to take the map.
That is going to be Kings Row. Map 2 goes to UCO after a very convincing last team fight there. You know, you have to feel the fear and stress in that just May ice block, as you know that there was just such a tough fight there, but absolutely still amazing performances by everybody there, because as you can see here in this play of the game, everybody was just doing their absolute best here, but UCO came in with the ultimates, came in with that last team fight, ready to score, and that's exactly what happened there. So that was an amazing map.
Yeah, it seems like Diva actually got amazing ults, like EMPs that entire game, and it kind of turned the tides with a lot of the team fights there. So that was really good on the side of UCO, and they kind of just used that to push onto the point. So great job from both teams there.
Absolutely. Was that the last map for that set, or are they playing to another one? I just want to make sure here.
I'm not sure if it's a best of 3 or a best of 2.
And we'll be right back, all right?
Okay, just making sure. Are we coming through the stadium?
Oh, good.
Good audio.
Good audio. I got one.
I think we're good. Thank you so
Audio
much.
was great.
Put some spares in here.
Thank
You guys
you.
get overloaded.
I'll let you do the intro.
Start 3, 2, 1. Hello, my name is Yogi.
And I am Axiom. We are back with more Overwatch today. Yogi, are you excited?
I'm very excited. We have a matchup for the ages this game. It's a very favorable matchup between UCO and TU.
Unmuted? Is it muted?
No.
Right there. That's why. On that panel.
And there we go. Now we've got everything. I believe we've got all of our mics working. And we are here. And we are now ready to throw down between UCO and TU. Are we good again? Are we still good? Okay. Now.
There we go.
Now.
This is the matchup for the ages. TU versus UCO. It's something we've seen many times before. And now we're getting to see it again at the OACE tournament. We're going to go ahead and get into the gameplay.
Absolutely. Here, we've already seen some good matches here today between UCO and RSU, but now it's time to see UCO go up against TU, one of their fabled rivals here. First game of their set on Busan here. What do you think of Busan?
It's a very good control map. It allows you to play many different comps on many different variable maps. I mean, you can play on this map, you can play a Rush, you can play the Ball Tracer, you can play the Double Shield. You're not going to see Double Shield as much as you're going to see the Rush or the Reinhardt Rush or the Ball Tracer. We're about to get into it. We have a Ball Tracer matchup going against a Rush matchup. So that Rush setup is really want to try and get straight into the face of the back line. But after that, it's going to be all about taking space, and that's what Alex is going to look into now.
Yes, we're getting into our first team fight here. Damage is flying here. We've already got a little bit of anti-nades thrown out. No picks quite yet, of course, but we are at least getting the Somber Hack on T-Shot. The fight is going down here.
A great peel off, and you see, anytime that they're going to use up all those cooldowns, Alex is just going to rush in along with Monarch and Jiva, and they're just going to try and get as many cooldowns as they can, and then go back into it. That rush setup wants to get right in their support space. And we have Monarch that's already picked off Dino. We're going to move into the fray, keep on going. We have a battle going on with Selfish ends up taking out Alex. It keeps on going. The battle's going to keep going no matter what. That's what that rush setup wants. It wants to get in your face, exactly as you're seeing now. That Moira's going to be used as a heal bot. No matter what she does, she's just going to keep on that heal button, use that orb. Monarch's going to be touching that point, making sure that they can keep on that, getting that percentage. But we're going to have a flip over from UCO to TU.
That was a huge fight there. The first picks were tank and tank trade, which means that it's honestly anyone's fight.
Blake ends up taking out Monarch. It's going to be a bit of a stagger kill. They're going to have to really hold out until then. Supports are setting up on the bridge, but I mean, they're really going to have to wait for Monarch. He's a quintessential part in that Ball Tracer meta.
Yeah, the team fight is looking to be kind of a poke and prod situation here where they're just playing for picks at the moment, but with TU already holding the point, this is looking to be UCO's question to answer on how they're going to take the space and get it.
A beautiful stick by Monarch in there. Oh my. They're going to definitely use that. They use the EMP. It goes in, the hack onto the coalescence pop to keep that team viable, to keep them pushing in. But we have an anti-nade. He uses up his Reaper shout. It's going to keep on going. He has to. And we have a Brigitte versus a Reaper, which is usually not a matchup you want to see against. But he runs into the mines that ends there. No, it's keeping going. I mean, Alex is the only person on that point still. We have another Diva Bomb on the point. But it looks like this is going to be a UCO win. Alex is cleaning up with the 2K. Dino's staying on the point as long as he can to get that percentage. I mean, but all in all, it's a great showing for TU. They have 60% on the board compared to UCO's 15. It's going to take about 2 team fights for them to catch back up to them. So if they can keep this up and win a next team fight, TU is looking great for this first map.
There's a back and forth there, absolutely, for that second team fight. A little bit more kind of back and forth, but ultimately, thanks to the picks, they were able to get huge hack. Alex was getting the picks, and he does get taken down first.
That EMP focus, now they're going to focus down Death Gamer too, and not before they both Divas are traded out in this, but it does look like it's going to be a TU win. Without your Ball and your Diva in the mix, it's going to be too difficult for them to keep going with this. It's a low sustained comp, but you can only do so much with it. Monarch is still moving in, trying to do as much as he can, but he is taken out. Alex is back in, but I suggest a full reset happens right now, or they're going to be in one fight potential by the time this next fight starts.
You mentioned sustain earlier. There was some good stalling there trying to get those last points in, but ultimately TU did take that fight back for them. Now it's a matter of the ult economy and whether UCO is going to be able to take this fight back to TU with 47 to
Beautiful
80%.
hack, but then an EMP comes through. Alex once again is completely shredded by that. That's what that rush comp is trying to do in this moment. This is the last fight. This is their only chance. They're gonna have to do everything they can right now. We have a Reaper coming in. He's gonna use his ultimate. Maybe right here he gets to move back. They're gonna keep on diving. They're gonna keep on pushing in. That's the only thing they can do. Too many staggers with that Reaper ultimate. This might be the sealed deal. We probably have Alex and Chiba touching right now, but I don't think it's enough. Alex is hacked. Chiba's down, and this looks like it's going to be a TU win on the first point.
Honestly, it's just crazy that we're trying to touch here. Obviously, D.Va just flying in to get any kind of overtime here, but TU really is just cleaning it up after cleanup with the ults and 99%. Honestly, they just need to win this last team fight, and the way these picks are going, it's looking like they get it, and that is truly going to be round 1 for TU.
Back for the touch, though. They want to keep it going. I don't know.
There it is.
Unable to keep it going on that first map. And see, that's what that rush comp is, this comp of the Moira, Lucio, Sombra, Reapers trying to do. It's just meant to be a death ball. They keep pushing, they keep going no matter what. That Moira is just meant to be a heal bot while the Lucio pushes that Winston. The Winston acts of almost like he's a Reinhardt in this setup. So no matter what, when you hear that go, when you hear that speed go up from Lucio, you better expect a lot of damage coming into your face. There was a little bit of a mess up in the playing style coming up from UCO right there. This comp is meant to be very cohesive in the ball tracer. The tracer's meant to be there for every single dive, every single slam, along with that Sombra. She's meant to hack that D.Va so there's not a defense matrix to help the backline. We didn't see that cohesiveness come out from UCO in that moment. But let's see what they can come up with on this second point.
Yeah, that was such an interesting kind of display there on that first map where they were honestly going back and forth. TU held their ground for the most part. UCO did win a few team fights, but ultimately TU just held that defense. So let's see if TU is going to be able to hold that defense again. I don't know, Yogi, what do you think is going to be UCO's biggest strength here as they try to retake this foothold?
They really have to focus fire. They really have to push through. They have to stop staggering. This kind of comp that TU is playing is easily displaced if you do the right thing. If you get the slam in, you have to make sure that D.Va's hacked, though, or you're not going to be able to follow up on any kills. They are going with a different type of this ball tracer. You have a poke comp coming out with Death Gamer on the Sigma. So a lot of this is going to be on the Alex trying to go for some mechanics right there, but it's not working out. Monarch ends up taking out Blank, but it also trades with batteries going down. It's looking a little bit rough for UCO. I'd rather be down a DPS than I would be a healer, especially in this comp that they're running. And it looks like TU might be able to hold out the point, but we have the pulse bomb's thrown down. Alex is eliminated before the power drive even puts down a very late EMP by Jiva, but he takes 2. Pizarro gets the 3. This looks like a winnable situation for UCO. It keeps going. They're going to be able to do it. This is insane. They were 3 down. They were 2-3 down before this fight ended, and they were able to turn it around. What a great performance by UCO.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane there. There was the tank trade going on. I was not sure who was even going to take that fight since they were already down batteries and Blank. But like you said, that late ultimate by Jiva absolutely was crushing it there in that team fight. And that was exactly what UCO needed to get back in there. 16% to 34%. Can UCO keep this momentum going?
They're really pushing on that Sigma, and Sigma's hack. He's taken down fast, which is what I expected to happen. They're really pointing out the support lines. What's happening right now is they're ignoring. At first, when Alex comes in, they hack him, they try and get him down, but they're ignoring him. They're pushing on the supports as fast as they can, because that's the style of this comp. You get in as fast as you can and you mess them up. Right now, Alex can do as much as he can to stall out, but they've already retaken the point, and we have 5 ults online, almost 6 ults online for both teams. I mean, you have 3 for UCO and 6 ults for TU. We have what I think TU needs to do in this next fight. They need to cycle these ultimates very well, and it's the same with UCO. If this is just going to be an ult dump, if it's an expensive fight, it's going to end up bad.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't want to be down ults when your enemy team has them. So even if you do spend them to win the fight, it could be dangerous for the next one. But it's looking like TU is going all in on these ults.
Alex gets the 2K though. Can he keep it going? I'm not sure. It's all reliant on Evan, Alex, and Monarch right now. He's gonna get the slam. Oh, they brought out the D.Va bomb. The D.Va bomb is being used. If they can get this kill on the baby D.Va, Lucio gets taken down. This is another fight I didn't expect to go in any favor for UCO, and it's keeping on going.
I haven't seen a stall on a drum like that since early rock bands. Right now, we're seeing T-Shot finally uses Kamehameha.
TU flips the point, and EMP comes out, and also Prophetic Flux slams. Pichiro gets the kill. Blanks down. Monarch goes down too, though. This is a continuous straight out. We have many kills going back and forth. It looks like TU's going to hold the point, though. They flipped it in the middle, unfortunate, which means at some point during that big brawl, it was flipped, which is a very bad thing for UCO. They weren't able to keep any of that stall percentage that they wanted to keep going. it looks like, honestly, I think TU got about 40% from that fight alone. It was such a big stall. Alex is getting caught out. If he doesn't get out of here quick, it's going to be another stall. You can only do so much. They have to touch the point. This is the final fight potential for UCO.
UCO was able to get their foot in that door, and they do have control point. But right now, the ultimates are the most biggest question here. Diva Bomb is coming up soon. Are they going to use that and just steal the rest of this 8% TU needs? Or is UCO going to be able to hold this? It's looking like Death Gamer is trying to answer that question with a resounding UCO.
Very nice pullout by UCO. Not many ults used either. It looks like it was just a rally and a pulse bomb, which means this next fight, which probably is also going to be another last fight, we're going to have a lot of ultimates on both sides. We're going to have Reaper's ultimate. We have a Diva Bomb. We have EMP on TU. That is the ultimate we should be looking at in this fight. One well-placed EMP will end this entire fight. Alex is already hacked out. Jiva's down and Alex is down too. This is a terrible showing from UCO in this point. If they don't get through fast, it's going to be done. Alex dies with the mines as well. This is horrible for them. It keeps going. We have the Primal coming out from Dino. He takes out one. He gets Peach rolled off the map. He stays alive too. The beat is popped. Alex is back, but it doesn't matter. He gets immediately EMP'd and burned down. This is not a good look for UCO. That EMP comes out from Jiva, but he's burned down. Coalescence is out. That sustain's going to keep him going. It's going to keep him in this fight no matter what they do. And this looks like it's going to be another TU victory going on, and I think it is. They're going to be able to flip that point, and Peach Rolls isn't going to be touched with a Lucio. This is going to be a TU first win on the map.
Wow. Yeah, map 1 goes to TU after a very convincing 2 rounds there on Busan. Just incredible display there. Incredible defense by TU, despite the amazing plays that UCO was still going in there. As we're going to see, Alex here got the highlight as he went in for the offense there. No, undoubtedly, of course, getting the picks. I don't even know if he's going to pop mines here, but really, that was just such a great match between both teams. As you saw, it got down to the final 99 to 99% there. It was very, very close, but I don't know, Yogi, what do you think was the winning factor that TU just carried throughout both of those rounds?
I think it was just their consistency in their play. I mean, they really stayed together in every single thing that they did, and they didn't really have any huge mess-ups that UCO was able to displace in them. And that's the thing, the comp that they're playing, that UCO is playing, is a displacement comp. It's meant for that ball and Tracer to go in and create a lot of space so that their supports and the Diva and the Sombra can make more moves, but unfortunately, it just wasn't played to the percentage that it needs to be played at to win against this. They are really doing a great job, TU was, of jumping onto the supports and also isolating Alex. They were ready for him every time he comes in. They had the hack ready, and every time he came in, he died first. There was a lot of first deaths by Alex. That needs to change in the second matchup. They need to be able to really get this going, because if they don't, this might be a quick 2-0 from TU.
Yeah, which is insane. I think TU really has come in and they have brought the heat. Like you said, they were getting their target priority. They were absolutely on it. They were making sure that they were calling out the right target at the time. I think Alex, obviously, he got the play of the game, so it's clear to me and I think everyone that he definitely was a star player.
Yeah.
And so to go after a star player, that's a prime
That's the
strategy.
thing. They're doing something really fantastic, and they've realized who are the players they need to watch out for, and who are the players that they can leave behind and let things just do whatever they want to. They've noticed that Alex and Monarch are key threats in this setup, and what they're doing is completely displacing them the entire time, which is a fantastic thing. I mean, because if they're not doing that, then Alex is going to be able to run through and do whatever he wants with them. But along with that, whenever they just ignored Alex, they were able to speed on to UCO supports and just take them out very quick. As we saw many times, Sigma, that Sigma pick wasn't able to help them out what they needed.
Yeah, and like you said earlier, I'd rather be down a DPS than a support, and that's exactly what we were seeing from UCO earlier. They were down a support, and that just kind of was a domino that went in. But speaking of a domino effect now, we're going to be going here onto Hollywood for a map 2 hybrid, and we're going to see just what UCO's got if they are still ready to snuff. So now we're going into this next game.
It's going to be a map pick from UCO, and it's Hollywood. Hollywood is a great map for any type of dive composition. The entire point of this map is you have to keep that high ground control. If you lose that high ground control, you really lose control of that entire map.
Absolutely. The hit scan is going to be essential here on this map usually. So I'm curious to see what kind of composition they play here, but ultimately I think some of the best strategy is lots of times you'll see double shield here for this first point to try and just make sure that they stay away from there. You know, we saw earlier UCO held Kings Row like it was Fort Knox and just made sure that no one got in. So I'm curious if they're going to have that kind of consistency in their defense, or if they're going to stumble a bit against TU, just like they did in that first map. But anything is possible here in map 2 on Hollywood. UCO versus TU.
We're seeing that rush setup come out again from TU, but we're seeing a kind of variation from the UCO's Ball Tracer. We're moving over to an Ashe and the Echo, which are fantastic picks for this map. That Ashe and that Echo are really able to control the high ground very elegantly, and what's going to happen with this rush setup is that they're going to have to move from the low ground no matter what they do to try and get on the supports, and they're going to be going against things like the Ball Slam, the Ashe Dynamite. It's going to be a lot of damage, and they're going to use up a lot of that Moira heals as fast as they can. So let's see how this map goes out. The one shrub already goes down, look really low in that first pick out from the beginning. Evan gets a great, Jiva gets a great sticky nade coming out. Alex hacked immediately again.
Wow.
Again, what I said before, these first picks from Alex are really tearing down UCO as a team, unfortunately. They're isolating him and making sure he can't do anything. And now the Echo's on the ground too. The Mercy's out. This is a quick first point by TU. A very fast first point by TU. Now, I'm going to point out a player from TU that's really doing a fantastic job. It's Blank. He's making sure Alex gets no value on this ball. He's also making sure that really no one around him is able to get onto their supports. It's a really, really fantastic Sombra play by him. But Alex comes back immediately and just blows the Forsty out of the water. He's out of there. He can't even get he can't get anything out. But Blank does get a pick up on the peach rolls, and what that's going to do is that's going to have to slow down UCO. UCO has very low healing right now, which is very unfortunate. But Blank already has an EMP. That's an ultimate that's hard to get. He's been farming those extremely quickly in these matchups.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see. You know, it was such a quick fight, almost blink and you miss it kind of situation. It was very key for them to go after Alex, but UCO still made that push and eventually got the point unlocked. So now we're entering the second phase of the hybrid where they have to push the payload all the way to the end. And honestly, TU is trying very, very hard to keep that from happening right now. They're getting picks, especially of course on both tanks. And once both the tanks are down in Overwatch 1, that is the end of that fight usually.
And see, at the beginning of that fight, it looked very good for UCO, but unfortunately, Blank's EMP was about a 5-man EMP. So even though Jiva was able to get off those 2 initial picks, nothing was able to come to fruition, unfortunately, because of it. Alex is slamming the top ground. He's trying to get control, but like I said, when you lose control of that high ground, it becomes very difficult. They're isolating Pizza Rolls already. Pizza Rolls is down. He's down again. He's been picked off consistently every single go on this time. The one shrub takes out Alex. Monarch does take out the Sombra, but this is another UCO loss. It's another extremely fast map point coming up from UCO. TU is just rolling through them. They have to come up with a solution to this rush comp that they're going against.
It's fascinating how lots of times they're getting picked off and they're losing these team fights in the end, but they're still making considerable progress here. TU is honestly just tearing through their defenses by target priority, and after that it's just a done deal practically on the rest of that. So it's huge that Monarch gets this first pick here. Let's see if that helps turn the tide of battle for UCO's
Number
favor.
2, he takes out both supports. Forsetti takes out Alex and Pizza Rolls, though. Monarch taken down, unfortunately. Batteries res his Pizza Rolls, but this fight does not look like it's going to be winnable by UCO unless someone can really pull off some pop potential. Jiva, though, takes out Dino. That's a huge person to take out when the monkey's out of the picture. He takes out 2. Can he go for the 3K? He's really going in. He's moving in further. He's going to be able to do. Alex ends up taking out the Lucio, and this game was able to be saved by the heroics of Jiva.
Wow. Yeah, just right there, almost at the checkpoint. UCO does manage to keep TU at bay here. The ultimates are now starting to build up here. We've got a few ults on both sides, ready and raring to go. I'm sure this next fight is going to be dominated by who can manage their ult economy the best here, as UCO makes sure to keep that high ground, like you said, because that is going to be crucial in this next fight coming up.
Line's coming up on the high ground so they can keep that thing. Monarch ends up taking out the one shrub. Again, Monarch is coming up with these first picks. He's really starting to come alive in this second point defense. Now, we do have Blank really taking out a lot of EMP, getting a lot of that charge off of Death Gamer, so they really need to find a way to get rid of that. Alex runs dangerously low. He's playing with a very, very dangerous game going up against this type of comp. This comp is specifically being made just to take him out, and no matter what he does, he keeps going in, and he keeps getting picked. So we need to make sure he doesn't. But as I say that, Alex gets 3 people! 3 kills on that push! Alex comes in! immediately proves me wrong. Caster's Curse. I knew it was going to happen. He's really showing up now. He's starting to cancel out any time that Blank comes in for him. Blank switches over to the Tracer because he's not getting any value anymore. This is a complete 180 from the first point. Blank was the person getting all the value for TU on that first point, and now it's become a complete switch. Jiva, Monarch, and Alex are showing to him that he can't do anything. They're not getting any space to work. They're really starting to take control of this map. That they were snowballing at first, but they're starting to take control, and that's what they needed. They needed that first pick.
And that's super smart too, because they were keeping the momentum going, but now as soon as they finally stopped, they just hit that wall, the Alex rolling ball, wrecking ball roll. They are finally deciding to change it up. And honestly, it's looking, I'm not even sure how it's working out yet. Right now, we've already got the 3 picks, and picks are flying here. I think TU is still in the lead on this fight at the moment, but it can change.
Does get taken down. They can only, at this point, they can only die on the point. They're not going to be able to do much. Reaper did use his ultimate, Forsetti used his ultimate on a single player, which is not something I expected to see out of him. But it also, since he used it, it's giving UCO the time to come back. Deathgamer does get taken down, but UCO is back on this point. They're going to be stalling out as much as they can. They brought out the Primal from Dino, and now we have the copy coming out too. It's almost down. Can he get that Primal before he goes down? I think he can. Monarch gets the pick on T-Shot. He does get the Primal. They're going to be able to keep contesting this. It keeps going. Blank takes down Alex, but Jiva's able to take down both supports now. This is a game that can be winnable for UCO. He needs to get that health back. He wants to keep going in. Their move, Monarch does take Selfish Orb out of the mech, but this does look like it's going to end up being a TU win.
Yeah.
They get the res off. They can keep this going. This stall is insane. Alex still on the point.
Yeah, there it is. They got the checkpoint.
He's going to have to get out, though. Yeah, he's going to get staggered out because of that. They're going to be able to take that point.
UCO put up absolutely a phenomenal stall there. I saw Monarch, he tried sliding at the last second into the DMs to try and hold that cart there, but unfortunately just wasn't able to hold it forever. But they were able to stall at least a little bit of time here. Minute 50 left on the clock. Can UCO hold this last checkpoint against TU, or are they going to get this limo to where it belongs in the VIP?
An ultimate that we really need to be looking at is the one Shrub speed coming up. He has to get a good feed when it comes to what's coming towards them. You have a Diva buff, you have Alex with the mines, you have a Pulse Bomb that just went out, and it does end up taking out the one Shrub. He's not able to help him, but Force said he does respond with 2 picks. He gets 2 picks. This is a complete turnaround. Dino goes over the 3rd, but Jiva takes out Dino. T-Shot moves in and takes out Monarch. This is a terrible showing from UCL on this 3rd point. That's a bit odd by Forsetti. Maybe he didn't have the fade out, but they're going to be able to keep moving this car. Alex is going to have to use the mine to contest.
Yeah, but we know spin equals wins, so let's see how Alex does it.
Out the one Shrub again. This is terrible for TU. One Shrub cannot keep dying first. This is a beautiful shot calling by UCO. They know that the one Shrub has beat at some point. They at least know he's in that area of having beat. They consistently made sure he can't get that ult charge to keep going for it.
Honestly, if there's one thing UCO is at least using to its strength this moment, they are making sure that they're taking back this space. Now, ultimates are still going to be the name of the game here as we see a little bit of a rotate doom here by Jiva, but still TU has an ult economy. Honestly, all they have to do is use their ult, dump their ults accurately and efficiently, and they can get this point. So this is going to be a battle of the ults here.
He takes down one, but Jiva does end up picking up one Shrub again. Deathgamer takes out Forcey. Jiva takes out Blank. This is 2 kills by Jiva. Can he get the 3-piece? Can he go for Dino? No, but they are going to be able to make that stall. They're going to make sure that no one gets out anymore. Monarch takes out Dino. Coalescence is popped. They think this is winnable. They're using ult. They're popping what they have left. This is final fight for TU. He's able to get back into the neck. They're going to keep going with this. Alex pops mines. He has mines again already. The Shellfish is out of neck again. Alex takes him out with the mines. The Moira comes in for the touch, and Lucio also comes in for the touch, but I don't know how long they're going to be able to do this. Deathgamer sends out the bomb. It gets nothing. Does create a little bit of space. I mean, we checked it. He takes it out with the strike. He takes it out twice. He's out. UCO is having this is a huge game. It's going to keep on going. They're able to keep touching. Selfish shot takes out Monarch. They're able to keep this game going. It's ball versus Diva. Both on both sides. Out of mech, Selfish takes out Deathgamer from the mech. Can he keep going? There's a huge ante on the field right there. It's going to keep going. Jiva is really trying his best to keep this out. Alex goes in for the slam. There's a large displacement coming. Dino, he's 5% away from the mines. He's taken out by pizza rolls. Deathgamer gets You're able to hold it out for the longest I've seen today.
Wow. Jeez, I feel like that wait, that overtime was longer than any kind of line that you'd find at the supermarket. I swear that was just insane. I was on the edge of my seat wondering if TU was still going to be able to take that hold, or if UCO was going to hold it. Honestly, it was anyone's game there with how chaotic and crazy that was. You know, you see just the ult flying.
I mean, I didn't know who was going to win that last point, if I'm going to be honest with you. There were so many trade-offs from the tanks to the supports. The only two consistent factors were the DPS on each side, and it just ended up where Monarch and Jiva were able to control the game. And you know, even past that, when both were taken out, it was all up to Alex and Dino. And what happened was Dino died 5% away from those mines.
Yeah,
and since he wasn't able to get those mines, he wasn't able to put the protection on the point that the Diva, the Lucio was able to need so they could keep touching. And it ended up really a clutch performance by Death Gamer in that end. He gets 2 mech kills. Not 1, 2 mech kills. And he cancels an ultimate with it. It was a really insane game on that last point. And it's a great stall for UCO. They're able to stop them before they capture 3rd point. So now if UCO can roll through and win this out, they're going to be able to take off a map win.
Absolutely. It was crucial. Those mech kills were absolutely round changing, potentially map changing. Let's see if Death Gamer can keep that kind of skill up, or if TU is going to respond in kind with the same kind of performance that they gave us in map 1 here. Now we're swapping the sides here. UCO is going to be on the offensive here, TU on defense. Can UCO get in there, break TU's defenses, and get this card, or is TU going to reign supreme and hold this defense? This is honestly going to be very curious. If TU wins this, then this could be set point.
Alex immediately destroyed. He's taken out before he can even do the slam. They're playing 2 different variations of this dive, and one is more sustainable than the other. But Pizza Rolls takes him out with an anti-grenade, and now also Monarch takes out Dino. That's the most quintessential piece of TU's puzzle at this moment. But Forsetti does take out batteries in that last moment with the beam. Can they keep it going? Alex is back on the field. He takes out Forsetti, selfish enough, takes out Jiva, so it's a trade of echoes. We have Blanco coming back too on the Tracer. Monarch takes out the 1 shrub, but Blackbutt takes out Monarch. This is a continuous motion of trades. Just trade after trade picks. They're on the point, but no one's able to get even a tick. Dino's able to take out Pizza Rolls, and Alex is trying to take out Dino, but I think Alex needs to get out of there as fast as he can. Death Gamer's out. This needs to be a reset by UCO. They need to get out. They've already used a minute on this clock. Batteries, reses, Pizza Rolls, but this needs to be a reset. They need to get out of there as fast as they can. If there's any more stagger kills, it's going to be terrible for UCO.
Yeah, UCO did get those first early picks, which was very high value, but TU responded adequately to the occasion, and Dino, of course, stepped up to the plate, took that space, and absolutely made his presence known. So it was kind of a back and forth battle of titans between Alex and Dino, but now that Dino's got the nano, this looks like he's trying to take this space, looking to try and build this last quarter of ultimate to get Primal. Can he hold onto the space and just drain UCO of the time that they have, or is this Diva Mech Bomb gonna get the pick that they need, and that's 1 pick on T-Shot.
Takes out T-Shot, that's a trade of the honest, but UCO's on his head with a back. Alex is taken out, Monarch takes out 1, Alex with another one with a bomb. This looks like a UCO win on this point.
Team kill, that's going to be huge for UCO, as they're going to just pop lock and capture this first point and switch it now to the payload delivery. Interesting performance there as they finally swooped in. TU still had a few ults in the bank, but just wasn't quite able to stay alive enough to use it to counter. So now, 4 minutes on the clock for UCO to get the point to the end. TU's got the ults in the bank. Let's see how they use this against UCO, or if UCO is going to keep this momentum going and topple TU's domino.
But it was such a costly fight from UCO. They had to use almost every single ult that they had. The only ult they're going to have coming into this fight is Mercy's ult, and Alex is already down. TU is going to use that opportunity to move in and really start wiping out the rest of the team. Dino does pop Primal and takes out 2. He's able to die. He dies also, but this is another UCO team wipe. I mean, like I was saying, it was just too expensive a fight for UCO on that last point. And in this first wipe, they only used 1 ultimate. So TU still has 4 ultimates going into this, and these are huge ultimates. You have Rally, you have Diva Bomb, you have a Copy. This is a great look for TU. If they can keep cycling these ults perfect, then they're going to keep on holding this high ground. Alex does mess up a little bit on the slam, and Blanc gets the Pulse Bomb onto batteries. It's another wipe from UCO, but a good turnout for UCO in this is that 1 shrub popped Rally for not really any reason. Maybe it was just so they could keep the push going. Dino dives in way too far. He ends up getting taken out by Alex. This is a great opportunity for UCO. They need to move in now. They need to take the space that they can. Death Gamer and Alex see that. They're moving in. They force out the Echo Copy too. Jiva ends up taking out Blanc, and they're able to take all that space off for that int that Dino did.
Yeah, this is huge. Absolutely. Alex was able to use that Wrecking Ball advantage for mobility and get in onto point and force that kind of ultimate to utility out. Batteries have been getting knocked around so far, but finally coming back with a vengeance to get Forsetti down out of that Echo duplicate, out of the map entirely. And now finally Jiva coming in to secure the picks as well means that UCO is taking this fight very convincing.
That was a great shield blast by Batteries. I mean, he really thought about it carefully. They were about to get a remet kill on both of UCO supports. That shield bash really stopped him out from even getting back into the neck. So UCO is able to move on this point pretty smooth after that little bump in the road and that chokehold in the first point. But TU is going to have one more touch, and they have 2 ultimates to work with coming into this towards UCO's 3. But let's see how UCO plays this out. I hope they don't dump all their ults into this fight.
Yeah, it's a battle of course, we got the Nano. T-Shot pops the Nano.
Monarch takes out T-Shot. Alex takes out Forsetti. This isn't looking hot for TU. Jiva takes out another. Death Gamer takes out Dino. And this looks like a team wipe against TU, and UCO is going to be able to take that second point with time left in the bank.
Yeah, this is very, very huge for UCO as they may be down a little bit on ult economy, but they're absolutely way up in time. They've got 3 minutes to make it to the last checkpoint here if they want to secure this round victory against TU.
Alex is able to also stagger out Dino from those kills earlier. I mean, this is a great look for UCO. If they can keep this going, if they can get ults before we get to that choke point on this last point, then they have a real chance at winning this. But the stick is beautiful from Blanc. Jiva can't even see him there.
Blank, sticky like honey, just coming in to take down Jiva. Honestly impressive the way the DPS, sorry, too much Valorant lately. The DPS are playing against each other right now, picking each other off. It's supremely important how they're getting these picks.
What with Danny Stickle? He didn't even move. He got 3 shots to the dome. Jiva takes him out.
You hate to see it, but that was an assassination. It feels like insane teamfight going on right now. Ultra flying. Dino pops the primal. Forsetti is down. Monarch is just tearing it up once again.
Monarch with the 2K, gonna get the 3K. He's going in for the 3. He knows that Ana is gonna be able to easy target. Alex is gonna end up taking the kill away from Dino, and Jiva's gonna finish off T-Shot. And they have 4 ultimates going into this final fight. This is going to be expensive on both sides. The one shrub has to get that rally up right now. They're gonna use bomb to touch, but both bombs are a bit odd. Death Gamer gets taken out, but Death Gamer also takes out the one shrub before he can get the rally up.
Oh no, that's actually going to be huge. That one shrub couldn't get that rally out. That was one of the biggest sustained ults for TU right now, but the picks are still flying here. Ultimates have been used. We're practically back on
Monarch gets the 3K. Can he go for the 3? He's going to keep playing. He's going to keep being annoying on that D.Va. And they need to keep on taking out these supports if they want to win this. Blank takes out Pizza Rolls. Can he go for the kill? Kill out Monarch. Monarch uses the recall. He's going in. He has to get the 1 clip. He gets Blank. Monarch's moving in with the 3K so far, but the healers on TU are back in and they're ready to go. They're ready to rumble. He gets the pulse bomb goes where he hits the ground. It gets a little crazy, but Alex is able to go in. Dino pops the mine. This fight is getting dicey. They can only do so much. Copy needs to come out now from Jiva if they want to win this fight. Monarch takes down T-Shot. T-Shot takes down Monarch, though. He's won. This is a very dicey fight from both sides. It's messy. It's scrappy. High Noon's already out. He gets the kill on Forsetti because he's not able to He's not able to eat. Jiva, he gets a turn. And he was able to take the win.
There it is. That's going to be a very solid round 1 by UCO there, taking their victory on that round very convincingly. Insane plays there. The copy at the end was huge. Forsetti, of course, has the highlight here because the picks were insane by TU. But honestly, at that very last team fight, what we saw was just a clash of rambunctious just mash of ultimates and fighting that ultimately resembled a kind of just shooting gallery for Monarch as he hit, I don't know, what was that, a 20 kill streak?
19,000 damage from Jiva on this map. That is absolutely insane in a competitive tournament setting. 19,000 and 20 kill. Wow.
Yeah.
That was a match that I was excited to see. That was the match that I thought was going to happen on both points for either Busan and Hollywood. That's what I wanted. This is a rivalry that's been going on for quite some time between TU and UCO, and they haven't been able to meet in a setting like this in a very long time. So this is very exciting to watch what's happening at the moment. I mean, it's a great go so far. And what was coming into that last point, I think honestly what happened was just a battle of mechanics. It really was more reliant on the mechanics that were coming out in the last point from it was just one tank, one DPS on both sides. I mean, you had Forsetti and you had the Diva for TU, and then you had Alex and you had the Ajiva. And when it came down to it, it just mattered more on the mechanics because it was just the two on the point. And I mean, Jiva really pulls out a show in that. He pops the copy and gets 2 high noons on that last point.
Which, by the way, he held on to for a very long time.
A very long time. He showed great patience because when he first popped the copy, he used it in a diva that wasn't mech yet, so she wasn't able to eat it. He was able to get the pick off of Forsetti, and then Alex takes out the diva mech again. That's so much E gone that allows that Echo to build up that ult charge in the copy so fast. So he was able to get another high noon off. I mean, of course, that high noon didn't really matter. The map was already won at that point, but it was a really fantastic showing for UCO on that second point. They needed it. They needed it more than anything. They realized what they needed to do to get around that rush comp. Now, up next, we have Havana. Havana is a long space map. I expect to see snipers, double shield coming out on this map. And UCO might still play the ball tracer comp, but I really would like to see snipers come on this map. It's Havana's known for its Widowmaker. It's known for its Hanzo points. I mean, both of these, whoever has the more dominant Widowmaker usually ends up taking the point. So I'm excited to see what's going to come out on both sides. So far, we've only seen one comp from each team. We've only seen a ball tracer, and we've only seen the rush comp coming out, the rush somewhat kind of dive mix-up coming out from TU. So I'm very excited to see what's coming next.
Yeah, like you said, that last fight was honestly, that duplicate Deadeye was the final nail in the coffin. So let's see if they bring the heat just like that to this next. This is game 3 now, Havana. And so I'd say with Havana, there's always the first 30 seconds and then there's the rest of the game. The first 30 seconds is decide the Widow diff, and then you change from there. So let's see who gets that Widow diff, like you said, and then who gets to take the space. I honestly could see them completely skipping that first fight too. If they want to just take that space, I could see them going for more of a dive style, kind of just immediately swing in and try and go around the corner, or I could see them trying to get the picks first.
Oh, also a big thing that usually happens on Havana, there's a good first point holding spot when you can play a Ryan comp. Usually the team that's attacking will go up against a defensive team that's using this Reinhardt comp, and they hold at the very front. They hold at the door. They don't move. It's able to peel off so much time if it's done well. But if they don't do it, then it just ends up being a map of poke. And whoever has the better poke percentage when it comes to DPS usually go out with the winning.
Yeah, that second checkpoint especially, once you're kind of making your way through the labyrinth of the manufacturing facility, you kind of get your corners that you have to check all the time. You got high ground, low ground, you got every which way direction that you could possibly hit from. So truly, it's important here to see if they're going to be able to hold this. Now, we are finally seeing the lineup here. Interesting to see how TU is going to play kind of this more aggressive Reinhardt composition style, while UCO does hold on to more of a more kind of mobile kind of how would you describe?
It's just a high mobility comp. So this ball tracer, it doesn't need as much sustain as you say with TU's Reinhardt comp would. And with the TU's Reinhardt comp, you see the Lucio, you see the Baptiste. Those are two. Baptiste is a huge healer, puts out a massive amount of healing. Whereas with UCO, that ball comp really only is needed for a tiny bit of healing, and that's where you have batteries to pack for the brigade, to pack the DPS, and Peach Rolls will continuously gain ult charge off of Death Gamer, but Alex lives much more on his own. And we see a quick switch from TU. I think they anticipated that it was going to be a Reinhold at the door, but they're switching back to the Rush comp that they was using earlier. But the Rush comp has a variation. They are using the Tracer instead of the Sombra.
It's already got the sleep off on Dino. Huge sleep there. Pizza Roll's trying to just prevent them from holding the space. But now Alex is already going toe-to-toe with Dino to try and take this tank fight up front. And we're already rounding the corner here. The anti-air out, but Monarch and Alex do get these first 3 picks. That's half Team TU down already. First team fight.
Alex with 3 kills on this first defense. Monarch really coming up and just flaying the rest of them, picking up after the mess. I mean, it's a beautiful defense point for UCO on this first hold. They're able to funnel them into this little room, which is exactly what someone like Alex wants. He wants to be able to get out these huge pile drives and gain ult charge as fast as he can. Now, I really think that maybe Blank should switch over to the Sombra at some point, but he's going to stick with the Tracer, maybe to keep moving the cart. They are moving under. They're going to use that cover to make sure they don't take any poke damage. But Monarch already almost has that pull-ups. And they're moving under. They're trying to move straight to the support line, but Alex comes in with the rollout, and they're going to be able to keep getting those displacements.
Yeah.
A huge pulse bomb by Monarch. He's making sure Dino can take no space as that monkey. They're able to take the high ground, but what can they do without their monkey? I mean, that's what this comp is really relying on, that tankiness that the monkey feels. And Alex is just doing whatever he wants. He's just mowing through. He's not letting anyone take any time to prepare or get ready for anything. They're taking space, but the cart hasn't moved at all in these last 30 seconds. They've already put 2 minutes on the comp. Alex uses mines already. He already has it. He takes out T-Shot with the mines, and Monarch takes out Dino again. Monarch gets a second kill. Alex with also a second kill. This is another wipe by them. It's just 2 great performances by Alex and Monarch. Monarch gets the 3K in the last point. And he also takes out the Diva mech. They're going to be able to get the stagger, but they just decide not to stagger the Diva. This is what I was really waiting to see when it comes to UCO. Is maybe that first point was a warm-up for them, but they're really starting to grow. They're getting that fire in them. They don't want to lose. They know what the cost is of losing this. They want that first place seed.
Oh yeah, I think it was absolutely, they were really confident that first game, but you know, TU really just brought the heat so much today that I think UCO was finally digging in and recognizing the challenge that TU is proposing here.
Monarch with the 2K, he already takes out Dino again. He's not letting Dino have any space to breathe. Can he get the 3K? He's moving in on the Tracer. He's not letting him do anything. Alex gets the pick off on the blank, and they keep moving in. The Diva Bomb goes into the air, but it might just be futile at this point. They even pop beat. They think this is winnable, but this is a very losable fight for TU. They do end up taking out Death Gamer. He's a slow target. He was able to get picked out, pointed out. Can they keep this going? Can they keep this going? They are going to keep it going. They take out Jiva. Alex is going to have to back up. He's going to have to really pop the Death Blossom. A really unfeudable effort right there by foresighting on the Death Blossom. It was a hero play. It wasn't really needed. They needed to keep that hold. They needed to. Now, UC was able to come back in and do whatever they want. The Pulse Bomb tossed out. He doesn't have anyone. The batteries does take the kill on the one-shot. Dino pops Primal and gets batteries in return, but can he keep it going? I don't think he can. He can! He takes out Pizza Rolls. Death Gamer ends up taking out T-Shot. Monarch takes out Dino. This is a winnable fight for UCL when I thought it was going to go in TU's favor. Forsetti takes out Death Gamer, but Monarch gets the second kill on the blank. Alex is also taking out Selfish Shrub, and they run away. They're having to get out, but Monarch gets the 4K. He takes out Forsetti. This is a beautiful defense showing from UCO. Dino ends up taking out 2 in the beginning. It was a 4v6. But through, again, the mechanics that Monarch uses along with Alex, they're able to pull through. Dino has to stop dying first. This is the last touch. This is their last fight. And a huge displacement there. Are they able to touch? That's a huge EMP. Dino is able to touch, but he's probably going to end up getting killed by Alex. He slept, taking out the Coalescence, doesn't reach him in time. Alex is able to keep on going. He gets in for another big PD, and they're hacked out of Coalescence. Monarch gets the kill on the blank, and that is a first point full hold by UCO.
Wow. Insane. It's looking like UCO on Kings Row all over again. The way they just held that first point so convincingly, not even letting TU get a single point. Now it's up to TU to keep UCO out just the same and stop them from even getting a point. Otherwise, this is looking like set point already here for UCO. They literally just need to get it 79 meters up, and they will make it all the way. So can TU respond in kind, or is UCO going to just carry that momentum that they got? I don't know. I think UCO, honestly, they were kind of stumbling a little bit in the first game when TU really made that hard entry into this set with a very convincing Busan map. But now I think bringing out a different kind of composition here, TU is ready to dig in and make sure that they do not just give up this point. So interesting to me how they kind of are going to counteract this. What do you think TU needs to do the most here to stop UCO from just steamrolling their way right in?
I mean, they really have to put a stop to Alex and Monarch. I mean, this is a completely different showing than what we saw in Busan. Like I said, UCO looked very disparaged. They didn't look like they were playing together, and that's what that comp needs. It's a complete flip. You see Dino going in first. He ends a lot, and he ends up dying too much. He died first, I think 3 or 4 times on that first point attack. It's really going to have to come down to this double chill performance. Can they displace Alex? Can they punish him for those pile drives? Can they punish Monarch for coming in? They have to stop letting him get so much ground off of nothing.
Yeah, and they're already trying to take this space. TU is playing just a little bit back at cover thanks to those double shield comp. It'd be a little silly for them to try and play closer, but unfortunately, Alex is making the most of this kind of defensive style and just trying to already get them out, get them away from where they're safe, get them on the front line, and Alex goes down for it, but the value in his play might still be felt. Blank does feel that ult energy though.
Right now, it looks like UCO is just trying to get an ultimate off. Alex is down. They know that they're not going to be able to push much more. They are continuously pushing the cart because no one's on it. But Jiva's continuously just getting massive amounts of ult charge up top. No one is contesting him on the high ground. Monarch takes out Dino, but it's a switch also with Forsetti taking out Alex. This is a great push opportunity for UCO. They need to take down the turret also. Death Gamer goes low, very low. And finally, Jiva has taken off that high ground. Blank goes up there and deals with a quick flashbang and hammer. Can they keep it going? I think they can. I mean, this is an equal matchup by both sides. Torbjorn uses his ultimate. He uses that clock. He goes in. He's able to make sure that heart isn't able to get pushed anymore. They're holding on to it. UCO has to back up. They know that they have to wait for this Torbjorn ult to disappear. They know that they have the time. They have a lot of ults coming on. They have a huge EMP coming into play. Another big slam by Alex. He's got the bomb. The EMP is massive, but Black takes out two. What did that? Monarch comes in kind and takes him out. Can he take out the beat is also on. This is a fight that's winnable on both sides. There's 2 down for UCO. There's 2 down for TU. Let's keep it going. Will they pop the blade? Batteries takes out Forsetti. Can he keep the top? He goes in for the kill on the Lucio. He gets the kill. He keeps on going. The battery. He takes out. He drops 2. He's going in for the 3K. Get in. 3K. This is a great showing from Monarch. He gets the 3K, and this looks like it's going to be a UCO cap. This is a desperation pull. UCO comes out with the win against TU on a great 3-map series by both teams.
Amazing performance by both teams there, but absolutely outstanding final fight there to decide it all. You could feel the pressure and strain cracking onto you as Alex just goes in, as you see here with the mud. Confident as ever, rolls right in and takes that space that they needed. So honestly, it was just an impressive display. Monarch and Alex absolutely took the space, but the rest of the team followed suit. TU put up a great fight, took it all the way there to map 3, but UCO took it there in the end. So congratulations to both players there, truly. Congratulations to who for taking that.
I think really what was the deciding factor in that last point was not just the team mechanics that Alex and Monarch were putting forth, and Jiva too, they are putting up fantastic performances. Jiva 19,000 damage on Hollywood, and Monarch just getting 4Ks, 5Ks every single map. Alex doing great job displacement. I think the biggest trade-off was that the cohesiveness that we saw from TU in the first map dissipated, and UCO took advantage of that. We saw them start playing much more separate compared to how they should be playing on that rush comp. It's a ball. They have to stay together. They can't move apart. They can't just leave and let Alex take out. They have to punish them for coming in. But they stopped doing that after the Busan map. Whereas with UCO, they were able to just become a more cohesive unit. Maybe that first map was just a blimp for them. They were able to really pull it together and win 2 maps in a row. And I guess in this version, we can call it a reverse sweep. It was a fantastic performance by UCO. A really great game. It was fun to watch, and it was great to cast.
Absolutely. So with that, we're still got plenty more matches on the way. So stay around and hang tight because we'll be back with more Overwatch.
Hello, everybody, and we are back today with the final match before the elimination bracket begins. So this match is going to be against UCO and OSU. These two teams are undefeated today in our tournament. Obviously, you haven't been able to see OSU because they've been playing in the other computers that aren't being casted, because we need to make sure this keeps going and keeps going fast, unless we'd be here till 1 a.m. at night. And I don't think anyone wants that. I don't think my vocal cords would want that either. So, I mean, what are you excited to see in this matchup? This is are going to be our 1 and 2 seeds coming into this elimination bracket.
Right. I mean, we've seen amazing gameplay from UCO, obviously. Like, they've been just destroying team after team. I haven't really seen OSU all too much, but I have great hopes for them. So this is going to be an exciting match, definitely, with two undefeated teams. It's going to be a great rivalry of the two top dogs in this match, so it's gonna be fun.
I'm most excited to see UCO. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like I'm not UCO, sorry, OSU. I haven't seen them play all day. I don't know what comps they're gonna run. I've gotten to see RSU. I've gotten to see UCO, and I've gotten to see TU. I've gotten to see Rush comp. We've seen pretty much every single comp. I'm excited to see the map picks. I'm excited to see what they're comfortable in and how they fare against this ball tracer that UCO loves to run so much. And if they can really capitalize on shutting down Alex and Monarch on these positions that they're running, then we're going to see a really fantastic game. Because what we saw from last game is, unfortunately, it looked great from TU in the first map, but when we saw the series kind of run away from them when they stopped being able to control Alex and Monarch on those flanks. And also with Jiva, it all kind of fell apart after that. So we'll see how it goes on this map, and I'm excited to see what's going to happen with both these teams.
Right. I mean, Monarch has been kind of the star with getting a lot of kills, but I think the unsung hero here is a lot of Jiva. He's been pumping out the damage numbers like crazy, and we saw it in some of the matches. Like, it was 19,000 damage around there, and it was crazy for a competitive game, honestly. He's just melting the enemy team, and then the rest of the team just kind of cleans up. It's a really great show of mechanics and being on a team. It's great.
That Hollywood map was so dependent on Jiva. And what we're seeing now is we're back into Busan, and we're going to go into our final map of this series and the elimination bracket. So we've seen this map a couple times now. When we get into the elimination bracket, we're going to be able to see more map choices from each team. The 1 seed is going to be able to choose that first map. But right now we're still going with Busan. The same map, what we're seeing out of them is that Mega Base. This is a very brawl-heavy map. It's a map that you can play anything in, but usually you don't see something like Double Shield here.
Right.
So it looks like we are going to end up seeing that UCO Ball Tracer setup along with the
Bastion on the other team.
Yeah, we're going to end up in Bastion on the other team, where I'm excited.
Oh, never mind. This falls off. Oh, yeah.
And OSU is going to end up running with that rush setup. That rush setup is a fantastic point in this game. It really helps you push onto the back line. So hopefully UCO is going to be able to get those rotations in order.
Yeah.
So we're going to be able to see it. As you see, OSU is rotating around the map. They want to get to those supports. They want to get to that support as fast as they can. But Alex starting in, he's disrupting them. They are still playing very tight. They're not letting Alex and the Ball Tracer comp do much. They have to play like this. They keep moving. That's what they're trying to do. They want to get to UCO supports. But they're just going to end up going straight to point. Alex is going to come in for a big slam. It does get 2, and they get a hack off onto Lucio. He does get frozen, though. They're going out for Ball. He's going to be able to get away. I don't think he's going to get away. He gets frozen again. He ends up getting away. Tiba ends up taking out the Zarya, and they're able to get off with a lot of things. Can Alex get back off the point, though? I'm not really sure. He's playing a dangerous game, and while he's having fun, Monarch and Jiva are taking out the entire team. We have a hack onto the Reinhardt. Jiva goes insanely low, but Death Gamer is able to follow up and get the kill on a 22. It looks like it's going to be a UCO first point hold, but I'm not really sure yet. We have ultimates coming out. Expository is down. 22 switches to the ball. Jiva does end up taking 3 this round, and Monarch gets the final kill on to the Diva along with a big slam. They're holding on, so they wouldn't keep this point going. Alex kills the Diva, but it just looks like a desperation hold by OSU at this point. They have to just let this play out. They need to regroup and keep letting something else happen. Death Gamer ends up using the Diva bomb, which is not something I was expecting in this fight. But And OSU had control of the point the entire time. They almost got 40% off of that first hold. Now I understand kind of why they were trying to hold for that long. I had no idea that they had taken control of the point.
I mean, UCO does have the advantage on ult charge, but at the same time, 40% is a lot. So it seems like they're going to be pushing onto the point from below. And they have the Maid Blizzard. They might try to combo that with the D.Va.
Monarch ends up getting Nano Legion moving in to displace that they're not. He gets the stick, but there is a immortality field away, but it's not going to stop Alex from getting a 3K with the mines in those little small areas. That's something that Alex is going to love to do. When you drop those mines in those small, compact areas, there's no escape from them. The mines just cover up too much. They have too much of a hitbox. They're not able to escape, and that's just a great play by Alex. And the Monarch's hold spot ends up displacing them enough where Alex is able to go in and get the mines and get a team wipe.
And Fuzzball actually swapped off to the Zenyatta here. I think the counter of the mines almost has just run through with his ult. A great EMP coming out from the side of UCO. They're going to get any picks. Monarch's going to get a pick on Fuzzball. All on UCO, OSU is getting really low. D.Va's going to get another pick. Unfortunately, Alex does fall.
It really looks like they used that Blizzard just for a defense type of thing. They needed it. They needed to get out of that middle. And they're not going to be able to even sack them. They have to use D.Va Bomb too, just to get back into the fight. They're spending so many ultimates just to get out of the chokehold. I think this Maid is a very odd choice. This isn't something that you want to see in this ball tracer comp that OSU's running. They are able to stop Alex from killing, but they also, 22 gets taken out. The Pulse Bomb is eaten by the D.Va, but Feature Rolls ends up taking out Abbott. They're able to keep this going. Monarch's going to keep going for the kill. Deathgamer takes out Fuzzball. This is just, and Deathgamer has D.Va Bomb again. Another huge EMP. Evan has EMP again after such a short time. He's able to completely cancel out all the mines that 22 laid onto the point. Now, Deathgamer does get taken down, but that's not before he takes out Topo with Bomb. Monarch ends up taking out Epic Expository, and now Alex goes down to 22. Monarch's trying to keep this point for as long as he can, but he's 3 health. 22 takes down 2. He's able to get the take, and they take the point and flip it. They are going to be able to get this flip, and also they're going to get a stagger kill on this pizza roll. That's a huge stagger. They're going to be able to keep that point going. They're going to be able to make sure that they can get a little bit more ult percentage before UCO comes back on the point.
Yeah, that was a great display from OSU. They really clinically just cleaned up that team fight. Seems like they're going to be going in here again, too. Alex is going to be getting a great knockup. Tracer getting kind of low. Alex half health. Epic is going to be falling to Alex. That's a big pick. Looks like UCO is going to try to get back on that point, but it doesn't seem like it might be enough.
But Death did end up sacrificing his mech for that pick. Monarch's able to follow up on the kill with Avid. He makes Fuzzball pop the Transcendence, and if that Transcendence isn't going to do much, can he get the kill? He gets the one clip on the Zenyatta. Monarch's going in for a second kill. Can he get the? He does get the D.Va mech in the end. He's able to get that pick off. That's Monarch with 3 in this fight. Can he take out the Tracer? They've already flipped the point, so it doesn't matter. They just need to really keep it going. Deathgamer ends up taking out 22. Monarch takes on the 4 and gets out Epic Expository, takes out the Tracer, and this is a first map win for UCO.
Yeah, great job on the side of UCO. OSU almost had it there, and they had a great beginning and a great middle. But UCO pulled it out, and they got it in the end.
I think a really, just a huge fault from OSU in that last map was they stayed on the May too long. They wanted to use that Blizzard. I understand, it's a big ult. But Blizzard is too hard to really capture anyone on a follow Tracer setup because they're too quick, they're too mobile. The Sombra can translocate, the Tracer can blink out, and Alex can just roll out. The D.Va can just use her rockets. It doesn't matter. You're not going to be able to catch much. So in my opinion, they should have probably switched off quicker, but it looks like we're going to see Ball Tracer be Ball Tracer in this setup. But with a little bit of a difference, we're seeing SoTap on Zarya instead of the D.Va. So there's going to be a lot more damage, but there's going to be less peel for those supports.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be using that Zarya to try to shield the frontline tanks and Epic on just going in on the enemy team. I think it's a really good strategy here.
Now, Epic of Sortori is able to get on that high ground and do some damage from the top, and a big slam on the D.Va. He's not able to get out in time. He's going in for that kill on to Alex. He's able to follow up. They're going to back up, probably cap that point so they get a little percentage going. They're going to hold this choke. It's going to be a first point capture right now by OSU, but let's see how UCO comes in and really splits it if they can. Right now, they will need to put pressure on the Fuzzball on their supports, but the thing is that Zarya provides a good amount of damage to any dive. Not enough defense like a D.Va would, but it's going to be able to get an okay job done. UCO's gonna have to find a way to play around that. The huge slam by Alex, but it's counter-affected by another slam by 22. Alex goes insanely low, but he's able to go for that health pack attacks on the very far right. No one's died at first. A nano is used onto... Not able to see who it is, honestly, at this point. Jiva follows up on the kill with having a Death Gamer takes on Tobo, but this looks like a UCO fall, in my opinion. He gets D-Mech. Can he get the kill on this? Oh, he doesn't defeat the kill on the Fireball! The baby Diva, as lethal as she has always been, he almost gets the mech kill onto her, but UCO has to regroup and get their act together for this last point hold, because if they don't, it's going to be a map win for OSU.
Yeah, it's around 50% for the side of OSU, and they seem dominant in this map so far. A great knockup by Alex, but Alex is going to be dropping very low, going to die as well.
They're really displacing Alex. He's not able to move as much as he did before, but those mines are doing what they needed to do. Jiva's just cleaning up in the background. Soitab ends up taking out Monarch, but not before the damage is done to the rest of the team. This looks like it's going to be a point flip by UCO, especially if Evan can get this kill off onto Fuzzball. It looks like he's going to leave him alone, but for now, this is a UCO switch. They have an EMP, they've got a Diva Bomb, they've got the Nano, they've got a lot coming in. A lot coming up is going to see how this rally is used, or 22 is going to be using these mines, because there's not going to be much to counteract them unless they use EMP.
Right. And they do have EMP available on the side of UCO, so it might be an interesting play that they make here. Petrol's actually going to be falling. Death Gamer's going to be out of mech falling as well. Monarch, batteries, all going to be going down. It's just the Jiva and Alex.
Death Gamer ends up taking out Topo, but it looks like the damage is done. Most of UCO is taken down. Death Gamer does take out Tabin, but the point is it flips back to UCO, and this is going to be a huge stagger kill against UCO. There's already so many down, and they have absolutely no time. It's going to be a last fight. It's all going to be reliant on probably Monarch and Jiva to touch. They have that EMP, but this has to be played perfect throughout the rest of the match for UCO to win this map.
Yeah, it's not looking too hot at the moment, but it seems like Monarch, Jiva, or Alex just need to get on that point. 96% left, an EMP coming out on 2 people there.
2 wasn't enough on it, just wasn't good enough. Bob goes off the point though. He takes a dive on the train setting. He's not able to make it, but it's enough. They're able to use the Nano on the Soitab. He's able to get that guard grab, but it's not going to matter. They're just dying on point at this point. Monarch takes out 2. He's really trying to keep him in this. The Nano full decharge Zarya though is not going to let him stay though. Alex is going to be able to touch just before he can make it. He tries to go in for the PD and ends up really not being able to touch, unfortunately. Monarch really tried his hardest at the end to really save the day, but it doesn't look like it was going to end up saving them, unfortunately.
Yeah, he was just above the point, almost on that, but it was a great clinically just game from OSU there. Close games coming up here too as well.
Well, what I've seen is that OSU is doing what TU did really well in that first point we saw in last game, which was they're punishing Alex for any time he goes in. Now, and also, Epico is also doing a pretty good job at making sure Monarch doesn't just move around the map as much as he wants to, because before, Monarch has been moving around the map pretty freely as that tracer, and he hasn't had any tracer to really stop it. So we'll see how it's going. Both teams are going with the same exact setup that they ran before, except that Death Gamer is going to switch over to that Sigma, provide a little bit more poke damage coming in.
I think Sigma is actually a better pick here because I've seen the Sigma that he has and it's amazing. So honestly, I'm excited to see what he has to offer. A little team fight going up on top here too.
That 22 ends up being, but what a great 2-piece right there, taking out Epico by Death Gamer, and he ends up taking out Abby too. Let's see if he can keep showing his stuff. He's putting the pressure on the sport. He's doing what he needs to do, but Soitab takes out Alex again, and Topo comes around the corner and ends up taking out batteries. This is what I was talking about, that Zarya is too much damage. She's going to keep doing more and more damage, and she's going to be able to use that sustain along with her 2 supports being with her. She just becomes kind of a death ball. Alex is trying to stall out the point for as long as he can to get a little bit of percentage, but UCO is only going to come out with about 13%, so it's not really going to put them much ahead once OSU is able to keep that point for a longer period.
Yeah, it seems like Jiva was just kind of dancing there with the enemy Hammond, but
You go for it. They're all over it. Now, they're just putting so much pressure on a Death Gamer, and Death Gamer and the entire backline has just been rolled through. 22 with a 3-piece. This is the team life OSU is given to UCO. I mean, this is just It's not going great these last 2 maps for UCO. Let's see if they can try and turn things around, but they're playing very abstract from each other. This is not the way you want to see this comp played.
Right, and OSU does have ult advantage as well, and it's pretty big ults as well. And Avid gets a great pick on Monarch, a great headshot, yeah.
Alex does take out 22, but without that tracer play to help with the dive, it's a bit iffy. Soytab goes in trying single grab once the team. He does get it off. He does get picks because there's just so much healing. Monarch finally does get the pick off of the Fuzzball, and they're able to take out Tobo too. Monarch gets a revenge kill on the Avid. Deathgamer takes out Soytab. That's what happens when you push up too far. They got a little too zesty and greedy with their one. They really wanted to take it out. They wanted to keep it going. They got too confident. Too cocky, I would say. So they pushed too far, and UCO was able to punish them for that. UCO needs to hold this point now. They need to hold it for a good time. They at least need to match 64-64 if they want to make sure that they're not in last fight potential coming in soon.
And Alex is setting up for a great flank. He does have ult. Tracer does see them, so I don't know if Alex is going to be able to still go in. It seems like he is going to maybe get an ult here. He's going to run away, actually.
But again, they just move straight onto the UCO backline. And
yeah.
They're not, Deathgamer's not able to do it. He's not able to stay there and help them. Alex is probably going to have to find points here to make sure they can maybe keep the point longer. But I don't know if he's going to.
No mine's coming out quite yet.
He's just trying to get out. I mean, and he's able to get out. He's going to provide a lot of ult charge to that Ana, but they're able to flip the point. And OSU's able to do a lot more. They're just really mowing down UCO's support line along with Deathgamer. It's not as much heal as they can get. A huge EMP there by Jiva, but still 22 and Soytap take out the backline of UCO. It's a trade-off. But right now it's 3-3. Who can pull out more? It's going to be all mechanics here.
And Bob is currently on the points as well, because they have to be careful of that. They're in a horrible position. 22 picking up actually 3 kills this entire team fight.
Alex has little to no health. He can't make it out.
Get it out.
99 to 44. A Kobe thrown on that pulse bomb, but it doesn't reach the goal. This looks like it's going to be an OSU map win. UCO really have to pull it together. I mean, 22, a fantastic performance.
3 kills on 22, yeah. Amazing.
A really fantastic performance by 22 coming in here. I mean, he really was able to pick out that the weakness of UCO at this point was their backline. And he went on to them, and he was just rolling through them with that Zarya support in this kind of hybrid comp of a double bubble setup almost. He's able to run through and keep doing so much damage to the support to the point where it's almost like UCO had no support that entire last 2 maps. It's a complete switch off this first map like we're seeing in this play at the moment, where UC was able to control so much, but then it just turned around and they weren't able to keep that cohesiveness going compared to what OSU had to offer.
Yeah, it actually, to me, 22 was the one who kind of just was the fragger of those entire team fights. He really just pumped out those kills and the damage, and his ults were just amazing on the points. Just denied so much space.
It really was just like, it was 22's game. I mean, every time we saw the kill feed, and we had 2, 3, 4 on the kill feed for 24. I mean, he was really doing a fantastic job at finding out who was the person to go against, who needed to die, and they realized it was UCO supports. The supports were just sitting too comfy in the back with not enough protection that they needed.
Yeah.
That's the problem when it comes to that Sigma. The Sigma doesn't offer as much protection as a Diva or a Zarya would in this matchup.
Right. I do think that it might be good for UCO to just change the comps here. What, give me one sec. So, what map?
Just, you'll see what map. It's UCO map.
I think it's Hollywood.
They choose Hollywood. Now, this is a UCO map choice because they did lose that map. Alex did say they, as the team captain, they are going for Hollywood. So this, we saw Hollywood last game, last series. It was a great matchup for UCO. They were able to change the tempo of the entire game completely.
Right.
But this is a different team.
It is.
TU was playing a rush comp the entire time into Hollywood. It's much harder to get control of that high ground. But OSU, if they continue to play that ball comp or another dive setup, they're just going to be able to really apply the same pressure that Alex has been providing for the past couple of games. And if they keep doing that, it just really all depends on what's going to happen. I mean, if Alex keeps going in and he keeps getting punished, then we might see UCO falter in this, which it's not something we expected to see, because OSU was doing what TU was doing for the entire first couple maps. They're isolating Alex. They're isolating just basically people like Monarch. They're isolating people like Alex who are going in. They try and go for those huge dives, those huge pile drives, but they're just not getting the value that they need to get, because what's happening is he's going in. Monarch's not there with him. There's not the cohesiveness that ball tracer comp needs. Whereas 22 is completely ignoring Alex and completely ignoring the DPS duos of UCO, and he's just diving onto the backline with the support of Zarya. So it's just it's not really working right now for UCO.
Sorry, I'm looking at the chat.
How do you change that?
All right, we are going in to map 2, which is the pick is Hollywood, and OSU has decided to attack on this. So this is going to give UCO the opportunity to set up, find out what they want to do in this map. They're also going to be able to look at what OSU is going to play. I mean, what we're seeing really right now is not much diversity coming out of UCO. We've seen this ball tracer comp in almost every single, not even almost every single map we've seen this ball tracer set up.
Hey, I would say that UCO has been kind of, if anything, a little one-dimensional these past few matches, and I think teams are kind of like getting used to it. It seems like they're going for another ball tracer again, so we're gonna have to see how they play that out, because it hasn't been working against OSU that last game.
You can only play a certain comp for so long, and if it works, it works, and I'm sure it's been working for these past couple of games. But it's looking like OSU is one of these teams that's able to pick apart what's happening. They were able to see that the backline of UCO was not as strong that last game. They were able to pick him out each time. And then when Alex went in, they were able to punish him for those pile drives. So I think we need to see a little bit more versatility from UCO coming up in these matches. OSU is going maybe with a we are going with the ball tracer comp with that Zarya again. So let's see if Soytab can keep going in and getting those picks, because Soytab has really been the carry for these past couple of matches. He's able to get protect his backline, also help 22 with those dives that he's doing, and getting so much value. They really need to change it up soon.
Yeah, it seems like they're just kind of poking each other out. Soytab has just been getting the damage numbers pumping out every single team fight, so he's just really been annoying. They're going to get a great dive on Batteries. Batteries going to get
anti-nade. It allows 22 to pick off 2 immediately. Alex does pick off Soytab, but Epito is able to take out Jiva. Alex takes out Topo, but this is not looking good for UCO already. That a beautiful toss. There was a Hail Mary into the darkness, and 22 was able to follow up. Let's see if Monarch's able to keep this going, though. He's able to take out 2 so far. Can he get the Mega? He can. They're coming back. They'll be able to get this last touch, though. Death Gamer's out of mech. This is looking scary for UCO. They're going to dive onto the Baby Diva on top. Death Gamer's down. Jiva's stuck into this little corner. You can only get a small health pack, and then gets to Zarya in this room. He's not going to pull out. Monarch, though, is still causing havoc in this team. He's still doing it. He takes out Topo. Let's see if we can keep it going. Fuzzball almost has the nano, though. I don't think they'll use it this fight. Monarch is staying on the point, trying to do as much as he can, but you can only do so much. Monarch is finally taken down, and with the...
Alex got a 3-piece there on the point, with ult on the point as well. It seems like he's going to be able to control that.
Alex is hell-bent on making sure that they do not lose this point. They're able to bully Soytab a little bit. In that, they also give him so much ult charge, but Alex body blocks the healing that was coming into him, so he wasn't able to keep steady like he's been this entire game. If they can keep that up, if they can keep isolating Soytab and not letting him get the value that he's been getting, this is a good game for UCO. But right now, they're already down 1 player because Death Gamer's not in his mech. He's trying his hardest to get it, but He's able to get it. Oh, but he dies right before he's able to. Alex isn't able to punish him either. This is going to be tough for UCO. It's a 5v6 setup, and they're going in. They feel it. They know what's coming.
And Nano down from the team of UCO. They used it too early on Monarch, and Monarch just kind of ran it out.
It was a shot in the dark, and Soytab takes out Monarch along with a little help from Avid. Old Alex can only stay on for so long, and he's taken out. This is going to be a first point capture for OSU. 4 minutes on the board. It's a good time. It's not a terrible time at all. So, UCO just has to establish himself on that high ground. I mean, it's really all dependent now on who's going to be able to do what on this high ground. 22's been able to get away with a lot. Soytab's been able to get away with a lot. Also, 22 uses mines and is able to take out a rallying, not a rallying team. He's able to take out batteries. Even on 4 in the air, Death Gamer takes out 2 and he's able to get back to the bench. This is a winnable fight. Monarch's ended up taking out Topo. Alex is low, but this is a win for UCO, it looks like. Epico takes out Peach Scrolls, but Monarch also takes out Avid. This is a good look for UCO. They're able to take him out. They're able to keep that. They're able to stop the push coming in from OSU. They have to do this. They have to make sure the push doesn't come in. But Death Gamer loses his mech again. Without that mech, Death Gamer is just kind of absent, unfortunately. I mean, without that mech, Diva becomes kind of not useless, but she doesn't do as much as she can with it.
Oh, it seems like Diva's actually going to be going for the hamster. Maybe going to try for the double ult there. Alex did ult on the point, so does not get it off. Diva's knocked out of his ult.
Epico is able to take down Diva, she's not able to get away, and Alex is stuck. Epico with the 2K. They're able to push back the choke point, and Avid's just not going down. Topo, and Avid does end up going down though after Monarch takes him out, but Epico is able to take out Monarch with a trade. Diva, again, is going to get staggered out. He has spent most of this game getting staggered, unfortunately. It's not great for UCO. If he keeps getting staggered like this, I mean, it's just not great for UCO. I haven't seen much value come out from Death Gamer at the second point, or even the first point that much.
Right, yeah, it hasn't been too bright for UCO, and it seems like 22 is still getting his amazing value.
Beautiful sleep by Buzzball. He's just getting stun locked. 22 again with the 2K. 22 has been tracked this entire game. He's 9. 22 with the 3. He hits the 3. He's taking it out. It's all of UCO. Hitting the 4K. He goes up for the pile drive. There's a bomb on the point. And the bomb does nothing, and he's able to get back in the back. Buzzball takes out Death Gamer, and Epico takes out Monarch. This is not good for UCO. UCO is continuously getting staggered and taking out every single point, whereas OSU is just moving through.
At 3 minutes on the clock, they have plenty of time to just push that point too. 22 is getting a great push onto the enemy team and getting a good knockup on batteries. Epic is going to be falling, unfortunately, but they're going to get a 2-pick on the side of OSU.
Again, Death Gamer is out of the mech. This is, I would say, for maybe 50% of this game, he's been out of his mech. He's not been able to provide the value that he should be providing in this setup. It's just not been working. In my opinion, there needs to be a switch. UCO has to pull together in this last point, or we're going to see a very hefty time bank of overtime coming in for OSU on this next point. A beautiful slam by Alex. He's able to really follow up with the 2K. He gets the 2K stick. This is a great thing for UCO. They're able to follow up with it. He's going to be able to really take out the... Oh, that's great. Soytab had so much charge on that point, so they're able to take away all that charge. He's going to go back to 0. So, this is a great setup for UCO. If they can keep doing this, make sure Soytab cannot get the value he's been getting. But the biggest thing is that OSU is going to have 6 points on 6 ults online.
Yeah, they were about to have 6 ults, and they have plenty of combos to do too. Soytab, you could just get Nano to completely melt the enemy team, so it's going to look really great for them here.
They know 22 is right there. They know he's going for those healers, and they're able to stop him. So that Nano really is... But, I mean, Monarch gets the Nano, but he doesn't follow up. He finally does. He's able to take out 22, but again, Death Gamer is taken out first. Again, can't Alex follow up. He'd use mines here. He does end up using the mines. He's going to have to try and get out with his life. He doesn't. Epico takes him out. Evan is trying to do his damnedest to try and keep this thing alive in its form, but he's also taken out of it. I don't think UCO can keep it going. They're not able to... Nice. Monarch's able to follow up on that beam, but Evan's also taken out, and so is Monarch. They're going to be able to get this push.
Yeah, both of the DPS are going to be falling on the side of UCO. They have to just stall it out until the DPS get back. Alex is dropping extremely low. So is Death
He needs to
Gamer.
get this Diva bomb, but he doesn't end up getting it. This is horrible. This is terrible, and they're going to take it out. Monarch's able to die. Get one, but can they stay on the point? I don't think he can. He has to get off. Topo's taking out Jiva. Soytap takes out Monarch. If it takes out batteries and they're not able to touch, there's 49 seconds left on the clock for UCO after that third point capture.
And the beautiful emote at the end from Epic too. Already knew that the game was over from that point on, so we'll see on the next point. There's 49 seconds remaining, 0-3. So we'll see at UCO if they're going to change up the comp at all or not.
I mean, Monarch can only do so much at this point. And there's many points in this game where Monarch and Alex are just deadlifting the team. We're seeing Dead Gamer and Pizza Rolls and a couple other people just get pointed out way too much. They're easily getting dived upon. Their positioning is a bit off. So, and 22 is following up on that. He's following up on that on almost every push. And unfortunately, Monarch can only kill so many. You can only say Monarch go kill to try and save the team as much as they can. But at this point, UCO has to come up with a solution. They have to find a solution for what's happening to their backline. Because if they don't, this is a dangerous game they're playing. They could get 2-0 here by OSU.
And Jiva did switch to the Sombra, which is a really great pick. He's been popping off on the Sombra and the ults as well. Monarch is on the Genji. What do you think about that one?
I mean, it's going to be able so that Monarch can really follow up with a lot of slams and a lot of the kills that people are doing. But it also could just be a desperation pick. They're trying something new, which I like. They're doing something new.
Yes, yeah.
So let's see how it goes. I mean, Monarch had a fantastic Genji on that last point of Vana last game. So let's see if this is something that can work against this ball tracer setup by OSU. This is the first time that UCO has been challenged by another ball tracer setup. And 22 is already ready for a PD. He's waiting in behind. He's waiting in late. He's going to come in now. He's going to be able to get this PD. Actually, he doesn't even go for the PD. He goes for it after he gets the bubble. Slept immediately. Alex goes in for his displacement on the Abbott. Shooting 30 feet in the air.
And Evan's getting low as well. Monarch also dropping extremely low. Both of DPS are getting so low. Their team is going to be falling from 22. Team 22 is a great pick.
Popo, Soytab, and Abbott so low, but no one's able to follow up on those pile drives. I mean, nothing just came out from them, unfortunately.
Yeah, Alex is going to be dropping really low, going for that health pack. Not much going on now. I think UCO just needs to get back as soon as possible. Pizza Roll's going to be falling too.
Yeah, at this point, they're just staggering themselves out. I mean, and they know it. But when they're able to take out Soytab in the process, it's a little bit of an overextension there by Soytab. He thinks he can get the kill. And Epico thinks he can also come out with a pulse bomb, and he ends up failing. He gets immediately stunned, and he's out. This is a great point for UCO. They can keep pushing in. This is their biggest option. They have to push them back. They need to make sure that this point is capped now, or they're going to be at such a low time base compared to what OSU had going into this point.
Seems like UCO is capping though because they had the advantage, but OSU is going to be grouping up in that building right there, going to be getting a point. Hammond slept. How are they going to deal with it? 22 dropping really low, getting healed back to full. Alex.
Huge EMP by Evan. By Jiva, he really goes in. He gets 3, but Bob's out in the field. Epico takes out Pizza Roll. Death Gamer's out of the mech again. Abbott kills himself, but Death Gamer's gone. Soytab takes out 3. He gets 3 at this meta. What have I said multiple times? Soytab is carrying this team to any point that he needs to. He is not losing. He knows what he has to do.
Yeah, it seems like on the side of OSU, the tanks are just absolutely destroying. I want to say they're the MVPs of that team at the moment. They're doing amazing so far.
I mean, UCO only got 1 tick on that. It's just not looking fantastic for them right now.
Right. And they're not going to be changing up the comp either. It's just going to be the same.
A huge combo there from Alex and the Diva. He does the slam and is able to get Avid and Topo. Monarch takes out Buzzball, but 22 takes out the backline in the process. Soytab's trying his best to stay alive, but there's a Genji Blade coming out by Monarch, and this looks like it's finally going to be a first point cap by UCO.
Yeah, pretty good on them. It seems like they're kind of stalling it out a bit, but UCO is going to be able to pick it up.
I feel like they're just trying to keep the clock going off.
Yeah.
They want to make sure not as much time is given to UCO.
Right. 3 minutes and 45 seconds, that's quite a bit of time, but we've seen OSU's defense and it has been impeccable. So we'll have to see what UCO has to pull out.
It's going to be hard pushing Soytab off that high ground too. I mean, he's a lot bulkier than a Diva is going to be. Monarch does end up taking out Abbott in the process, but Monarch's also anti. He gets out with his life. I don't know how. Epico ends up taking out Pizza Rolls, but the displacement by Alex is fantastic. They're trying to keep them off this high ground. They have to keep them off this high ground to live. it's just Soitab's story today is Soitab's doing whatever he wants to this team. He's really having the time of his life. He's just putting up a great performance, and UCL's not able to do as much as they can to get rid of him.
Yeah, and they're just kind of sitting at their spawn trying to get them away. Alex is going in, trying for anything to get past them, but Avid's taking out Jiva. So much damage coming out from OSU, and it won't be enough. Death Gamer's going to be falling with mech available.
Epico doesn't take out Death Gamer again. Death Gamer has consistently spent this whole game just out of his mech. He's not getting the value he needs because Soitab is doing so much damage against him. These dives are fantastic. He's making sure 22 isn't taking any damage. There's an early grab that hits no one. So it's a little bit of a fluke there from Soitab, but I imagine he'll bounce back from it. Epico takes out the backline again. Monarch takes out Epico though in trade. Mines on the field. Can Alex keep it going? We see an EMP. It hits 3. It's a huge EMP, but there has to be a follow-up. There's not any follow-up. 22 takes out Alex. They're pushing the cart, but there's already a minute, almost 2 minutes shaved off that clock that they had originally.
Yep. Yeah, and it seems like OSU is completely healthy. That EMP didn't do too much, but it's a Nano Blade coming out. Are they going to get any picks with it? Monarch gets Avid. Monarch is still going. Doesn't get any more Blade kills, but he's going to be dueling the Brigitte.
He's still able to take out the Brigitte, and they also get the rally out of that. That Nano Blade was able to get out the rally and the mines, but it's only so much. Epico still takes down Pizza Rolls. This is maybe the 4th stick on the Pizza Rolls by Epico. It's almost like he's just a target that everyone wants to look for.
Now UCO did get a great team fight there, and it seems like they're going to get a lot of progress on that payload, but it's only going to be a minute and 25 seconds left, so it's going to be really tight. And especially with the time that OSU had last round, I'm not sure how much time they would really need to push that.
Again, another beautiful bubble on Soitab too. Their dive right now have been just great. They're not able to get the same, and UCO's not able to follow up with the same type of dive against them because Monarch is too busy trying to save his support line. Soitab finally drops down to the bottom after he has to touch, but Alex is again stunned out of that. He gets no value on that slam because of the bubbles too. Bob goes under the point. Topo takes out Monarch. They have an EMP, but I don't think it's worth to use. The final fight is coming up. They need to use these ults coming up soon. Bob is in jail, and it looks like he's staying there.
Yeah, not much else happening quite yet, and it seems like UCO is just going to be regrouping and try to find the ult charge or anything. But UCO does have 3 ults available, almost 4 on top of OSU.
This is the final fight for both teams.
Batteries falling.
Epico takes out batteries immediately. A huge EMP onto everyone though. And the follow-up is massive. Alex takes down 2 Jiva on the Soitab. Epico takes out Pizza Roll again with another stick. The Monarch's able to follow up on the Topo. All that's left is the mines of the ball, and it looks like it's going to be a UCO cap on second point. Finally, after draining down all of their time bank though, this is not a great look for UCO. All their whole time bank was gone down, and they're not able to follow up on these slams. They're not able to get these stacker kills on these people like they were hoping they could.
Right, and it seems like Soitab is just denying the hacks with the bubbles, and just denying so much displacement and hacking with the bubbles. Soitab has just been amazing at that this game.
Soitab has been able to make sure 22 has been able to get so much value, whereas Alex doesn't have the same follow-up that Soitab does. It's been kind of feeling like Alex has been playing this game by himself, unfortunately. It's a huge slam there by Alex, but there's a huge grab on the play also. Soitab takes out 2, Monarch takes out another. This is a scrappy fight for both teams. Popo pops rally, and they keep it going.
Nobody dropping quite yet. It's kind of an even fight. There's Blade out, but takes out Topo, which is a great pick there. But they do have to spawn right there, so they're going to have better reinforcement.
Beautiful slave reflect there by Monarch.
Amazing.
Alex is so low though. Monarch goes in, takes out Epico, but Fuzzball takes out batteries. Alex is so low. Can he get out with his life? I don't know if he can. They have an EMP for this last fight. It needs to be done now. This is the last fight. Here it comes. We have many ults online for no team. An EMP is soloed on the Soitab with no follow-up. They're able to take him out though, but 22 takes out Pizza Rolls. The ball is almost stunned down to the mines. This is the final fight. Alex takes out Epico, but 22 comes in with the 2K on the Death Gamers of batteries. This is a fight to the death. Abbott takes out 2. Abbott takes in the 3K. And this looks like a UCO loss against OSU in the final point out of Hollywood.
Victory.
Great win by OSU, and I think they had a really dominant match there. It was kind of a cleanup, to be honest. With 5 seconds left on the clock at the end there, it wasn't UCO's win. 22 with a well-deserved play of the game as well.
I mean, when we were looking at this entire game, it looked more like Alex was going in solo while the rest of the team was really playing catch-up on UCO, onto their own team. They're trying to consistently save their backline from Epico. I mean, what was happening is Death Gamer was not there for the kill. And look at that deadlift by Monarch, trying to keep his team alive with almost 70% of kill participation. But they just couldn't beat this duo of Soytab and 22. I mean, it was just too much for them to deal with.
Right.
So now, onto this elimination setting coming up, we have OSU as number 1, UCO number 2. So OSU is going to be able to pick, they're going to go in against the 4th spot, and UCO is going to be going against the 3rd spot. We're going to see that soon, but we're going to come back after this break.
Now arriving at Yi
All right,
Tower.
hello everyone, and we're back in the game.
Initiating
Oh,
match.
could you switch the... What's the UC over OSU?
You go to the team one. Change that to OSU. Change it to OSU.
Alright, first map with OSU on the left, RSU on the right. For OSU, it's 22, Soytab, Epic, Avid, Fuzzball, and Topo. RSU has Ripsy, Mr. Nutcracker, Race, Bastion Wins, Alec, and Raven. It's going to be a fun match, and we have some interesting comps today. Mr. Nutcracker, actually opting for the Diva, which is a great pick. Avid, we haven't seen a soldier all tournament this game, so this is going to be an interesting pick. We'll have to see what he does. Great map for him, I believe, too, so it's going to be very interesting. Starts in 3 seconds.
1. Round 1.
Teleporter online.
22 also opting for that hamster. Going to be getting onto the point first. Not much happening quite yet. Pokes coming out. 22 actually gets a great pick on Raven Rider there. Going to be falling. Knocking him off the edge, actually. It's going to be really bad for RSU at this point. It's a 5v6. Bastion Wind's going to be falling to Soytab. Soytab getting a great pick from that. OSU getting good control of the bridge over there.
I could use some healing.
Both teams on point, trying to contest. Looks like 22 is going to get a great knockup, getting good pressure on the back line. Moira going to get a little low from 22. Nobody falling yet. Bastion Wins getting half health. RSU is going to be getting control of the point, but 22 gets a great pick and ult on top of the point. Soytab getting a good pick on Bastion Wins. So looking good for OSU. Can they push on to the point? Epic Story falling very low, but going to get out of the fight. Both teams just waiting. OSU has the advantage on the point. RSU not being able to push up onto the bridge. Are they going to find another way through, or are they going to keep trying for that bridge? Race TM also going to be falling. 22 kind of getting cornered over there. Going to get a great stake. Epic Story going to be taking out Alec. Can they continue this? Epic Story is getting great damage on the Diva. Soytab, Topo taking out Ripsy and Raven. Topo taking out another. Bastion Wins. This is great for OSU. Topo taking out 3, actually. Great plays by Topo there. Good picks. RSU popping the ult, trying to get anyone, and no one died from it. Diva's going to be out of ult. Avid going to be falling to Alec. Alex is just getting all these picks. 22 dropped out of the map. Soytab getting a good pick on Race. Alec booping Topo off. Ripsy getting a good ult off on Fuzzball. Looks like RSU is going to be able to cap the point. A great turnaround, 58% on the side of OSU. RSU is going to be able to get that advantage off. And they keep it up. Bastion Wins with the good damage coming out from the Reaper. Pokes coming out. Hamster getting a good knockup on the enemy team, but not enough. 22 is actually going to get a pick on Race Team. Going to be falling to Ripsy, though. It's an even fight here on both teams. Topo popping ult, mitigating all that damage coming out, but no one is falling quite yet. Both teams just fighting for the point. Reaper does have Death Blossom. Is he going to use it and try to take care of that point? But Mr. Nutcracker is going to get a great pick on Fuzzball. Only one healer on the side of OSU. Topo. Mr. Nutcracker getting a great pick on Avid. Epic Story is falling as well. 22. Good knockup. Going in from the back. Bastion Wins getting Soytab. It's not looking good for 22. He's going to be out in the open. Going to get very low. Should be able to get out though. Bastion Wins 26 health and a dream. Still has Death Blossom. Hasn't used it yet. RSU does have 5 ults while OSU only has 1. Hammond, amazing knock up there. Might be falling because of that. He is going to fall to Bastion Wins. It seems like RSU is just taking control of the point here. Still has Death Death Blossom. Is he going to try to use that here or no? Nobody falling quite yet. It seems like OC is just falling back and regrouping, waiting for 22 to come back. 22 does have ult, so does Soitab. Ult coming out from Raven. Bastion Wind's actually going to be falling immediately. 22 getting a good pick on Race. TM. Alec trying to pump up all the healing. Alec with an amazing pick on Epic. Seems like the DPS is going to be falling on the side of OSU. Avid still getting good damage off. 22 getting a good pick as well. Quite even on both teams, but it seems like they're just both fighting to the point. RSU at 99%. Is OSU going to be able to take this point? Good knockup. 22 getting a pick on Ripsy. 22 getting a 2-piece on Race. Is he going to get 3? He's going to get 3 on Alec. 3 picks on the side of OSU. 22 is just popping off and getting control of that point for his team. Still holding ult as well. How is RCU gonna react to this? Ult coming out from 22, denying them from going through that choke point right there. They are all stuck in that room. Topo getting a great pick on Ripsy. RSU just needs to get out of that building. They are just getting demolished. Reaper's out of position. Are they going to chase down that Reaper and try to kill him? Reaper getting extremely low. Does fall to Soitab. Diva ult coming out. Not going to be able to get anyone. Alec almost at ult. Topo did ult on the side of OSU. Is it enough? It is enough to keep them alive, but for how long? RSU does pop ult. It seems like RSU is going to have the advantage here. Fuzzball getting very low. Not quite going to die yet. Avid getting a good pick on Race. Soitab, the damage numbers just being pumped out. No one is falling quite yet, but Soitab at 100 charge, getting booped off the edge. OSU actually has the numbers disadvantage here. How are they going to be able to handle this? Fuzzball is going to pop ult. Epic is going to be falling. 22 getting a great pick on Bastion. Fuzzball getting another pick. Seems like it's almost even now. RSU does take the point, though.
Down for the count.
Very unfortunate for OSU.
Score 0-1.
Moving on to round 2 here.
Ready for battle.
Bastion Winds has been getting a ton of value on that Reaper. Haven't really seen too many Death Blossoms come out, but the damage that has been going out on 22 has been great on him. Soitab has just been kind of at full ult charge the entire game too. So it's a battle of just damage numbers at this point.
5, 4, 3, 2.
RSU opting for an interesting comp. I do like the Mei pick for the Lucio. Both teams teleporting right onto the point. So much action going on. Mei's going to be able to freeze 22. 22 is getting very low, but it looks like Soitab and Fuzzball both going to get picks. RCU is going to be falling extremely low. Can the healers put up the damage? The healing numbers, they cannot. The DPS on the other team is going to be killing all of them. Just a pretty great cleanup on the side of OSU. Both teams opting for the same comp. How's RCU going to respond to that Mei? Getting kind of low, trying to slowly push up. With the turrets on the inside, it is really annoying for them to go in. Fuzzball and Avid both dropping extremely low, but the invulnerability field is going to save Fuzzball, not Avid. RSU, Mr. Nutcracker does die. Ripsy almost. Earth Shatter coming out from Ripsy. 22 and Epic Story both going to get picked. Soitab is going to get 2. Looks like both of the tanks are just destroying the enemy team. Looks like RCU just needs to step back and regroup. Soitab does have ult. No one to combo with, but it is interesting. RCU slowly pushing up, same side as last time. Baptiste coming out and getting a lot of damage off on the mid line. Great ult by Zarya, but it's going to be counteracted by the Mei wall and the Lucio ult, so it's not going to get any value there. Race TM is just pumping out those damage numbers, trying to freeze anyone. Mr. Nutcracker getting a great ult knockoff from Epic. Bastion wins, getting another good pick. Seems like OSU is dropping extremely low. How are they? They're getting pushed back by that Rhine. Great ball by that Mei, but it's not enough to keep them towards them. Ripsy getting extremely low, waiting for the healing numbers to come out. It does not come out. SoTop getting a great pick, as well as 22. Nutcracker going to take out Epic Story. So even fight at this point. They're just clown fiesta on the point. Blizzard going to be coming out and freezing the enemy team. Mr. Nutcracker is getting so much damage off. Can the Zarya keep alive? He can. SoTap is going to be falling to Mr. Nutcracker. Lucio going to be taking him out, though, in retaliation. OSU at 99% with RSU at 0% currently. Earthshatter coming out. Bastion wins getting it 2 people, one with the turrets. The turrets have just been completely annoying the entire game. Epic Story is going to be falling. Buzzball getting a pick, but it doesn't seem like enough. OSU is dropping like flies currently. Is RSU going to be able to take the point? They do.
Online.
The turrets coming back out, being really annoying the entire game. RSU not giving them the chance to push up. It seems like Winston is just bullying the enemy tanks, going through that shield. Baptiste is coming up to try to get that damage. But it looks like RSU is going to go back to the point. Bastion Wins does fall, but both of the healers do have ult. Great ult Earth Shatter by Ripsy by 22. Both teams looking for all the picks. Even fight at this point. No team is fully committing to the fight quite yet. Blizzard being held. Mr. Nutcracker is going to be falling. May's going to be falling before putting out the Blizzard. Bastion Wins has the ult here. He does. Looks like it's on the side of OSU. OSU is getting very low, SoTap falling. Abbott being saved by the invulnerability field is going to be enough. It is. He's just going to stay alive, going to get healed back. He does fall. 22 getting extremely low as well. Epic Story be taking out Bastion Wins. Mr. Nutcracker is going to be falling as well. Looks great for OSU. RSU is going to have the numbers disadvantage. Going to go back to the poke. Ult coming out from Ripsy just gets absolutely melted there. Great for OSU. OSU's at 99%, so how are they going to pull this out? 22 getting a pick on Raven. Epic Story getting another pick. Blizzard coming out on the side of RSU. Are they going to freeze anyone? They don't. Epic Story getting a 3-piece there. Great picks on them all. Mr. Nutcracker trying to stall at the point with ult. He does fall back. Overtime currently it's 99 versus 95%. RSU with 1 point on the board. Avid going to be taking out Ripsy though. No team in a great advantage quite yet. Mr. Nutcracker getting melted. Race is going to be falling as well. It seems like OSU is going to be cleaning up shop and getting a 1-to-1 on this map.
Score 1-1. Ready for battle.
Both teams showing extreme promise. Very close matches on both of those maps. Avid opting for the Junkrat, which is an interesting pick we haven't really seen at this game.
5, 4.
Oh, both teams actually opting for the Junkrat.
1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
OSU going for a bubble and shield, which is really defensive. I quite like it, and RSU going for the double shield too. Both teams going to be brawling in the mid center, but it seems like OSU is going to have the advantage on the push. How's RSU going to respond? Race team taking a bit of damage, but it seems like OSU is taking the most damage. No picks coming out quite yet. The healing number was pumping out. Fuzzball is halfway to ult. No one is dying. He got pinned, and Race is going to fall. So is Bastion. Mr. Nutcracker is going to be taking out 22. It's a big pick for them, but Avid is going to be at 2 health. He's going to live, though. Topo getting a pick on Alec. Soitab at full charge is gonna really melt the Sigma. RSU is gonna be falling. Great choke point control from Avid there. Not letting anyone through. Baptiste coming through as well. 22 is getting 2 picks. Could it be 3? It's a great Earth Shatter. Topo taking someone out. Avid getting a pick on Ripsy. RSU is just being pushed back to spawn. Baptiste is coming out to try to push them back, but it might not work. 22 getting a really great pick on Raven. How is RSU going to respond? RSU. Topo dropping extremely low on the side of OSU. All of OSU is dropping extremely low. What is RSU going to do? They are going to be dropping though. Ripsy getting a pick on 22. Fuzzball getting another pick on Alec. It's an even fight here, but it seems like OSU does have the advantage. Keeping RSU at bay, just at their spawn. Are they going to be able to get on point at all this game? The turrets are being completely annoying this game as well. RSU able to push up a bit. Race TM is holding ult. Mishmark Cracker getting very low. Are we going to see a great ult from Raze? No, they're going to be taking out by 22. 22 is a great pick on that wheel there. RSU does pop ult, and then Avid gets a 3-piece with his wheel. Amazing picks. Waited out the Lucio ult and just demolished the enemy team. Great patience by OSU there. Still 0% for RSU, 99% for OSU. No contestation. And it seems like it's going to be a map victory for OSU. Great job.
Play of the game.
22 deserving of the play the game there. Amazing Earth Shatters this game too that really turned the tides of all the games. All the team fights. Getting so much damage off. There is no one to stop him. And we're moving on to game 2.
Traveling to Iconlaw.
Hopping into map number 2. Great plays by OSU last map as well. It was a very close. RSU did pull out a great deal of strategies that were great. Oh, it seems like... Is Race attacking? Are they attacking? Seems like we may have to restart.
Ready for battle.
We'll be just right back. Now we are in match 2. We had to swap up the teams.
Initiating match.
Are we going to see a Winston on the side of OSU? It has been working out pretty well the last times that they have used it.
Ready for battle.
Soitab opting for the Zarya again. He has been absolutely popping off on Zarya. Oh, actually swapping to the Orisa, but we haven't seen Orisa from him quite yet. An interesting team comp on the side of RSU.
30 seconds.
They might switch it around a bit, which I think they are. OSU going for more defensive comp, I would say, with Race on May and Bastion Wins on... What's his name again? It's not McCree, right? Cassidy, right. I can never think of those names.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
I'm under fire.
22 just going over the entire building. Mr. Nutcracker getting an early pick on Epic. 22 is going to be right behind the enemy team though, so we're going to see what he does. Going to be capping the point. A great knock up on the back line. 22 pumping up the damage numbers. It seems like all of RSU is super low. OSU also getting low as well, but it doesn't seem like it's enough. Soitab is going to take out Raven. Bashman is going to take out 22. Can Soitab stay alive and try to take out the enemy team? Both teams, it's a 5v5. Looks like RSU is going to be backing up. Soitab is just pumping out the damage numbers. All of RSU falling on that point, and OSU going to get a great push onto the payload.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Haven't we done this before?
Fuzzball both holding ults. No, one ult on the side of RSU, but will it be enough to stop them? Race Team gets a great pick on Fuzzball. Will it stop the push? It seems like RSU is going to try to push in, use Earth Shatter. Are they going to get any picks off of it? Good bubble coming out from Zarya, keeping her alive, but Tova does fall. Abbott getting extremely low. He still has ult. Epic kind of poking the enemy tank. Not going to get a pin. Abbott throwing out the ult. Getting a 3-piece. Abbott. Amazing ult on the midline there. Getting a 4. Can he get 5? He does not. Amazing job by Avid there. He just destroyed and swept up the enemy team.
See through the dragon's eyes.
Both teams just poking each other out. Seems like 22 is going in and kind of just being annoying. Soitab gets a pick on Raven, unfortunate. 22 dropping extremely low though. Is he gonna fall? Avid gets a great pick on Bastion. 22 just staying alive. The healing numbers are insane on the side of OSU, but RSU is gonna be falling as well. Mr. Fuzzball is gonna be falling to Mr. Nutcracker. No teams really just pushing in quite yet. It's contested right on the point. Epic Story getting a good pick on Ripsy. Bastion Wins also falling to Epic. Soitab getting so much damage off. Topo getting a good pick on Raven. Both teams fighting on the point. It seems like OSU is going to take it. Race Team going to be falling as well. Can RSU stall it? They cannot. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. They have so much time to push this payload. Soitab with amazing damage numbers coming out. OSU does have 3 ults, so Soitab is going to get hooked, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be enough. Mr. Nutcracker does fall. Both ults coming out on the side of OSU. Nobody falling quite yet. Just getting good damage on the hamster. Avid and 22 both getting great picks. Seems like OSU is going to be constantly pushing the payload. Can RSU stall at all? They do not, and OSU does take that round.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
With time left remaining at 3 minutes and 56 seconds, they have plenty of time to just work with. RSU needs to pull something out, maybe even change their comp to a Bastion, because Bastion wins, obviously.
Ready for battle.
Kind of the same comps on both teams. Buzzball actually going for the Ana there.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
A great hero on defense here.
Hello.
Seems 22 and Epic are both trying to get that flank. We've seen that a lot today from all the Tracer and Ball comps.
Defend objective A.
Is RSU going to expect it? The Tracer does find them. Are they calling it out? Not falling quite yet. OSU kind of forced to be pushed back. That Wrecking Ball is putting a lot of work in. Getting kind of low. Nutcracker getting an amazing knockoff on the enemy backline. Is it going to be enough to get a pick? It's not. Both teams staying super healthy. Oh, actually, Race is going to be following the Soitab. An amazing pick. Avid getting another pick on Ripsy. Damage coming out from OSU. RSU is forced to go back. Mr. Nutcracker getting so low, but he gets out with the skin of his teeth. Raven going to be falling to Avid. Folks coming up from both teams. One ult on the side of OSU. 22 does get nanoed there. And Mr. Nutcracker is slept on the point. Currently capping it. Not anymore. 22 getting a great pick on Bastion wins though. 3 ults on the side of OSU. RSU is dropping extremely low. Can Race TM get out? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, he can. Buzzball with a great pick on Alec. OSU putting up a great hold on the point here, not letting anyone through. Ult coming out from 22. Soitab also ulting. So 22 is going to get a great pick, and so is Soitab. RSU is going to be falling. 22 gets 2 picks on that team fight, but OSU is going to be dropping 2 of their teammates as well. It's going to be even. Seems like RSU is going to be losing more members than OSU. RSU posturing on point, forcing OSU to back up into that little corridor, but it seems like 22 is just spinning around, getting extremely low though. Soitab taking some damage. 22 actually going to be falling, but they're going to take out Alec in return. Both teams at a 5v5. RSU almost capping the point. They do cap the point. OSU was just not on it.
Escort the payload.
Ult coming out from Raven. Bastion Wind's getting extremely low. We've seen a lot of great picks from Avid here. OSU forced the ult there, but they do get picks from it. Race Team getting extremely low, gonna fall to Avid. Soytab getting another great pick in as well as Topo. Ripsy gonna take out Avid, but it seems like OSU is just gonna clean up the enemy team.
I must reflect upon this.
3 minutes and 13 seconds left on the clock for RSU.
I'm not checking in.
RSU is just getting pushed back into spawn. OSU is posturing up. Doesn't seem like there's much RSU can do. Ripsy is anti. Both of the tanks were getting very low on the side of RSU, but OSU is pushing them back still. 22 getting the half health. RSU is pushing into the gate. Seems like they were able to get to it. Ult coming out from Bastion wins. No picks on the side of them. Race Team does fall to Soytab. 22 dropping a little low, trying to fight the Bastion. Bastion wins. Bastion wins does fall. 22 anti, but got that shield off, so he's gonna stay healthy. Both of the healers gonna die from RSU. Nobody gonna be falling from OSU. It seems like it's just gonna be a spawn camp at this point. Fuzzball perfectly postured on the payload, getting all the healing off that he needs. Ripsy actually deciding to jump off of the map. RSU needs to do something. They have 1 minute and 58 seconds left on the clock. 22 getting a great knockup. Ult coming up from Nutcracker. Ripsy also ulting. Gonna get one pick on Topo. Soytab getting a great pick on Bastion though. Ripsy getting 2 kills. 3. Soytab and Fuzzball both gonna be falling him. Can he get 4? Mr. Nutcracker falls. Mr. Nutcracker kills 22. It seems like RSU is gonna get a push on it. Can OSU stop this? Minute 25 left on the clock. They have a lot more ways to go to get to that last point. Ripsy getting the half health. 22 is anti, but got that shield off. Avid gonna be taking out Raven Rider. Seems like OSU is just getting 3 picks on RSU, but 22 does fall to Ripsy. RSU dropping really low. OSU completely healthy except for 22. Topo gets 2 kills both on Race TM and Mr. Nutcracker, but booping Mr. Nutcracker off the map. Soytab getting another good pick on Bastion. Another on Ripsy and another on Raven. That's a 3-piece. Great job on Soytab there, putting out all the damage numbers and still holding ult. Trying to set up for that ult play on Soytab. OSU does have 4 ults available, and RSU has 3. Both of the tanks were getting anti, but no one is dropping quite low. It seems like Ripsy and Mr. Nutcracker are both getting really low. So is Race TM. They're going to be falling. Raven Rider falling as well. It seems like OSU's just going to be dropping them like flies. No one is dying on the side of OSU except for Topo and Avid now too. And OSU is just going to clean them up. And that's going to be a win for RSU. OSU. Oh, okay.
Play of the game. Triple kill.
Hello, and my name is Yogi.
I'm Ryan, otherwise known as Moigor.
You've seen us a couple times today already, but we are going to be your final two casters for these last two matches of the semifinals and grand finals of the OACE tournament here. Right now, we have TU versus UCO right now, the number 2 versus the number 3 seed. And the map's going to be Lijiang Tower. Now, what do you want to see out of here when it comes here?
I kind of want to see another comp come out. I mean, we've been kind of seeing the same stuff over and over again, but it kind of seems like it's working for the teams. So it might be the same thing. It might be something different.
Yeah, I feel like all these teams have a specific comp that they worked at throughout the entirety before this tournament happened. They were scrimming it probably a lot, and now we're just seeing how it comes into fruition.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Monarch on Tracer and Alex on the ball has just been completely dominant on most of the games, except for other one on with OSU.
Oi, this is no time.
And it does look like we are going to see that ball tracer out of UCO again, and we're going to see actually a Reinhardt Brawl comp coming out of TU. So, I mean, what TU's going to want to do, they're going to really want to take control of that point as fast as they can. They want to keep on that point. They want to lock it down. They want to make it their little holding cell. But on the UCO side, they want to take as many angles as they can and make sure that they've got complete control of that entire space. Alex Ford making it to the map first. Ball.
They're getting a good teleport in, though. TU has the point.
TP's in, of course, the age-old strat done on Lijiang on this map specifically. We have a lot of poke damage coming out so far. But Pizza Rolls takes out Blank immediately, and Jiva takes out T-Shop. That's it. Monarch takes out the other support. Alex ends up taking, Dino takes out Death Gamer off the map, but it's worthless. I mean, UCO just rolls through them. They don't even have a chance. Jiva takes 3 for the map.
Jiva, yeah, just taking all of the enemy team there. That was an amazing play by Jiva.
I mean, what we're going to see through this map is they're going to have to come up with a solution for this Far Mercy. This is a really great Far Mercy map. Jiva is going to do as much as she can, get as much poke damage through it, make it kind of just hell for this team to do much. Monarch almost doesn't make it out alive thanks to Death Gamer saving him. He does get the... They're rotating as much as they can, trying to get Pizza Rolls. Blank just end up taking out Pizza Rolls. The lamp is used. Alex is blocked into the wall. Let's see what they can keep for. Then he takes out Monarch. This is a good start for TU.
Alex almost had ult as well, and he's dropping really low. So is batteries from UCO. Doesn't look good for UCO. TU is going to be defending that point.
TU is just so focused on Death Gamer and Alex at the moment. Jiva ends up taking out the one shrub, and now they're going to be able to come back to this Reinhardt spot to speed. That's a huge anti going into and it does hit Selfish Nest.
It seems like T-Top actually got a great invulnerability, but it doesn't seem like it's enough. Alex is going to be taking out Selfish. Jiva's taking out T-Shop.
Alex does get hit with a fire strike by Dino. It's not going to end up much, though, as they are going to be able to take out this Mei and get the point recheck.
Yeah, Monarch is just destroying the enemy team as well as Jiva. They were cleaning up.
I mean, they did a great job rotating and trying to take care of the support line, but what happened was the UCO TPS were able to just out-poke them. They were able to get that damage and use those ultimates. It was just too much damage for TU to handle.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And it seems like Death Gamer is positioning for a flank on the enemy team here with ult.
Alex is rolling in, but he decides to hang on that and go in at a second point. Right now, it looks, yes, they did take out batteries with that Deadeye. They're going to be able to move in. Blank takes out a second. He hits Pizza Rolls with just a regular shot. Monarch takes out Forsetti. Death Gamer with the 3 kill. Wow! He really moved in with that. Death Gamer just saved a lot of UCO points right there because with batteries going down and so many other people going down to just Blank moving through, they weren't to have no sustain. Death Gamer really saved the day there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a team kill on TU as well. So it was really good for UCO there.
Beautiful! Oh my gosh! Jiva comes in with a 4-man barrage, making it impossible for TU to even set up. He gets the 5K, and can he get the 6? He just ends up moving her off the map. At this point, just a spawn camp with a dominant first game by UCO.
Jiva popped off that game. That was an amazing display of pharmacy.
They were really able to make the pace their own. A problem in the last match against OSU was UCO didn't make the pace what they wanted, and OSU was kind of just rolling through them. And this match we saw that they made the pace what they wanted. It was a beautiful setup by UCO. Only one or two small moments, but each of those moments were completely changed around by UCO's DPS line.
Yeah, UCO's DPS line have just absolutely dominated that last map, and I think we might see it again here.
And it's Jiva sticking on that bar. I mean, I would too. It's just a fantastic choice for this map also. Both of these maps are great bar maps. He's going to be able to put out a lot of damage and make it harder for this rush comp.
Good damage coming out from Jiva as well. Lucio's looking for a boot.
A big hint right there by the one shrub. He's immediately taken down by Monarch and Jiva. Just a terrible showing there from him. Maybe he thought he could get a boot from him, but it really just ended up making TU suffer, and now TU's low. They don't have enough healing. That mortar is the only thing they have. Jiva ends up taking out Dynamo, and Alex is going in for a slam. He does get hacked in the process. Jiva able to keep that consistent damage though, and Forsetti is... Selfishness is slept. Forsetti is down after that. Deadgamer is just rolling through another huge slam by Alex. They're going to be able to take this point. Monarch's just sweeping through the backline.
Yeah, Monarch has just been destroying the enemy backline there. Now it's doing a great pick on Dino, but Blank is going to be taking out pizza rolls, unfortunately, but it won't be that won't matter too much.
They are going to get the revs off on the pizza rolls, so it's not going to really matter. UCO coming back with a vengeance. They're angry after that loss. They know they have something to show here.
4 ults on the side of UCO as well. It seems like TU is not really using their ults efficiently, but they do have Blank with the EMP.
They are letting him in just so they can get the bomb off. And that 2K by Deadgamer again, another huge bomb. He's not letting him sit to rest. Deadgamer just getting 2-piece after 2-piece.
All of TU are just falling to Monarch and Deathgamer.
He's just not giving him any time to set up. They're doing a great job at displacing this rush comp. They're moving in, and every time they move in, UCO has an answer for them. They used 2 ults that fight, but both of those ults ended up doing perfect, and UCO still has ults to spare. They have 4 ults coming to this, and TU is just now getting a lot of their first ults. They're going to have an EMP online, but Monarch does end up getting hacked, kicked out by that Sombra, and Alex also gets smashed in by that EMP.
2 of UCO have been falling, but it doesn't seem like they're gonna go.
It's the boop on and Selfishness. Dino ends up taking down pizza rolls, but can UCO stall this out for as long as they can to get more ult charge?
Dino getting a pick on Deathgamer. Jiva getting a good pick on Forsetti though with the ult.
Jiva picks out Rossetti and is able to force out the beat also from the one stroke. I wonder how long they can really keep this stall going. He's gotten to 80% already. Selfishness ends up taking out Alex in the process, but Jiva is still on the point. He has no contesting. Monarch is there. He's taken down while Deathgamer is giving the 8 mana. They're really trying their best to do anything to Jiva at this point, but he's just getting free reign. He's sitting on the point doing whatever he wants. Deathgamer's out of his mech and they're able to take him out, but as Alex is already back on, they're going to be able to get 90% on this hold.
Yeah, it's a great push by TU as well, and they do take the point, but it's 99% on the side of UCO.
It's 99%, and UCO is already coming back with multiple ultimates.
Right. But TU does have 3 ultimates in store, including the EMP, which is very crucial to any team fight.
And Jiva is just raining death from above whatever he wants. They do get a beautiful EMP combo there, and I think UCO is going to have to reset after this. Especially after Batteries gets hacked and taken down, Evan is just going to do a full reset. Oh no, he's actually going to make it back to the point.
Just trying to stall it out a little bit, I think.
Now after that ult dump by TU, we have many ults coming online by UCO. This could be an easy win. This could just be an ult dump and they can really win the fight quick.
Jiva just putting in the work, not really getting punished for any of this.
They do end up using the one shrub uses the beat, and Blank is able to take out Batteries. Two by Blank. What a beautiful setup there by him.
Amazing plays by Blank there. He's getting even more picks on Monarch there too.
They're able to actually negate every single ultimate that UCO ends up using to fight.
UCO being forced to fall back as well, switching to the Doom Fists too.
Doomfist against the Sombra is always a scary matchup. We'll see what Jiva can do against this. Now, TU is able to have a massive comeback, using an 82 on the throwing, and they're going to make this last fight scenario. They have to end it now, or before Blank gets that EMP. Jiva's the one that ends up having to touch. Alex going in with the mine. He's able to get a huge mine off, and a huge slam at the same. He takes out T-Shot too in the process. He's forcing out the bomb as well. It'll get them off the point for just a minute. He doesn't get hit, but Jiva ends up taking out Dino in the process. They're able to win this out, I think. He does get the EMP, and he gets hit by it. He is sitting at 204 health, but he's able to get back up. Salvachnev takes out Monarch, but they're able to stay on the point. Alex needs to get back in the battle. Batteries hits for Seni is able to get him out, but Blank's able to get Death Gamer out of his head. Jiva again with another kill onto the one straw, but T-Shot is takes out Death Gamer. Jiva again with the 3K. He's able to keep going. Batteries takes out Salvachnev again. This is another scrappy fight. Many trades, many having Batteries for the second kill on the Dino. He's not able to get anything done, and UCO takes this first map.
That was an amazing showing, an amazing last team fight there as well. Seems like everyone just got kind of low and no one really just died for a while there. And then all of a sudden UCO just pulled something out and just destroyed the enemy team.
I mean, it's just a really dominant showing right now by UCO's DPS. They're doing whatever they want.
Oh.
I was wondering, we couldn't even see when that was happening, and they made the TP, but Jiva was already ready for them.
15,000 damage on Jiva as well.
This is again another fantastic performance from Jiva, just dealing in massive numbers of damage. I mean, he's not giving the other team any time to really think or do anything. I think, like, when it comes to this map, UCO just did a great job at displacing TU again. They didn't give them any time to think.
Right.
Where Alex, if they did end up failing, you just had Jiva in the sky constantly raining down anything, and TU had no answer for it, unfortunately.
They really had no answer. They didn't pick any hit scan to deal with Jiva at all, and he was just getting healed to full the entire game.
See, even at that point, you would think that maybe the Diva would be there to at least negate the ultimates that Jiva would be shooting out, or at least put some type of pressure onto that Far Mercy. But really, they had no pressure going into it, and it just ended up in a very resounding victory for UCO on that first map. But on the second, TU was able to put up a little bit of a fight. They were able to get to 88%, but UCO did end up coming back and just really outlasting them with their own mechanical skill.
Oh, for sure.
It's just really all going to depend on this map, on if they can start displacing that ball comp that UCO loves to roll so much. Right now, we are waiting for TU to be able to pick up and choose their map pick. It is their loss, so they are able to choose their map. I mean, it's really going to be dependent on if TU can start playing this rush comp that they played actually pretty well in the first map against UCO back in the play-ins for this tournament. They played that rush comp very well. They played it like a death ball. They moved together and they never really waned or left each other. But now we're seeing that again, like that Hollywood map a couple games ago. Dino goes in too much, and he goes in when his team's not ready for him, and he ends up getting killed most of the time, unfortunately.
Yeah, and it seems like that TU is kind of just switching up the comp a little too much, and they kind of just gotta stick with one thing. But they're doing great so far on other maps, but it seems like UCO is able to pull it out and get that victory.
It does look like we will be going to King's Row for this second map, so I'm guessing that maybe TU is going to focus on a more brawl-heavy setup. I mean, it just really all depends, though. They can play that brawl, but then they're going to have to play it much better than they played the brawl setup on that first map of Lijiang. The Ballsmaster comp from UCO just displaced them the entire game, and it made their life just not happy at all.
Right.
Alex and Evan, they were just getting away with murder. Evan is just looking fantastic in the series so far.
Yeah. And I think it would be good for TU to maybe even pick a May there, too, to try to stop that Monarch from going in and also the ball. But I don't know at this point. They seem unstoppable.
I don't know. UCO had a really great fundamental understanding of that comp. They knew that they had to control every angle of that little square box. But the thing is that TU had to be able to control that box. They had to really be able to stick it out on there and keep surviving. And that's that point of that brawl comp. They have to wait for them to come in to punish them. But they really didn't wait for them to come in to punish. They just consistently let UCO set the pace for what the game was going to be. And when you let a ball comp set the pace of how it's going to be fast, and they're going to attack harder than most other comps can deal with.
Right, for sure. Seems like everyone's readying up as well. Oh, waiting on Dino.
We will go ahead and take a small break while we wait for TU to ready up and get into this map pick. We are heading into King's Row now.
King's Row. Initiating match.
Now, I mean, we actually didn't get to see TU play against UCO on this map. We got to see UCO go against RSU on this map during King's Row, but we didn't get to see TU go against OSU. So I'm really hoping we're able to take this map the distance. I mean, King's Row is a really greatly designed map. It's probably one of the best maps in Overwatch 1 that we'll get to see. So I really want to see it go the distance. I want to see that
Ready for battle.
there's just a more broadness of comps. I would love to see a Ryan v Ryan, but it looks like UCO is still going to go with that ball tracer comp. We are going to have TU come in and use that brawl comp just like I thought they would.
Attackers.
The Monarch is actually opting for the Soldier here too.
This is going to be an odd pick from Monarch. I think he's doing it just so he could get the flanks off and really do as much damage as he can. I think UCO knows that they're going to run this brawl comp, and since they're defending first, I'm imagining they're going to try to take as many angles as they can to really set up Monarch for success in this, because Monarch and Jiva are just going to be putting out damage as a Soldier and a Pharah will do.
3.
Yeah, for sure. It's a lot of consistent damage, and they would just need a lot of healing in order to counteract it as well.
And Evan's going to be able to Jiva's going to be able to put out a lot of poke damage against this comp. They're going to have to play their way around a Pharah Mercy, which is pretty annoying to play around a Brawl comp.
Yeah, it seems like Blank did opt for the Cassidy there as well to try to counter that, and it's also the Echo too.
They are having a complete comp switch. They're going to be able to switch into that Echo to try and maybe put a little bit more pressure onto that Pharah, but mostly they're going to be able to make some dives on the pizza rolls in the back line.
Yeah, for sure. Blank actually swapping to the Tracer there instead.
Jiva ends up taking out the one drop in the first bout, and they're already going in for a hard hit. Alex has to get out of there. He's already getting low. The beam is not useful, though. All of TU is insanely low, and Alex is just doing whatever he wants. Deathgamer ends up taking out Dino, but he does sacrifice his mech in the process, which is not going to be good for them in the future. And Jiva and Monarch are able to clean up the rest and stop this point.
Now, Alex dropping extremely low that entire fight, but no one took him out as well.
This Echo's going to have a really hard time during this game because this Pharah setup that they have has a Mercy pocket. So the entire time, this Mercy is just going to be pumping in all of their healing and also damage boosting onto this Pharah. She's going to have a really tough time moving anything. We do have Blank trying to flank around, but T-Shop is incredibly low.
Oh, amazing ult by Jiva.
3K by Jiva. Again, he keeps getting these huge kills. Dino ends up taking 2. Monarch ends up popping the visor and gets 2 himself. This is another wipe by the UCO DPS. He ends up getting the 3K.
Yeah, Monarch and Jiva just cleaned that up. Jiva with 3 kills and Monarch with the other 3 too. So that was just a typical clinical just cleanup. And Blank also switching to the Genji now too.
It's going to put a lot more dive pressure on certain people that they're playing it. They do try and get a dive right there against Monarch, but Monarch with those legs to really get out quick. And he takes the high ground again. Jiva ends up taking out the one-shot again for another first pick, while Persetti takes out batteries. A good target to get out when it comes to that Pharah Mercy. Alex ends up taking out the T-shot in the background. TU has no supports anymore. They have no help. Pizza Rolls ends up taking out Forsetti's copy, and Alex is looking in to get that Echo also. Dino takes out Pizza Rolls on the high ground, but he's going in for the kill on the top. Deathgamer takes out Shellfish Nubs, Deck 2, Dino takes out Deathgamer, but Jiva ends up trading out and killing Dino in the process. Now it's just Forsetti locked in with Jiva. This is a game, it's a very sticky game right now. It's very, very brawly. There's a lot of death coming in, but UCO is coming out on, not TU coming out on top due to the fact that they have first response, but they're not able to do anything against Jiva and Monarch again. This is just their game at this point. They're doing whatever they want.
Seems like Jiva's a one-man army at this point. He's going to be falling to the Winston though, unfortunately.
He does end up finally getting taken down, but Alex takes out Blank before while he kills Pizza Rolls. This scrappy fight is still going. Alex still forces out Dino to use his Primal Rage to it, and he still gets in and goes for the point.
Yeah, the point is still not been taken yet, and UCO has been stalling him the entire time.
They're leaving Death Gamer alive, trying to stall him out as long as they can. Jiva ends up taking out Dino. They're still stalling this point. Monarch's coming back. Batter's just trying to go in for the Reds, but he ends up getting smashed in the process. And now TU is able to take that first point. And at 3 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, that was quite the dominant defense from UCO, and eventually TU got it, but it was just so close at the end there.
I'm trying to really hint on Monarch there, trying to get him out, but Monarch ends up taking out Forsetti in the process. A really deep end there. They were trying their hardest to take him out and make him staggered out, but it just didn't work for them. Alex going into a slam. Just provide a little pressure and help out the backline. Dino is moving on to the backline though. Can Dino get out? Jiva takes out the one shrub in the process. Alex going in for another huge slam on the Dino. Jiva hits out Blank. Jiva's just doing Jiva with a 2K. Who is this man? He's doing whatever he wants.
And Jiva does have ult now too, so will we see that coming up soon?
At this point, it's Jiva's game. He's doing whatever he wants with this. They're only putting on minimal amounts of pressure to him also.
And I think they picked the Echo to counter the Pharah, but it hasn't been working out too well because the Echo hasn't been pocketed by a Mercy.
It looks like Yukio's going to try and do a flank around with a nice distraction right there by Jiva. They nano Dino to try and get him that Primal Rage. They're trying their hardest to pick up batteries. He does end up picking up batteries in the process.
Ooh, a miss on all the ults from Jiva.
So many ults flying around at the moment, but most are just being used and not really matching anyone's mark. A lot of this is just being done by regular one-tap. Death Gamer is going to try and reset maybe, jump off the map, something. He's trying to get his deck back.
1 minute, 10 seconds left on the clock as well.
They do end up getting Alex in the process, which is not good for UCO. Dino ends up popping Primal Rage to try and keep him away from the cart. Death Gamer ends up getting his ultimate. He's going to use it right here.
Oh, he doesn't use it. He gets out of mech. Oh, he actually does. Okay.
And he still ends up getting Dino with it. This is a huge pick for them. They might be able to stall with this. Forsetti ends up taking out Monarch, who switched over to Tracer to try and touch. Evans is trying his best to do as much damage as he can. Death Gamers have a mech by Blank. Jiva is able to go over the back. Alex takes out Forsetti. He gets the one shot, takes pops rally and gets one shot by Evans. Blank's
does take out
Jiva is able to hop out, make sure he doesn't get hit by that. Get hit by the Cassidy ult, but unfortunately Battery does get taken out in the process, forcing Jiva to play a much longer game. Blank does end up getting taken out by Monarch, but Alex pays him back in the process.
Yeah, still no one is punishing Jiva at all. I mean, they're trying to, but it's not working whatsoever. And Jiva's just hitting the back line like it's nothing.
Jiva's just doing whatever he wants. It's just his game at this point. Oh, he does end up killing himself, though. The only person that can take out Jiva is himself, apparently.
Apparently, yeah. But Monarch is going to return with that kill.
A nano onto the Echo. Forsetti going in, trying to get that copy. Selfish ends up eating Monarch's. It looks like this is going to end up being a TU second point cap. Alex can only attest for so long with the bomb going in the air as well. And he is going to be able to get out with his life. Yes. And Wade's going back in.
He's contesting.
He's contesting. He's going back in for the contest. UCO's coming back in.
1 meter left.
Blank does end up taking out Alex and Jiva in the process, so they are going to get this third point cap. Or second point cap.
Monarch switches to the Ashe as well.
Death ends up taking out Dino in the process. He goes a little bit too far forward trying to get a pick.
Looking at Forsetti. Forsetti dropping extremely low. Almost dying there. Selfish got absolutely melted out of mech now. Alex is dropping super low.
Hard punish onto Alex right now.
4 health.
4 health.
And he's back in the game. 50 seconds left on the clock as well.
Jiva still just shooting away, doing whatever he wants. Still ends up takes out the Selfish Nub, and the Death Gamer, a 3-piece by Jiva. He's able to get what he wants. Will he take out 2? He does. Monarch ends up taking out Forsetti in the process, and Alex takes out Blank. This is a nice hold by UCO so far. Pizza Rolls does fall off the map. It's a bit of a question mark in my mind. I'm not sure why. But this is a nice hold by them, and they will be able to keep this up. With 22 seconds left on the clock, this is TU's last push. With a rally coming online and also Dino's primal rage. Dino ends up taking out Monarch in the process.
Dino's almost at ult as well. He does have ult. Getting
A nut sleep by Dino, by Pizza Roll. Alex is able to take out Forsetti in the process, but Blank takes out Alex. We have trades going back and forth right now. Dino's going extremely low. He needs to go back for some healing. Death Gamer falling too far trying to capture him. Blank ends up taking out Monarch, who's 99% the bomb. He takes out Pizza Rolls in the process too. Blank has been helping this game, carrying it as much as he can. Immediately takes out Jiva too. Death Gamer's off. Monarch needs to get back on the field and shoot the bomb in. They're going to be able to cap this.
Looks like they will be able to cap. Oh, actually.
Bomb is just getting melted. He ends up taking down Monarch in the process. And this is a full point capture by TU.
Yeah, great plays by TU that game. And it seems like at the end, Forsetti actually did pull out and did counter that Pharah. The Pharah was very dominant early on in the game, but eventually at the end, where there was more enclosed spaces, they weren't able to properly use it as well.
Yeah, the airspace became too thin for Jiva to make anything work with that Pharah anymore, and I think he stayed on her for a little bit too long in that process, which put a kind of a damper on UCO's hold that match. They looked like they were doing well, but it ended up where Death Gamer went in too far trying to punish Dino when Dino was getting healed back. Ended up sacrificing his mech and not able to help his team, unfortunately.
Yeah, for sure. And it seems like UCO does have to go extremely far in order to tie this game up too, or win if they do have time.
Death Gamer is switching to the Reinhardt. We're going to see a brawl comp come out of UCO. This might be the first time we see it for the day. Alex looks like he's sticking on that ball. Jiva moves up to the Widowmaker, probably to get a quick pop shot out and then switch back off to something else.
Does seem like they are.
Looks like he's taking a bit of time trying to find out what he wants to do. Looks like he's going to Symmetrics. They are running a brawl comp. This is the first time we're seeing something like this out of UCO today.
The wall. They're rushing the point at this point right now.
What they're trying to do at this moment is TU by surprise before saves, but they keep down the process. Monarch does take down Dino, which is going to maintain. Blank ends up taking out Pizza Rolls, though Monarch responds with a nice kill on the Blank. Death Gamer slept on the point. He's being beamed down, and they're able to take Alex on the bench. Another scrappy fight by these two. They want this win so bad. They're all trying to stay in the tournament right now. UCO backs off to try and get some healing, but Monarch gets a kill on the one strap with these right clicks. He's a sniper. He does what he wants. Death Gamer is able to take out Dino on the Reinhardt matchup. Monarch takes out Forsetti again. He's just carrying his team right now.
And Jiva got a great pick on self job as well outside of her mech. Tracer trying to hold it a little bit, but not going to be successful for too long.
Blank is going to end up being taken down right there, and that is going to be a quick UCO cap on that point.
5 minutes and 23 seconds left on the clock. And Death Gamer almost at ult as well.
Death Gamer does have his Shatter. He's going to have to watch that. He's going to have to watch that.
Oh, Shatter gets blocked by the Reinhardt shield.
But he does get it off.
Great ult by Monarch there.
And Diva's also frozen, so she's not able to help anyone at all. She can't defense matrix. She's going to get staggered out here.
And Monarch getting 2 picks on that team fight as well.
Monarch just playing a fantastic game so far. It's nice to see a new comp out of UCO, and it's weird to think that they didn't pull something out like this out sooner. I mean, they look great. They're rolling through TU at the moment.
Yeah, and it seems like TU actually has kind of the same comp as well, but they're not playing it nearly as well as UCO right now.
They are going to pop that wall, trying to make sure they can get more space with his Monarch. Again, it's the first hit on a Forsetti, making him useless. Oh, Monarch's playing Widowmaker of Mantis. Shots in. Nice shot, nice clear by Dead Gamer. He's able to can't come that mortality here to make sure he can do anything.
Jiva getting a good pick as Symmetra too.
They are just rolling through them in this matchup.
And there's 3 minutes and 47 seconds left on the clock as well.
5 minutes again on last point, and Monarch is another hit on the Corsetti.
UCO's about to have 4 ults up on this last push as well, so
They might be able to make it all the way through. There's a lot of time left.
with almost 4 minutes, yeah.
But we do have 3 ults coming out from TU. They are going to be able to make it stall if they can.
Yes, that's true. Both teams just poking each other out. You see Deadeye coming out.
Great response by TU to make sure that Deadeye is getting value.
Monarch gets a kill with the Blizzard.
Monarch again with a 2K. And TU used all their fights in that all their ults in that last fight. They're going to have a Diva Bomb, and T-Shop's going to have that mirror with that window coming up on this last foot. But UCO looks just resounding right now.
All the turrets on the point as well, it's just melting the enemy team. They're not dealing with it whatsoever.
Alex, Devitt, Jiva, they're just moving through them. This is UCO's match. This was TU's map pick, and UCO is just rolling through them. UCO with 4 minutes on the clock, 2. TU's at 0. UCO is going to be able to make a full push on this.
Score 3-3.
Yeah, great job by UCO there, and that was absolutely amazing.
What a showing. What an outstanding showing there from UCO. And a great usage of their ultimate economy. They never used too many ultimates when they didn't need to.
Right.
And they were able to make TU snowball. TU never really recovered from this snowball that they were going against this entire time. They never just stood still, took a breath, and then went back in. They just continuously kept pushing in. And it just really worked in UCO's momentum. They had the momentum the entire map this so far.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, it's true, and they're kind of opting for the same comp. Jiva going for Pharmacy.
It looks like they're doing this to maybe confuse them a bit. I think maybe TU thinks they're going to come out on that Ryan comp again, but now UCO is going to come out on that ball comp and really do some damage to this Reinhardt comp that TU has set up.
Wonder if I have time to
Yeah,
visit
for
anyone.
sure.
No. Better stay focused.
Yeah, similar on both sides, but no Mei on the side for UCO.
Which I think works in their favor. Mei is a very slow character in Overwatch 1. She doesn't want to move as fast as a Fall Tracer setup wants to move. So what they have set up right now is great against this comp that TU has. Jiva is going to continuously be able to put out massive amount of damage.
Defend objective A.
As you can see, they're already starting to play more conservatively. They see what they're coming in as.
Yeah, Blake was ready with the Cassidy pick as well, though.
Jiva's already taking down T-Shop. He's gonna Jiva gets the 2K. He takes out both supports and he gets the pretty. He's doing whatever he wants. He gets the block. UCO with a quick capture. 30 seconds into the map, and they've already won. What an astounding win by UCO. They're mad. They're ready. They want this tournament win. They want to win that first place. They're trying to get back in and show OSU who's the real boss here. What a performance by UCO.
That was one of the quickest wins I've seen in a while, too. Great job by Jiva on that map. I would say he was the MVP of those games.
I agree with you. I imagine Jiva has an astounding amount of damage coming out here. He did whatever he wanted this map. I mean, he was just mowing through them. At that point, he even got Corsetti before Corsetti could even ice block and try and hold. 62% of eliminations coming out from Jiva this round. Another hard carry performance for him. And what a great map. 2 maps it's been for Jiva on that far end. It was so great to watch. And now we will be going on a short break while we let our team set up, get ready for the grand finals. It's going to be UCO versus OSU. Hello, and we are back with the grand finals for the OACE tournament. Now, I'm excited. This is a rematch. This is a rematch. I think both these teams, well, at least USCO won it badly. This is something that I know they wanted. I mean, UCO just put up a fantastic performance against TU in that last map. They seemed angry. They seemed mad. They looked like they wanted to get back into this. And now we're about to see it finally. We're going to see both OSU versus UCO again. But I think this time it might go a little bit differently, or at least I'm hoping it is, because this match this time is a best of 5. So we're about to see at least 3 different maps compared to the 2 we've been seeing over the past couple games.
It's an exciting game, and I'm excited for it too. It's going to be a great grand final, and again, like you said, they wanted revenge. Like, they are ready for it, and we're going to see it in this game.
We have a lot of OSU fans watching, apparently.
Yep.
Understood.
Yeah.
Do not deviate from the plan.
And we have 15 seconds until we get into it. Both teams are running a variation of the ball tracer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Here we go. We're starting off. We have an Ash on OSU side, and we have another Jiva already takes out the Mercy. One taps him, gets him out of the picture immediately. Set the tempo great so far for UCO. They're not even letting him out of that little room right there.
Yeah, it seems like Jiva is just completely locking down that room and not letting them get through that at all. Getting out great damage on that backline too. Hamster is slept too.
The objective is now.
22 does take out Pizza Rolls in that. He is going for the back line again. He wants to get him out. He's going for the bar too. He's flying through the sky. We have a flying hamster in the air. They are taking control at that point. First 22 does. He just takes out Battery too. He's just, again, going for that back line. He's doing what he wants again. This can't be the same setup that UCO has. They are going to have to punish him when he comes in for these kills.
Yeah, and it seems like they're trying to figure that out as well. I mean, they had the great idea for Jiva on the far end, and it has been working out so far. So let's just continue to see how that's going to work out. But OSU is taking control of the point.
They do, and they've already got they've got 30% on this first draw. UCO looks like it's about to engage, though, off that Alex slam, and a nice empty Jiva comes in with a barrage already, takes out Avid, but
Batteries Jiva back.
Batteries, Jiva, Alex, all dead already. It's just sustained from the Zarya comp. It's doing too much against them. And Death Gamer, he stalls himself out. He's going to get staggered here. He has to kill himself. Luckily, he's able to get away and do that.
I will not waste this
Yeah,
opportunity.
50% on OSU right now too, so it's not looking that great for UCO, but they got to find something and pull it together.
It looks like UCO is pulling out a different team comp. They are switching up a little bit. They're moving over the Baptiste, and they're also moving to the Symmetra and the May. It looks like they want to switch to a Brawl comp, but unfortunately, the Alex is just too close to those mines.
They just got onto the points as well, and
Tab already taking out Batteries again. Epico takes out Jiva. This is just not great for UCO. They're just getting picked out like flies. They're all dropping. The May ends up taking out their own team almost. We have a lot of ults coming online, and this is going to be a final fight. Monarch ends up taking out Epico. It's a great pick from taking out the Tracer.
yeah, 3 ults on the side of UCO and almost 3 on the side of OSU, so this is going to be extremely close.
This is the final fight scenario coming in for UCO. Oh, huge! So, huge mines and a great bomb right there from Death Gamer and Alex. Alex really making sure he controls that point. Jiva comes in, gets Buzzball. They're not really able to come back from this, and we see that with 22 going out. But still, it's another performance that UCO is going to have to play perfect the rest of the time. This is a 99-0 right now. They have to play perfect.
Yeah, and that was a great push on the side of UCO. They did use all of the ults that they had available, but Baptiste does have his ult now, but it might not be enough compared to OSU having 3.
They're just going to end up poking out Alex from that high ground. They're not really going to let him sit there and have any time. Epico's looking for a stick at the moment, and right now UCO's just playing the slow game like they want to, because half their comp looks like it wants to play really slow, but Alex is going to be there doing these slams all the time. We have Bob already out.
And Rally.
We have ult coming in. Popo takes out Batteries already. Soytap takes out Alex. This is just already falling apart. Epico takes out Jiva. Soytap next takes out the Death. Peach Rose ends up taking out Topo, but the damage is already done. Fuzzball takes out Death Gamer, and now they just recap the point. This is going to be an OSU cap.
Yeah, unfortunate turn of events there, and it seems like that OSU just had that control of the point the entire game and didn't let go of it. They did try to switch up the comp a little bit, but it didn't help too much.
The problem there was they switched up the comp, but they really didn't switch up the main part of it. It looks like they wanted to go for a brawl comp, but then Alex still stayed on the ball, which made it kind of just not viable for the rest of his comp.
Yeah, for sure. And it seems like they're kind of staying with the same comp here, and they're having a little group session, OSU is, so...
Looks like they're planning maybe what to do after for dinner or something.
Yeah.
We're about to move in. We have a double shield comp, a double shield variation coming out from UCO, while it looks like OSU is still sticking with that ball tracer.
I do like Monarch on the Junkrat as well. That's something kind of new, and it might throw them off guard.
I mean, that Junkrat's going to be able to put out a lot of damage, but the problem is that maybe they anticipated that OSU was going to come out on a Rhine stuff also. But now they're playing very spread out, so Junkrat might not get as much value as he would have on a previous on a different setup by OSU.
Topo did just die to Monarch though, and Epic is going to be taking out Jiva, so it's an even fight. But Monarch getting a great pick on Epic.
He's coming with that slam, double slam bubble with no shield. He's low. Death Gamer has to wait a second before he can get back into the match. Soytap is fully charged though. He's going to be able to do a lot of damage. Epico's flanking around at the moment. He's searching. He's trying to get off and make really put some annoying spots on his OSU or UCO backline.
And all of UCO is dropping extremely low here, but they're staying in and healing is coming out. OSU dropping low as well, and it seems like 22 is going to be taking out Death Gamer with the mines. Are they going to keep going?
And they're going to be able to get the flip over. Maybe, I think UCO, yes, they are just going to back up after this. Maybe we'll see it, and they're able to stagger out more from Alex. I mean, this just Jiva though is able to pick off Topo. This is going to be something that I think that they use the field early. That's not great for UCO, but they also get out Epico's pulse bomb, and they end up taking him out also. But Pizza Rolls goes far too far, and he gives up, and he actually ends a tiny bit and ends up forcing his team. Monarch ends up taking out Soytop, but 22 takes out Monarch in the process while he's using his ultimate. This is going to be a tough win for UCO in this situation with that ball on point. Alex is trying to poke out the team as much as he can, but they are still keeping control of this point.
And Batteries and Pizza Roll still holding ult. Actually, Batteries just used the ult there, which is a great ult. They were getting very low, and it seems like it kind of worked for them. Alex and Jiva both going to pick up kills on the enemy team. Topo going to be falling.
They are able to flip the point, and Jiva's able to pull out some heroics right there, taking down 3 in that process. I mean, this is just a different tempo style that both teams are fighting to be in control of. You have that ball tracer, it's going fast, and you have this double shield comp. It's one of the slowest comps in the game. It's not meant to go very fast. They are going to use window at the entrance, but I think OSU is just going to flank around that, or they're just going to wait it out.
Ooh, we actually have a flank from the tracer too, going to be on point, causing UCO to back off. And OSU is going to be allowed to push in. OSU has 4 ults as well, so this isn't looking that great for UCO, but let's see what they can do with it. The ball's going to run in with shield.
Death Gamer ends up shattering Topo straight on his head, but there's just an abundance of ults being shipped. Avid takes down 2 with his ultimate. Jiva's able to take out that Bob, but the damage has already been done. Avid takes out a 3rd, and Epico takes out Alex. This game is pretty much, well, this little fight right here is pretty much done in OSU's favor.
Yeah, and it's really close to percent, so UCO has 70%, OSU is 50% and counting, so 22 is actually not being seen by the team until now, and then getting caught out.
They are able to punish him, but he almost got away with that.
Yeah, I know, he was just sitting in a corner.
And Alex ends up eating Epico's pulse bomb too. What a great strand of advantage there by UCO.
Yeah, UCO definitely has the advantage. Mark is dropping so incredibly low, but getting
swinging around with his big hammer. Soytab ends up taking out Monarch in the process, who's playing Doom Pits now. They are able to flip the point into their favor, but now Soytab is just high charge, doing whatever he wants. Alex is going to get pushed down pretty far there.
Jiva taking a fuzzball too.
This is going to be last fight for OSU in this process. With no ults on UCO side, this can be dangerous. We have a rally and a nano coming up for OSU, and if they're able to sustain it a little bit longer, Soytab's going to be able to get that Zarya. They're going to be able to get that grab. 22's trying his hardest to get in and make sure he makes space and get ult charge for this.
Yeah, Fuzzyball and Topo both popping ults there. Monarch going to be falling to Soitab.
Soitab does end up taking out Monarch again. That's the second time he's been taken down quickly. They are able to get that grab out, and it's a huge grab. They get every single member of UCO in it besides Pizza Rolls, but Pizza Rolls is just going to end up staggering himself out. And after this fight, I think UCO will have at least one more fight going into it. They will have the Shatter, they'll have the Symmetra Wall, they'll have Beat, and they'll also have Doom Pistol. But the thing is that they're going to try and hold them at the choke. They're going to try and make sure they can't get in.
Yeah, that was a very expensive fight on the side of OSU. They used pretty much all of their ults, and none of them were really that close to any of their ults too. So UCO does have the advantage there, and we're gonna see some like interesting plays come out from OSU, trying to dodge some of the ults and try to get around that.
A huge shatter, but there's not much follow-up from it, unfortunately.
Ooh, Alex does get Topo though. Fuzzball dropping extremely low. OSU has no healers. Avid going to be falling. Soitab
takes out Battery in the process, but Monarch is just running havoc throughout the team. Monarch is taking down 2 now. He's going to take out for the 3. He gets the 3. Upuko takes down Pizza Rolls, but I don't think it's enough because Monarch and the rest of the team are still healthy. UCO was healthy in this matchup.
Yeah, it seems like OSU is just trying to get any type of overtime.
Nice job by UCO coming back after a very small showing so far.
Great job, UCO, on that one. That was so incredibly close, 100% to 99%.
It's a tough match so far. As we can tell, both these teams won it. They both are putting in everything. Now we have a much more open map. We're going to see that ball tracer again, and it looks like we're going to have Evan going back to that far. Something where last match he was against TU, he was able to really control the entire field. I wonder how he's going to do this match.
And Evan's switching to the Cassidy as well, so I think that'll be an interesting pick.
I think they know about Monarch and they know about Jiva. They know what the setup's going to be, so they're doing what they can to fight against it. It's going back to that Ashe, just because the Ashe is going to add more pressure to the high ground. And to anyone that's going up against them.
Yeah, I think Ashe is actually quite the better pick than Cassidy too. So Jiva might get a good boop here, but I'm kind of looking for it.
I think he's going to have to do probably hide away from that poke damage that's coming towards him though. Epico takes down Pizza Rolls almost immediately. A great pick to the beginning.
Ooh.
But Evan is just making havoc in this game's backline. Can he keep on going? He will. He will end up taking them out. And he gets the boop on his whole tap.
That's a 3-piece from Jiva. 22 taking out Monarch, but it doesn't seem good for OSU. Oh,
Epico to take out Death Gamer's mech, but I mean, this is just a fun 22 also takes out Death Gamer. This game is still winnable for OSU. Pizza Rolls takes down 22, so they are going to keep this point going. They want to make sure that everyone can come back. They are going to step off, and UCLA can be able to contest the point, and also capture it.
And Tracer was actually forced to use recall because she accidentally blinked off of the out of bounds and almost died from falling.
I mean, this is just a great map for far. It's going to allow Evan Jiva to put on so much pressure on this line. He's already almost got the barrage. He's about to have it. He's going to move in soon with it.
Yeah, I'm excited for Jaiva to really put in the work with the barrage.
But Epico does end up getting Pizza Rolls with that mech kill, with that Tracer Pulse Bomb. That's a huge pickup so far. That's a lot of healing already out. I don't know how much they can deal with it.
OSU's dropping extremely low though, but Avid is getting a great pick on Monarch. Ooh,
they are able to eat up almost all of Jiva's ultimate, which it was a pretty much very iffy fight from the beginning with Epico taking out 3 from UCO. This is going to be an OSU first point capture.
And Epico had pretty much 2 health there too. Does get it out, we're just going to see. Monarch is sitting at 80% ult charge though. Yeah, UCO is building up their ult charge, so it might look good for them. OSU is kind of there, but we'll have to see. 22 going in extremely deep. Shouldn't be allowed to do this, but he doesn't.
He gets it way too deep and he's completely punished for it, which is what UCO has to start doing almost every match. Nice little Tracer 1v1 happening right now. Something that I love to see. The bomb does end up taking out Topo. Avid takes out Alex in the process, but Deathkeeper is actually doing quite a bit. He takes out Fuzzball. He's trying to do more. He's going into that game to take 2. Marv takes out Avid. It's the stick on the 22. This should be a kill for him. They end up doing it, taking him out. All they have to do is get the Diva off point, and then it's going to be a nice capture by UCO, but they're still on. She's still fighting. He's trying to get it going. They're going to boop him off to make sure he can't get on, but he will shield bash straight to the point. They have to get rid of this for D. Monarch ends up taking out Soitab out of the mech and kills the baby Diva, but 22 is back again.
They just keep coming back and stalling the point, and the percent is still going up on the side of OSU.
This is what they need to do throughout the entire game. They have to put pressure on this Ana now. If they don't, she's just going to keep getting free heals onto the team. They still have not captured the point over, and it's almost sitting at 60%, 70% now. Jiva does take out 22. Deathgamer takes out Soytab mid, and Jiva takes out Epic Story. Deathgamer takes out Soytab. This looks like it's finally going to switch over, but Bob onto the point. They get 78%. They can kill this Bob now. Get him out. Nice.
But it's still being
still Deathgamer in the process.
It's still being contested. And they finally cap it.
Jiva takes the two-piece to clutch for his team.
At 88%.
Alex ends up getting swept. He might get punished for this. He's able to get out. Yeah, he gets off so... It was a very scary moment for Alex.
4 ults on the side of UCO, 2 on the side of OSU.
They're paying so much attention to each one this ball that it's not good for UCO. They keep doing this. A Diva bomb coming in.
Heatroll's getting so incredibly low.
So tapping to eating Monarch's pulse bomb and taking out Monarch at the same time.
Heatroll's going to be falling, and Deathgamer is going to fall off the map too.
Alex takes out Coco with his mines, but this is already very dangerous for UCO. They're down 2 players. Now they're down 3. Alex is out. Batteries is in the sky. He's being targeted down. Jiva's doing as much as he can. They're trying to stall the point. Jiva ends up taking out Epico. That's a great pick. Can they also get this Ana? Jiva ends up getting the Ana too. He's doing his dance. He's getting this thing. Keep it going. He can do it. He gets 22 in front. He also takes out Deathgamer. This is winnable by ETO. Jiva. Oh, he gets the 4 pick. Jiva. Normally. Tech his PC! He is tearing it up! He's doing what he wants against this other team! He is the menace right now! They need to be looking at him. They need to only be going for him. They need to get this ball off the point, and UCO will take the first map.
99% on both sides. Jiva is still pumping out those damage numbers. Monarch getting a great pick on Av, and Jiva taking out Fuzzball. Can they keep going?
They take out Topo. This is terrible for OSU. They're still taking out everyone. 22 takes out Pizza Rolls, but Monarch takes him out in the process. Only one left is Sotab. This is a great go for UCO. They can do it. They're making it go. Right now they take out him, and this is a full point capture and a first map win for UCO.
First map win for UCO. That was a great fight from both teams. They're super close, and they all went to like the very last points. Jiva totally picking up all the kills of that last part. He really carried that last map and really brought the team to a victory.
What a fantastic play by Jiva throughout this entire performance. He was kind of just left unchecked and unchallenged, and he was able to do whatever he wanted. And in the end, he was able to really save his team. I mean, there was a point where they were 4 down in that map series, and Jiva stayed alive with that battery's pocket. He was able to take out the Tracer, he was able to take out the Ana, he's able to take out the Ball, and ended up taking out the Diva as well. I mean, he really did so much in that last point.
Getting some flame from the UCO fans, I see.
Oh, I'm not surprised. OSU might be a little bit angry right now for that first map loss, but this is not over. This is going to be a great series.
Yeah, it's first 3, best of 5.
It's a best of whoever's the first 3 wins. It's a best of 5. This could go all the way. This is a long map series we're going to be seeing out of the 2 of these really fantastic teams.
And they're both battling. They have so much heart, and they want to win this. They are really just going for it with all that they can.
I think that they're just both trying their hardest to really show who's the top team at this tournament. Also, when they do an OACE tournament like this, there's a lot of other teams playing in Oklahoma, and we're missing OU. But this is a fantastic showing by each team. I mean, UCO, and they went to 3 points in that single map. And each one went to a 99-99. They were all by the skin of their teeth. They were all so close.
So close.
It was insane. It was just wonderful, wonderful to watch.
Do we do anything else? Besides,
I think it should be good.
And it looks like we are moving on to Kings Row for this next map. I mean, this is scary, and it's bold from OSU. After such a dominant performance last game against TU, the UCO had. I mean, there was 4 minutes on the clock right there when they made that first push. They just blew over TU.
Oh, they did.
And I mean, of course, OSU's going to maybe play this out different. I mean, these 2 teams are neck and neck right now, but it's still scary. They need to find an answer for Jiva. They need to find an answer to take out this Spara. But also, when they put so much effort into that Pharah, they're leaving people like Alex and Monarch to move around and do whatever they want.
Yeah, and honestly, like, no one really stopped that Pharah from last game, too. She kind of just was able to do what she needed to do. And we're going to see it again this map as well. Jiva on Pharah and Batteries on Mercy.
But a big difference here is Avin's going to be on the Widow. Widowmaker is a great pick to really displace a Pharah. It makes a Pharah play much more, I guess the best word is safe. She can't fly around as much. She can't be open about what she wants to do in the air. Because a Widowmaker, especially a good Widowmaker, is going to put off a lot of pressure onto the entire team, really. And it's going to be a little bit harder for her to put too much pressure on UCO just because they are playing a very spread out comp. But people like Pizza Rolls, people like Monarch and Jiva, they all need to watch out. I mean, this is a great Widow first point.
It is, yeah. And we haven't really seen Avin's Widow, but I can only hope for the best. I mean, it is a very scary hero, especially on attack, I believe, yeah.
I think Jiva sees that they have a Widow now. He's playing a little bit more conservative. He's playing around that hotel right now, which is a great place for Pharah to play in this map, while Soytab is just kind of really trying to get up ult charge.
Yeah. And I mean, we see Alex going in on the back line too there, and just gonna...
He wants that Widow.
Yeah.
He wants to put pressure on her, make sure she can't do much to Evan or Jiva. I mean, he's doing that pretty wonderfully now. She's sitting very low.
Extremely low, yeah.
But while Alex is so focused on putting damage onto this Widowmaker, the rest of the team is just moving on to UCO. But Alex is still able to take her out, which is a great pick. Jiva ends up taking out Epico too. That's 2 hit scans that still aren't able to do anything against this Pharah.
Yeah, Pharah is just dominating this entire map despite having the hit
great move. Immediately pushing them off the high ground too. 22 does take out Monarch in the process though. And they make, but Alex does make him use that immortality field. What a fantastic pin there by 22, predicting that Alex is coming in.
That was absolutely amazing. We do see a swap on Epic and Avid.
They are switching over. Avid is moving over that Ashe, where Epic is staying with that Cassius. They're staying with that double hit scan pressure, but they know that that Widow's not going to get as much value with the ball going around.
Right, exactly. And I mean, they're really putting a lot of resources in order to deal with Jiva, but Jiva takes out 2 of the enemy team with his ult. Alex getting a pick on Epic's story. Is OACE going to be able to get through this? Soytab is out of... Oh, they won't be able to.
It was just a really fantastic performance there. They took the angles that they needed to, right there. I mean, when you look at that King's Row point right there, there's so many angles that any hit scan or any flanker can take and put pressure onto that Rhyme setup that they have. Because the only thing that Rhyme Rush can do is kind of just sit on the map. Whereas this whole team, Alex takes out Topo immediately. I mean, this isn't great, but I think OSU can still come back from this. They have this grind. He's more sustainable.
Buzzball dropping extremely low. Both of the heroes are dead.
Alex takes out both supports, but they're ready for him right there. They try and set them up, but they're not able to. Deathgamer taking out people in this little holding, doing whatever he wants. Monarch ends up taking out Avid too. Alex goes down to Soytab, but the damage is already done. These two are just bunkering up in here. If they're able to stagger out these two, this is huge.
Yeah, because they have 1 minute and 24 seconds left on the clock.
What a great immortality field there from Buzzball. He threw the mile too.
And they just forced out Reinhardt's ult as well.
I think it was more tactical to really force out that Diva because they were trying their best to... they were trying to stagger him, which they do end up staggering 22. But 22 switches over to the ball after he uses that shatter.
Yeah, it does make sense. We have seen 22 do great things on ball. But ball does get knocked up here. They're going to be dueling it out.
Now, Monarch is going to have the attack visor, but Soytab takes him out first before he can flank out. This isn't good for UCO. They're going to take advantage of this. Alex is also staying in way too long. He needs to get out. He needs to get healing. Deathgamer takes that immortality field out, but as Soytab chases him down, he's not able to get out.
Pizza Rolls is dropping kind of low as well. So is Jiva and Deathgamer. It doesn't seem like there's much healing coming out quite yet. Both of the tanks are going to be dying.
Jiva takes down both DPS.
Oh my
god.
god.
Now winnable. Bob's on the point. Monarch takes out Topo, but
it's just Pizza Rolls at this point.
He's not able to make it back in time, and that is a first point capture by OSU.
Very close, very close. 2 minutes and 44 seconds left on the clock as well.
Now, UCO really needs to get out and not make sure they don't stagger so they can get a nice first point. That second point defense coming out. They're going to be able to really hold the Diva in, but she is going to get out, unfortunately, because there wasn't enough body block potential there.
Yeah, 22 looking for something there. He does get chunked, like less than half of his health. Jiva just looking for some damage on the backline there, but...
Alright, it's just doing so... It's a trade, though.
Oh, it's a trade.
Avid takes down Jiva, but Jiva takes down Avid in the process. And Batteries is going to get the res off on the Jiva. They're going to be... 22 does take out Monarch, but there's a bomb in the air. She's going to be able to get that remake, most likely. She does get that remake off the top, too.
Both teams staying alive. Monarch is gonna be dead, but
Gamer is so low and he gets demech too. Monarch has to come back now with that visor. He needs to get that visor out, ready to be done. He's been holding it all game. Soytab does stack throughout Death Gamer a tiny bit in that process.
Jiva getting very close to ult too.
He's 92. He's been getting these barrages online pretty quickly, but now he needs to wait for his team to get back and get ready. And Epico takes out Monarch again before he can have any value at all.
Cassidy dropping extremely low. An ult on the ground from Jiva, and Jiva's going to be falling to Fuzzball. Fuzzball getting a double kill on Batteries.
UCO needs to really take it back right now and try and regroup. The second point has been a little bit messy for them. Now he's going to go in for that final touch, but it looks like he might get moved off. No, he does end up making it, but he's going to get burned down extremely quick. Just disappears.
Death Gamer going to get staggered as well.
Monarch has to use his ultimate. He's been holding it since the first point, mostly because he keeps getting taken down.
Yeah, if anything, I don't know if Soldier was the best pick here even.
I mean, when we look at it right now, I mean, the tank line from OSU is just doing so much. Soytab is going around the map, keeping checks on to Alex and also on to Monarch. He's the reason why they haven't been able to use any of their ultimate. And that bomb goes a little bit weird. They are able to make space, but now it looks like UCO is able to make a hold and start pushing on. They're going to use the immortality field. Yeah, they're going to be able to clean this up, not before Epico takes out Monarch. There's a Kree behind them, just shooting away. And they get Soytab out of this mech, and I think they're going to leave him. But also, Death Gamer gets T-Mech. He needs to jump off. He needs to probably die. Just try and get his mech back as quick as he can. This isn't a good thing. I think both Divas are out of their mech, so that's no, because Soytab's back in his mech. And they're gonna probably, yeah, they're gonna stagger out Death Gamer because he didn't jump off. This isn't good.
And Monarch still has ult too and still has not used it. Pizza Rolls did ult Monarch. Monarch is gonna maybe ult for this?
Bob coming out of the point, he's gonna be able to put up a lot of pressure space. And he takes out Pizza Rolls in the process. UCO has to pull back. They have to just get their stuff together. 22 ends up taking out Monarch, who still has not used his ultimate. He's had it since the first point.
Ult coming out from 22 there, kind of in an awkward position, but also zoning out Jiva.
UCO is just staggering so much. Death Gamer's gonna die on point, but I mean, there are so many staggers, and UCO also has just been holding their ult. Jiva coming in to save the day, gets the 2-piece. Daleks ends up getting 22 too. They're able to finally make this hold. They've needed this so desperately after Jiva ends up getting that 3rd pick also. I think we're about to see a switch also from Monarch.
Yeah, and it's 30 seconds left on the clock. OSU has probably 1 or 2 pushes maybe left in them, but they would have to go as soon as possible. They do have 2 ults on their side compared to UCO. Death Gamer's almost at his ult.
Monarch does switch over to the Widowmaker. It's going to cause a lot more pressure onto that Ashe before
It
it
is.
comes forward.
I never would have expected that Widowmaker either.
Death Gamer's position is so odd, but he ends up helping Jiva get the pick onto Abbott. He hits the baby Jiva kill, a block to the face, switches him up.
Death Gamer with the blicky on the back line.
Because of this, they were able to push them back so far that no one was able to do anything. Now 22 is probably going to get killed and be finished up.
Yeah.
UCO's been able to hold it.
Yeah.
Or with the block, just blocking everyone up. Death Gamer just running through with the little baby block.
It's the blicky. The blicky!
How is Death Gamer able to get away with so much as that baby Diva? I see him take out so much. You know, he spends most of the game D-Mech, so I think he should at least do something with that baby Diva.
I feel like the Glock was the turner of that entire round there.
He went through. He was just going through the back line. He was doing whatever he wanted. The Mercy rested in front of him, and he took him out.
So much DPS coming out from Death Gamer on that point.
And because they were able to get that stop, that puts UCO in a great position, and that if they just get the full 3-point cap, UCO pulls this map forward on an OSU map pick.
Oh, it is, yeah. Yeah, great plays from both teams, though.
But it's not all over for OSU. They can make a good defense.
Oh, yeah.
They are going to play this ball tracer combo along with that Zarya. We've seen it really disrupt UCO in the past game that played against UCO versus NTLR. Maybe bringing up the Bastion. Maybe one of his smart accounts is BastionFan24, so maybe he is finally bringing up the Bastion.
Not that was just for the memes. It was just for the memes. Jaiva memeing out here.
Just for the memes. We all need a little memeing every now and then. I would have loved to see it. I think what we need to see this map is we really need Monarch to jump up and wake up and get into the match. This past game, he's been a little bit quiet. I mean, Soitab has been really shutting him down with that D.Va. They've been making sure he can't do anything.
Yeah, it seems like D.Va's actually been kind of the MVP of the DPS picks on both teams.
I didn't notice the ball behind him. He's just still sitting behind it, looks like. Alex taking a lot of damage right now.
A lot.
He is going to be able to go back and get a lot of ult charge there for a pizza roll to try and get up that.
Batteries just dropping very low.
Are they going to be able to get? They are going to pull out 22. 22 goes far too deep in. They need to capitalize on this. They've lost an integral part. Now that Zarya is going to pose a problem. A pretty big problem if she gets all charged up too. They are moving up. They're pushing them off the high ground. This is a great. No, Chiba just finishing off. What a fantastic sleep
that was an
from pizza rolls.
They're heading into the shield, unfortunately.
I mean, they're at least going to be able to get 2 ticks on this. I mean, can they come in? Can he make it in? It looks like 22 is going to be able to make it in, probably, and do a touch.
But Deathgamer's getting
another
great
pick
on
Soitab. Deathgamer gets Soitab and sleep 22. 22 can just sit and watch while the rest of his team falls apart.
And Tracy's going to be running down 22, trying to get him, but I don't think he does. I think 23 gets away.
And they get the full point capture. I mean, Avid takes out Deathgamer, but that's 5 minutes on the clock now for UCO.
As well as 3 ults, almost 4 on the side of UCO. So it's going to be another hard push for UCO, OACE to defend against.
They end up nanoing the ball, maybe to get the mines, trying to get him up and running, but I mean, he does get 2 picks with it, but I mean, they're right next to their spawn, so they're just going to be able to come back out after this.
Yeah, OC kind of running like a death ball comp. They're just going in as a group while the ball just runs in and disrupts them.
They are holding them at the stroke point, which is a good hold. That's what they want to do. Alex goes into the mines, he does, but 22 cancels out a lot of those mines with that. And then Monarch gets a great stick on Epico right there. Maybe he's finally waking up. It's what we needed him to do. Evan looks like he's trying to go in for a barrage, but that D.Va is staring down his face, making sure he cannot do anything.
Yeah, great awareness from D.Va there too, because I know that it would have been detrimental for OSU for D.Va to just ult on the enemy backline.
Why? Soitab is just playing a fantastic game.
Oh, fantastic!
On Monarch and not so much on Evan, but really making sure Monarch doesn't get as much done. As we see right there,
Soitab is just amazing.
Mine's onto the point too, and but it looks like Monarch's able to push it a tiny bit. A little bit that's pretty dangerous for Jiva right there. He does go in for a little crossing play. He goes move down again.
Bob is going to be coming out on the side of OSU. Jiva's going to get getting extremely low and going to be falling with Old Monarch as well. Both of these videos are going to be gone on the side of UCO.
And that Bob's on the point too. He's just making sure nothing moves. They need to back up. They're trying to best back out now, but he might get staggered out, or at least Pizza Rolls will. They need to get out completely. But Epico ends up popping his ultimate, and they're going to stagger them out even more. Jiva ends up taking out Avid in the process, but that's a huge stagger. I mean, that's 3 minutes. They've already shaved 2 minutes off the clock so far.
Yeah, I mean, 3 minutes is still a lot of time, but OSU is bringing a great defense to the game at the moment.
UCO really needs to push through. They need to use these ultimates. They have quite a bit coming up. Bomb already. They're trying to make sure this doesn't go in. And he gets 2 with the bomb, and he doesn't get the 1 pick.
And Monarch delays the pick on D.Va?
This isn't looking good so far for UCO. They're holding them. They're holding them very astoundingly. They've done what they're doing in the past games. They're setting the tempo very much in their favor. They need to keep this going. They need to take out, nice, they take out Epico before he can get away. That's a good pick for UCO. Now they need to move forward and do as much as they can. They end up nanoing the ball, and they nano the Pharah.
So many ults are coming out currently.
This is a very messy fight on both sides, and they're just locking everyone into play. It looks like Jiva's just trying to push the card as much as he can along with Alex. Well, the rest of his team is kind of suffering in the backline. Deathgamer ends up taking out Topo, which is a huge pick. Monarch really needs to come alive in these next couple of minutes. He's been so empty these past couple of games. I mean, he's been hitting pulse bombs, but he needs to do more than that. He needs to be putting pressure on more people.
Oh, for sure. 22 does ult. I'm not sure where he ulted at, but it should be good.
A nice ult by D.Va. 2 taken out with that, but Abbott does take him out in the process. Can Battery get to sleep? I don't know if he wants to. Alex does end up taking out quite a bit of those mines so he can clear the field for them, but
Buzzball does get rezzed by Topo as well.
Monarch is so low.
Doesn't have recall for 1 second. Can he live? He does.
With 1 minute 30 on the clock, though, they've shaved off so much time from UCO. Deathgamer takes out Abbott, but they are just moving on to the backline, but it doesn't matter. The point's what matters most. They've already shaved off 4 minutes from that push. Monarch is a great stick on Epico, too. This can keep going, but Soytap's just doing whatever he can.
Oh, a res from
And
Topo.
Pizza Rolls goes down. They're able to finally get Soytap out of his neck, though. But this is still looking very dicey for UCO.
Yeah, in the process, UCO is just getting picked off left and right.
They're trying their hardest to try and kill the backline, but they're not focusing on the point. A great one flip there by Monarch, but Jiva ends up going down to Epico, and they're able to take this point. They're able to defend that. There's a lot of ults for UCO, but this is still not looking great. They shaved 5 minutes off the bank there. UCO is getting very snowballed by this right now.
And almost 5 ults on the side of OSU, too.
This is going to be a huge ult up from every team coming up very soon.
UCO needs to do something here. They have the ults. They have the want to do this. They need to do it. Great ult coming out. Gets Epic.
But Pizza Rolls goes down also. This looks dicey for Epic. Nice, huge there by them trying to get it out. Alex gets the mines out. This is the final fight potential going on. Topo gets around on Epico, and Abbott takes down Monarch. This game is getting more dicey than these. Alex is going down. It looks like he's 10 health. He goes down. Monarch also goes down. Deathgamer gets the res off, but this is still very bad. Res Monarch, but I don't know what's going to happen next. He gets the stick onto him. He gets one. This can be winnable for them. They have to keep it going. They have to eat. 22 takes out batteries in the process. He has to run back to the pack. Jiva ends up getting taken down, and this looks like UCO's going to lose this. So many ultimates used all at the same time, and they're able to touch a 5-point hold by UCO, just getting dwindled down to nothing. Monarch gets taken down by Soytap. What a great performance Soytap has had this entire match.
It's just on Deathgamer to stall this at the moment. I mean, he is doing it. Like, they're not taking out Deathgamer, but it's...
But he's the only one on the point. He can't do much more. He's trying to stay out as much as he can, but, I mean, he comes back as Lucio, but Absent takes him down immediately, and that is a 5-minute hold by OSU.
That was amazing plays by OSU there. An amazing defense.
What an amazing defense there by OSU. Mostly I would like to highlight Soytap. He kept checks on every single player. I mean, Evan was doing, G was doing so fantastic in that beginning where he was going against at that Farah. But I mean, after that second point, defense on offense kind of just fell flat. He wasn't anywhere to be seen. Both of UCO's DPS kind of disappeared, but as I say that, Jiva ends up getting 18,000, almost 19,000 damage on that Farah. It was, I mean, it was a fantastic match by both teams, but we see UCO fall a little bit short.
Yeah, again, I want to highlight Soytab's stalling, not stalling, just plays in general there. Great mechanical skill,
Really
and just
fantastic.
really followed anyone that needed to be, like, blocked off by a diva.
I agree.
Like, he delayed Jiva's ult for so long because Jiva couldn't ult straight into a diva.
And we are 1-1. This is going to go the distance. It's really fantastic.
Go for it. We're going to take a slight intermission, but we'll be back here in 1 second with game number 2, I believe. Yeah.
Traveling to Havana. Initiating match. Ready for battle.
All right, so we are back. OSU picking kind of the same type of comp. We do have Epico on May, which is a great pick. Interesting to see UCO's picks here, but we'll have to see how they do. Have our other caster back as well.
Stick to the plan. And if you get into trouble, I'll bail you out.
I'm very excited for this map. We have a Widowmaker finally coming out, which is something I've been waiting for the entire game. We've been playing so many Widowmaker maps that have been fantastic, but we just haven't seen these besides that first goal point on King's Row, but it ends up being falling pretty flat because of the Alex ball. But it's very dangerous. Eddie's playing very dangerous against a Widowmaker right here, and bad sidelines too. He's not the advantage in this situation. 22 goes up to push them off the high ground, and Alex goes to help him and try and body block, but 22 is just getting away. While all this is happening, they're just steadily pushing apart. Alex goes in to try and put some pressure on the back line, but he also goes extremely low. He's getting picked out.
And so is Jiva as well. It seems like they're going to get a good picks on the side of UCO.
Yeah, this isn't great for UCO. I mean, their dive DPS are immediately taken out, while Monarch is also kind of just not been here for the past couple of maps. I mean, UCO needs him to show up like he showed up for other maps.
Yeah, I mean, they're running more of a traditional comp than they have been running, like, all day.
And Death Gamer gets taken out. There's just so many staggers. Not a single time have they been able to really... Soytab ends up taking out Alex, too. I mean,
slow, getting low.
This is just a fast first point for OSU.
Yeah, UCO needs to change it up or do something because this is not working out at the moment. Change up their game plan at least.
And of course, I mean, OSU is just going in for more of these stagger kills. They're not going to go stagger them out anymore, but I mean, this UCO has to hold faster. They need to pull up a defense like OSU pulled off last time.
And Alex is dropping extremely low there, but got back to full health. He's back at no health at all, so they're not letting him get in and get his value in like 22 is.
And this Widowmaker at 22 ends up taking out Matters with that minefield. This Widowmaker is just really putting up so much pressure onto the enemy team. I mean, he takes out Death Gamer in the process, and they're just continuously moving the point. I mean, they need to switch it. Now, Shiva ends up taking out the Widowmaker finally, and he ends up taking out 2K. Both of these get taken out. Can he get a 3K? Can he really? And he does! He ends up taking the entire background out by himself! He does get taken out in the process, but this is great for UCO. They're going to be able to make a stop at least. Alex goes over the hog, and this is something the first time I'm seeing today. I've not seen this in a tournament setting in a very long time.
No, I think it was played once today, and that was pretty much it.
He gets solo grabbed by the Zarya, and Soytab ends up taking out Monarch again.
Battery's forcing the ult to be popped right there, too.
Jiva with the one hit on the blade. Can he go in for the more? But Avid ends up being ends up getting nano, so he's able to live through it, while Soytab ends up taking out Alex. Soytab is just mowing through UCO. He's getting so much value on that Zarya.
Yeah, Avid is just pumping out the damage numbers, getting a 3-piece. So Soytab getting pizza rolls. Monarch getting a good cheeky kill on Topo, but not going to be enough. Avid getting more kills, just popping off on that team fight.
Monarch, I think this is now a long hit scan map point. We need to see probably a switch. We have a switch coming out from UCO. They're playing more of a dive than that ball racer now. Alex is able to take out Epico because it goes in way too far, and they can also plant shot 22 also. Soytab really putting on a performance in a map that you don't usually see a Zarya in also.
22 going in with a great old double knockup too.
The backline is seeing pressure so much. Brick is one. Batteries doesn't get taken down by 22. There's so much pressure. He also takes out Monarch in the process. Alex is doing his best to try and take, and he takes out Epico, but UCO is just continuing to fall short.
22 is just popping off there. I mean, we've seen him multiple times too.
Fuzzball takes down pizza rolls. There's a bomb going in the air, but I don't think it'll do much, and it doesn't. It allows for a little stall point, but he's just going to get staggered out now. Monarch takes out Fuzzball, and also does a good amount of damage, but it's taken out in the process. This just isn't great for UCO.
It is not, no. It is just not their map at this point.
Deathgamer ends up taking out Topo while using the primal, but there needs to be a stall here. There has to be a stop. UCO has to put an end to this now. Monarch switches over to the Ash to do a little bit more damage. Chiba almost doesn't make it out in that process.
And 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock with 3 ults on the side of OCU.
3 minutes on. They're already almost to that last point too. This is not looking great. Fuzzball ends up taking out Chiba too. Fuzzball takes out Monarch as well. This is just not looking great for UCO. Bob goes onto the point, and also a grab takes out the rest of the team. Battery pops rally, but it's just going to get taken out.
Yeah, 22 and all of OSU are just popping off this game and doing great. Chiba not really getting any picks with the Blade as well. And it seems like it's going to be a almost push for OSU.
With almost 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, they're probably going to win this out. This is... The Topo takes down 2, and this is 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock for OSU. This ball comp just isn't working for UCO anymore. I mean, they're just getting kind of exposed here.
2-3. Switching sides.
Yeah, we'll have to see it next round because they have to try to change up the comp or strategy or something here. It seems like OSU really knows what the game plan is that UCO was going to have.
And for me, just kind of what I'm seeing is that the ball tracer comp, it's just the tracer isn't doing as much work as it needs to be done in that comp. They're both getting exposed so much, and again, 22 is just diving onto the backline of UCO, and the UCO backline is just constantly getting taken out very fast, very quick, and it looks like UCO might switch over to a double shield setting, which is something they probably do need. Monarch's going to get on that Widowmaker, Chiba's going to get on that Hanzo, but it looks like OSU's going to play that up close and personal brawl comp that I've been waiting for. This is the map for it.
Yeah, Reaper and May, which is a very interesting combo, which I quite like. It looks like they're having a group meeting, probably about what type of canes they're going to get today.
Not so much.
They actually did already eat canes.
I saw them eating it in the lobby.
I know, I was kind of hungry.
I think UTO, once they see that this is a brawl setup, they're going to make a quick switch to also go to a brawl setup.
1. Attackers incoming.
Yeah, it's already been called out. They might already go back in and try and do a switch.
Yep.
They are going in, they are immediately switching over to that brawl setup.
Chiba actually opting for symmetric here.
I'm surprised we're not seeing Chiba on that car right now. He's pretty dominant on this little first point right here, but the Epico is dangerously low and they're pushing in. 22 is melted down by that symmetric. Chiba gets the 3-piece with it. Can he get a 4? No, because he does get the 4! And then Deadgamer delivery ships Soytab back to spawn.
And a team kill from UCO with 3 minutes.
Able to beautifully really counteract that brawl comp that they went against. And now OSU immediately switches back to that ball comp.
Yeah, great job on the side of UCO, and it seems like they're going to try to snowball that through. They're going to get 22, yeah.
22 thinks he can go in like he does before, but on the brawl comp it's a completely different setup. He gets punished hard. And UCO is very close to a lot of ultimates already. They TP straight onto the back line. I mean, it's a great TP, but it was also even better dynamite and anti by OSU there. Never gonna sleep in return.
Oh, completely countered that. He was just about to charge onto the back line. That would have been so detrimental.
OSU just cleans up UCO at this point.
Ooh, Alex dropping low.
And Soytab ends up getting the teabag on Alex there. I'm sure he's not too happy about that.
No, not at all.
Yeah, so he has a lot of ults coming up, but a lot of these ults aren't too hot when it comes to a spread out comp against like OSU's playing. That sleep really countered everything that team has set up to that point. I mean, they are going to go ahead and
Oh, great grab. Oh my god.
massive grab, but the follow-up's even better. They used the blitz to counteract it.
Which team is going to come out on top? It's so even.
It looks like Avid has the advantage here. He's going to be able to shoot from far away, and the mines are on the point. He's trying to move anyone he can into it. Fuzzball takes out Jiva in the process. There's only 1 minute 30 left. That brilliant first point attack that they had on that little 1 minute spectrum is all gone now.
Bob is coming out from OSU, and that's going to be very hard to deal with.
Bob is completely running through UCO at this point. This needs to be a wipe right now, and there needs to be some switches probably.
Yeah, they need to pull something out. I mean, Monarch is still staying alive, and so is Pizza Rolls and Jiva, but it won't be for too long. They're kind of staggering the kills.
They're staggering them out so much that this might be a last point coming out. And then, that's unfortunate. Pizza Rolls and Batteries stagger themselves out for so long that this is most likely going to be a final fight for this situation.
Alex actually swapped to the Zarya with ult. I didn't even realize that until now.
If Markham stick on the draw comp beside Evan, he is going to switch over to Hanzo. He's already very low, along with Death Game. Monarch takes out Ava on the Ava in the process. Almost rest him up. He misses the Graviton, or at least the car saves him. For MVP. This isn't Monarch ends up taking down Ava again. Death Gamer takes down Tobo. This is looking much better for CCO. But as we've seen, Soytab just moving into the background. They used the beat very fast when they were already winning the fight.
Great picks from Jiva there. Alex, Death Gamer all getting picks on OSU there. It's going to be a first point from UCO. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock.
Very surprising beat there from Batteries. UCO was already winning the fight. It didn't really seem like they needed it.
Yeah, OSU is actually going to have ults available to them, so they could have a really good defense.
Alex is switching over to the Diva too. Monarch over to the Free.
Ooh, Death Gamer actually could be using hammer to try to get that hammer. Doesn't get the Hammond from that.
He does get away. But I mean, they have to really solo focus targeting after all this. They can make sure the market good. Control takes out David, but Topo just rests him. He's just been doing it the entire game. A nice move there by Batteries, making sure that Blink 2 doesn't get any progress with that ult because that slam. So Soytab has the ult, so he's looking to use it. He's waiting for the ult, but he pops it immediately. Oh, beautiful dragon there by Jiva saves the day for UCO, and Death Gamer ends up taking out Soytab in the process. And Jiva just cleaning him up.
OSU dropping extremely low. 2 down. It's a 6v4 at the moment.
Everyone on OSU's side very spread out, very low. They're going to push onto them right now. Soytab coming back as we speak, but can he make it back to save his team? Avid goes down, Monarch takes out both.
Yeah, 2 of OSU are going to be falling, and it might be Epic Story as well. UCO is going to stay healthy. They're still doing a great job on just keeping on that point and not moving off.
But 22's done a fantastic job of making sure that they have not had any mini card progress on those fight wins. He's trying to stagger out Jiva with another pick on the fuzzball, but Topo just resurrects him again. They just keep letting him resurrect him, and I mean, it just puts them back in the fight. He's going to have these mines very soon. 22 goes very low. He's able to get back and get that mega health pack. Monarch just mowing through Avid.
Bob is coming out too right before Avid died, and it's so many picks on both sides. It seems like UCO is going to be coming out on top possibly. Deadeye does not get anything.
Death Gamer's so low up there. They have to take out that Mercy or she's just going to keep getting so much value.
Ooh, a great shatter to get the kill on Soytab. Might have actually saved Death Gamer there.
Well, they're going to end up taking out Death Gamer. He's just sat so low the entire time. They're going to make a full comeback here.
Oh, Alex almost dying from the mine there.
They can't touch right now like they're saying, but Slave 2 just goes in to try and keep it going. Alex has the bomb. Does he use it here to save it? He needs to try and save it. Shiva ends up taking out Ava in the process. He has to use bomb. He knows he has Epico with the 2-stick. This is putting OSU back in the game. Football takes down Jiva. Topo raises Ava. This is bad. UCL might lose this. UCO ends up losing in that second point. Epico really comes in clutch. I mean, Jiva's in the touch, but for how long?
Doofus is there. Oh, not anymore.
OSU really showing how good of a defense team they are.
They're still on the point and is still trying to get through, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be good. They're just going to stagger all of the kills and then die one by one.
I mean, it really just seems like OSU has much better target focus than UCO does right now.
Yeah.
It's going up to UCO 1 and OSU 2. This is match point coming up.
Play of the game.
Match point, UCO has to do something in this next match. It's just their match pick coming up. If they don't do anything, it's over. And it's just that first map was so close, and every single factor of it, like every single point, it was 99 to 99.
Yeah.
And it was just a fantastic showing from both. But as we're seeing right now, they've kind of fizzled out. They do so well on that first point attack, but then kind of just falter throughout the rest of the map.
Right.
They really have to find a way to keep that consistency going if they have any hopes to beat OSU.
Yeah, and I mean, Jiva has been popping off, but we haven't really seen much from Monarch the past couple games. And I've been really kind of hoping for that because he's been popping off all day. And then once it kind of hit this time, he's kind of slowing down a bit.
Monarch has been very quiet throughout this entire series, which is very surprising because, like you said, he's had a fantastic series so far, but we haven't really seen anything from him so far.
Right.
And this matches against OSU, it's really just been off the back of Jiva.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, I don't know what else they could do here.
Is it a controller and not hybrid?
We will be right back with the game.
Now
And we are back with maybe the final map of the series. UCO has chosen Helios for this last map pick of theirs. This is a do or die situation for UCO. If they don't get this win on Helios, this is going to be a 3-1 for OSU. What do you think UCO has to do to really pull through with this?
Honestly, I kind of, as crazy as this might seem, I want to see a Lucio on this map. From on the side of UCO, I don't think they've really utilized Lucio too much in their comps quite yet. And I kind of want to see that because I did see some winning from that. But it doesn't seem like it. We're going to see Jiva on Pharah though.
Back to that Pharah, but the biggest question in my mind is Monarch going to show up this match? If he is continuously out and not getting those picks that UCO needs to back up Alex,
right?
If they're just going to keep falling flat and maybe 22 is going to keep rolling his back, UCO's backline, it's going to be a tough performance from UCO. They really have to put their all into this.
And we do see Soitab on Diva as well, so he's going to be going off on that blocking for the Pharah ult too.
And they both do switch back to Pulsar, of course.
Yeah.
This is it. We're starting this map. Alex looking to move on first, but this is do or die for UCO. They have to win this, and they have to win it pretty resoundingly.
Jiva actually taking quite a bit of damage from Avid there too.
But he does end up
great
getting a great rocket and interrupting that rush.
Nice.
Huge fight in Jiva there. Monarch taking out Fuzzball, who's displaced. 22 takes out Pizza Rolls in the process. But he ends up getting a one-shot onto Epico right there. I don't even think he was meaning to do that, but he ends up taking him out. 22 goes straight off the map. And this is a UCO first point capture.
And a res for Pizza Rolls as well, which I think he could have just respawned and came back, but...
These games so far are just the Jiva show. He's putting up a top-tier performance. He's doing amazing. He's already 70% to his ultimate.
Yeah, he's getting his ultimate so incredibly fast. Topo actually chopping the half health there from most likely Jiva.
Big slam there by Alex, but he does end up being slept. Will he get punished? 22 takes out Pizza Rolls again. Jiva just going in, taking out half. He's doing whatever he wants right now. But they don't have that Mercy. The Mercy left him. He didn't have the backup he needed to continue that kill on the Avid.
Monarch takes out 22 though, so that's a really good pick, but Tokai takes bad.
Monarch finally is getting waking up. He takes out 2. Making it go for the 3 while the others are too busy. Diva's on point. Death Gamer's trying to leave, make it out of his mech, and he doesn't. He ends up taking out of his mech, and he's going to be stalled out. They can only defend that. Jiva ends up getting a Nano, and Monarch. Jiva gets Avid's kill. Whoa! Ooh. Monarch really showing up kind of. Alex does get the kill on that. 22 takes out the Diva, but...
UCO's holding that point, 61%, and they're not letting go.
Trying to stall it as long as they can, and that Diva Bomb might force them off the point. Nope, they're back on. They're trying their best. Sotab ends up getting... Monarch's been taking out 22. This is great. Monarch's finally really showing up. They have to keep this going. They keep this point to 99-0. Monarch takes out Epico. He's really taking him out. He's taking out all of UCO.
Monarch, he woke up today. He woke up.
He's finally showing up on this map, and this is what they needed. That looked like it was going to be an OSU take or capture, but I mean, UCO's playing this very well.
Yeah, and they're still holding on to that point. 94% with 0% from the side of OSU, so this is going to be a very interesting push from OSU. They
Jiva takes out Avid, and also Petrol takes out Topo. That means there's no res to help them. They need to get to the point, but Epico takes out Jiva. Batteries takes out is able to res Alex, but Soytab is res. Death Gamer's going to do as much as he can. Monarch gets the Nano, but they're just going to keep marking him. They're making sure he can't do much. 22 takes out Batteries, but they end up taking out Epico on the start. This is Monarch's game. He's controlling everything. Can he keep it going?
Oh, Monarch falls off
with the boop, though. Yeah, I guess it can't be considered a suicide, but that boop, it really set the pace of making him slow.
22 setting up for a really good flank here, possibly. Knows all the angles. That was interesting. Great sleep coming out from Pizza Roll.
Boy, Hugo extremely low and 2 down. Both DPS are taken out right now. The bomb going in the air. Ends up catching no one. Aiden died with that bomb, and they need it. He has to make it to the path back to the point in time to really do anything. Monarch gets another kill on the Topo. They have to take this Diva out so he can use his ultimate.
Yeah, it seems like everyone is falling except for the Hamadon team of OSU. Bob is going to be coming out, though. They have to kill Bob.
They have to get rid of it now. He's just stalling the point. Epico ends up killing himself, I think, but Ava takes out Jiva in the process. This is bad. Monarch takes out Topo. This Monarch has just had a fantastic game so far. I think he hurt us. I think he got fat because of us. Because we really tore apart OSU in this game.
Great first round victory from UCO there.
1-0.
What a great game that was for UCO. They were really able to turn it around from that kind of abysmal setup they had from that Havana map. If they can keep this going, we're going to be in for a map 5. And that's something I think is great for the series. Who doesn't want a grand final that's a map 5?
Yeah, honestly, and it seems like the last game, the tanks are just kind of split off from the backline on the team of OSU. There's a lot of disruption on the side from UCO, and they really capitalize on it.
We are ended up getting a Widow on this map. It's a great Widow map.
It is, yeah.
It's a fantastic Widow map. I always see it on almost any performance I've casted before, so we're going to see how it goes. Monarch is going to stay with that Tracer, though. This makes it very, very dangerous for Diva. He does not have the same level of pressure he can put on because that Widow's going to be feeling on a massive amount of him.
And we've seen Avid's Widowmaker, and he has done amazingly getting great...
22 getting out with... Oh, no, he doesn't end up getting out. Monarch follows him out. I thought he was about to make it out with exactly 1 health. Evan hitting precision pinpoint shots onto these people locked into the little corridor over there. Looks like he's going to try and take out Evan there.
Keithroll's getting soy tab.
What a cool. This is a great setup so far for UCO. They're locking them in these tight corridors and making sure they can't do much. Epsico does take out Monarch in the process. Maybe Monarch does get a little bit too greedy there. They seem pretty afraid of him right now, though. They have the bridge playing right now instead of what they had before, which is that Mercy. So they do seem pretty afraid of Monarch. Let's see if Monarch can keep that performance up that he had the last game.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And he's on his tracer, his normal tracer, so he's an extremely good tracer. And I'm really hoping to see if he does keep this ball rolling. No pun intended.
I mean, 22 is just sitting at 39 health. It looks like he's going to be able to get out, but that was a very dangerous... Oh, what a stick again by Monarch. And Jiva just cleaning up the mess.
It seems like it's just DPS City on the side of UCO, but Jiva does fall, unfortunately. Deathgamer getting extremely low, getting knocked out of mech. Batter's gonna res Jiva, but Soytab gonna take out Deathgamer.
Soytab got a little bit too close to Soytab. You don't ever want to get that close to a Zarya. She's too scary of a person to go against. They look like they're gonna try. Yeah, I don't think Alex gets out, but he does. He does, and Jiva ends up taking out Fuzzball, and Monarch takes out 22. Jiva also takes out Soytab in the process. He's not dealing with anyone's mess right now. He's just moving through the team.
And that was Soytab's ult as well. They didn't get any value off on that. Ooh, after coming extremely low from something though.
I mean, OSU really has to find a solution for this Mara. In these past games, they've been able to take her out because the Monarchs have been able to have a lot of, I guess, peel for the rest of the team. But I mean, in this game, these games, Monarch has been playing fantastic. Avid goes extremely low, and he does end up taking out, Monarch ends up taking him out in the process. I mean, it's just UCO's DPS really running the board. Soytab does chase down Monarch. I don't think he was expecting him to come, but 22 is out of the process also. Soytab's gonna have to touch. He's at full health. Jiva takes down Kopo in the process. This is the final fight for OSU. This is it. If they can't win, this is done. Jiva takes out 2. Jiva is just really running through everyone. Batteries takes out Soytab. This might be the end. No, Soytab, 22 is gonna be able to touch, but not for Jiva. Shuts him down completely with that barrage.
Oh, overtime. Who's on the point? It's the...
Monarch does end up getting that for free. Again, a beautiful shot by Jiva. What a performance by the UCO DPS this map.
Oh my
we are going to a map 5, and this grand final is really showing out to be something wonderful to watch.
This is going to be the final map, final game, and final plays from these teams, and it was a great 4 games on the side of both teams as well.
What a performance, though, by the UCO DPS line.
Oh my gosh.
Monarch finding every pick, Jiva there to back him up. This was what we've been searching for the entire time. This is what we've wanted from them. Jiva with 10k kills, and then Monarch with the 24 objective kills. I mean, they just showed out. A beautiful, beautiful showing. And we are moving on to that last point coming up. It is 2v2. This is the last map. Both teams have to put everything on the table before we decide who's the grand champion of our OACE tournament.
Ooh, Blizzard World being picked for the final map.
We are getting Blizzard World. It's going to be a long map. This could be a very drawn-out map. Or if one of the teams shows up more than the other, they could hold this on the first point and end it now. But I hope that's not what we're getting, because I love these 2 teams so far. They are putting out fantastic performances. I mean, Soytab 22, what a great tank duo.
Oh my gosh, they are amazing.
They've been doing so much throughout this game, but that last match on Ilios, Monarch and Jiva just shut down Avid and Epico so much. They got no value. It didn't matter how much Soytab tried to carry or 22 tried to help. It was just constantly shut down by those DPS duo from UCO. And we're going to see what's coming out now. I mean, might be it could be played by anything. It could be a rush, it could be the Winston rush, it could be a double shield, it could be ball tracer. I'm excited to see whatever either of these teams brings to the table.
And kind of an unsung hero from the last few games was actually Pizza Rolls. The sleeps that he had on the hamster and other heroes during crucial fights were just absolutely amazing.
It's just been a great game for both teams. It's been so fun to watch. It's been a great time to cast, and we're getting to the final map now.
Very excited for this.
I mean, they just really had no answer for that Jiva far. He was just too strong on her. He was just moving to the map. I mean, Soitab could only help his team so much, unfortunately. He could only peel for so many of his supports and also help his DPS at the same time. But it was just a really great performance. But we've seen performances before where Soitab and 22 just control the entire game. So let's see. If they're all on this match, we're in for a fantastic last game of Overwatch coming up.
Yeah, and Avid on like a long-range sniper-type hero, which he's been popping off on Widow, on Ash. Great picks from him all the game.
You know, I think I'm looking more towards Epico on this last map.
Okay.
Every single map, Epico has been doing a fantastic job. Like, didn't show up that last map, which is really kind of cool.
Right.
You see OSU in a kind of a bad situation. But this time, I think he can do it. This is the last time. They both are going to put everything on the table. We have Soitab coming out on the Roadhog. This is something I did not expect to see. He's been so prominent on that Zarya and Jiva the entire time. And again, Jiva just raining down on it. I mean, it's such a hard thing to get through. You push through, and if you push it too far, you just have Jiva above you. Epico does take out Pizza Rolls, but not before Deathgamer takes out Fuzzball. They have to get rid of this. They have to get rid of him now. They are doing it. But 22 takes out Deathgamer. Monarch is up to he takes out batteries too. This could be a first point capture. Monarch has to get out. He has to really make sure he can get the next touch soon.
Ooh, the Tracer is not going to be chasing down Monarch at all.
And Jiva does get taken down quick. I mean, what a quick first point by OSU coming up. 22 very heavily punished there, almost making out with nothing.
Yep, she does find the Ash on the top over there.
Not much follow-up there for the rest of the team, though.
Ooh, Monarch forced the recall there. Very close.
Coco does get the res off on Avid, too. I mean, these fights are scrappy. Lucio is doing a lot, but Alex just gets pushed in. He's not able to make it out. This is going to give OSU time to push through and kind of take space. Take the space they need. They need to set up Avid. They need to set up Fuzzball so they can get this stuff going. 22 is very low. Deathgamer have taken out Epico in the process. And Alex is back in the field, so that means OSU is down one.
2 ults on the side of OSU, 1 ult on the side of UCO. Ooh, a great ult.
Wrecked by Jiva. He had set it up perfectly. And Soitab gets taken down. The whole backline has crumbled. But where's the cart? Is the cart still moving? And Deathgamer, he ends up swallowing Epico's in the Matrix, the pulse bomb in the Matrix. It's a great play so far by UCO. They need to keep this. They have to keep this steady. If they don't, Peach Roll is getting pushed out right now. This is bad for him. He needs help.
Ooh, great sleep.
But he got woken up, unfortunately. Monarch looks to be chasing down 22 also. Maybe they can get the pick off him, but I don't think so.
Yeah, and that's 5 ults on the side of UCO that just got used.
Alex putting out the mines very early, maybe trying to make sure they can't. What a great roll out there, putting him in the mine. It looks like he's going to try and go for the res, and he's going to get it off.
Ooh, just so close there. Alex dropping extremely low.
Somehow he makes it out. We have a whole hog coming up. We have so many ults coming up for OSU. I mean, it almost seems like it might be impossible to not win.
We do have Nano Hog too as well if they want to do that.
Yeah, he just immediately takes him out there. That whole hog, what a rocket by Jiva.
Oh, so
Jiva just wiping out the backline. They're not able to make any progress from that. He's trying to do as much as he can while his team recuperates.
3 minutes left on the clock, and they're almost at that point.
They're hiding inside this little hole right now, and he gets slept. This could be very bad for Alex. It looks like he is going to not. He does make it out with his life, very surprisingly. But he stays in. He wants more. He wants to fight. 22 takes out batteries, too. This is bad for UCO. But Peach Roll does pay him back. He gets that 22 kill.
Topo dying as well. So is Fuzzball. Both the healers are going to be down. It's just the DPS on the side of OSU. Avid is going to be taking out Alex. Epistory is going to get Diva out of mech.
They need to back up, though. They have to come into this next push because Deathgamer does take out of his mech. Epico is trying his best to keep it going. Monarch, though, making sure he gets the follow-up with Jiva. They take out Epico. They can make this stall now. They've taken 2 minutes off the clock. Almost getting poked there. Pretty scary there for Jiva. Deathgamer playing a very dangerous game, and he's going to be punished for it.
Yeah, it seems like the strat for Soitab is to hook them out of the sky, at least.
I think he tried, but Avid also takes out Diva in the process. This is bad for UCO. They're going to get the res, but Petrol is low. He's getting pressured so much.
Ooh, Petrol does get out.
Epico takes out Alex, ends up taking him out from, I think, just space. Jiva takes out Avid from that barrage, and they're able to make this point hold so far. They've already taken out 3 minutes from that clock. They just used 3 ults all on Deathgamer. They really wanted to make sure he doesn't do anything.
Alex is dropping it so extremely low.
What a hook there by Soytab.
Oh my god.
This is all up to UCO's DPS line. They have to pull off what they've been pulling off the entire time. 22 takes out Petrol. They're low on healing. I don't know if they can do much. They have to keep it going though. He's able to take out Epico, and also Deathgamer comes back, takes out Soytab. He one clips almost the Ash.
Ooh, almost a stick.
Almost got the stick off, but this is a very scrappy fight. And it's going not in UCO's favor. This is going in OSU's favor, and this is going to be a capture for OSU. OSU, yeah, Jiva needs to die as fast as he can so they don't get staggered out anymore.
Oh, that hook on Alex was
What a hook.
insane.
Soytab switches over to the Reinhardt. They're going to go Reinhardt, but no, he switches back. Okay, he switches back for that mob. Gives up a lot of ult charge though by doing so.
Yeah, I was kind of confused on that.
We have Bob coming out the field though. Another great hook. Looks like they're going to back up for now. They're going to wait for their team to get all settled up.
Alex is looking for a great ult. He does get it off. It was in that choke point there, and Hammond is going to be out on his own. Almost going to be falling to Jiva over there. Alex hitting extremely low though. Epico is going to be falling and then getting rezzed by Topo. Topo is being
Nano coming out though on the 22. He's able to take out Alex. Deathgamer takes out Avid and he has no res to help him out, but they still are pushing the cart.
Oh,
Epico ends up killing
himself.
himself to a stick that I don't think he needed to do. Jiva falls low though, and looks like they are going to get the kill on him.
Ooh, Fuzzball's going to be falling. Battery's going to res Jiva though.
They're going to have to volleyball for control right now, or he's not going to make it out. They are going to be able to get that kill, but it doesn't matter much because all of OSU is down pretty much. There's just people left. Soytab takes out Deathgamer, but Jiva ends up taking out 22 and Epico too. So the whole time is down. This is going to be a last fight scenario coming up.
And 1 minute left on the clock too, so they have 1, maybe 2 pushes left in them.
But there are good ults for OSU. We have Valkyrie, we have Mines, and we have Whole Hog. Whole Hog is great for pushing people off that part, and they're going to need it for what's coming up. Monarch has to hit a huge stick coming up. He has to, or at this point, by default, OSU.
Yeah, Deathgamer are actually getting extremely low, getting knocked out of mech. So is Alex getting really low. The tanks are just melting.
All of UCO falls, but
they need to do
Jiva takes down
something.
Avid, but it doesn't matter. I mean, you're all just falling so short. Can they keep it? Jiva trying to keep his best team and to keep it alive. What a hook from Soytab, though. Avid ends up taking down 2. This could be a full point capture. UCO
15 seconds on the clock.
Deathgamer touches, Jiva switches over to that Doomfist. Oh, but the whole hog is saved for that final point. The whole hog is saved to make sure they can't keep it going.
3 cap and 6.3 seconds left on the clock.
To 3. Switching sides. Initiating match.
We do see you, and we will get more cameras on OSU. This is going to be a last-ditch effort for UCO, getting that. Going to try to get that 3 cap. They're sticking with the same comp.
That same I mean, it worked for them a little bit on that second point. They were able to hold. They really were able to shave down almost 4 minutes of that 5-minute time bank.
Yeah.
But in the end, it just kind of snowballed out of their control.
30 seconds.
I can't wait to get on Sunrise. Which one first?
It looks like both teams are sticking with that same comp that they were running before. This is it. This is the last moment. If UCO doesn't pull through on this is going to be an OSU win.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
2 ball setups. Let's see which one can make the first move and get that value that it needs to be going. Of course, Jiva is going in on that far like he's been the entire time. Monarch trying to move in and get that control, but Death Gamer does a good job of dealing for that honor, making sure nothing happens to him. Alex also tries to do the same thing. Alex so low and he's not going to be able to make it out. 22 and Epico look like they're setting up for the dive, making sure that they can get that honor. Get her off in that high ground position. And they are able to do it. 22 ends up taking out pizza rolls. This, UCO has to back up. They need to get out of here. They need to reset. Make sure they can get this time clock finished up.
I will keep you here.
Soytab is picking a Monarch where they need to really settle down. They're just all playing one man down the entire time. I mean, UCO has to reset here. And Death Gamer gets remeked and he does end up killing himself, which is good, but they need to reset completely because there's already a minute and a half shaved off the clock.
Yeah, 22 is just pushing them so far back as well. Ult coming out from Fuzzball on Epic Story.
It looks like he's trying to get, he's trying to get more value out of it, and they're going to be able to disrupt that res almost. They do get batteries in the process. It's not good for UCO. 2 minutes shaved off the clock, and almost no deaths on the side of OSU. They are able to get Soytab in the process, but they're going to be able to res that. And Epico ends up taking out pizza rolls, and as I said, they are res these. No, Death Gamer does sacrifice the mech to try and stop that res, but by the time they all get resed up and back into ready to play, Fuzzballs is going to be back. He's going to be ready to play against UCO again. We have a lot of ults coming online for both teams, and we're going to see how it works out for them. This far hasn't gotten the value that it's gotten in the past couple games now. It's just 2. Death Gamer takes out Hobo, which is massive for UCO.
Yeah, an ult coming out from D.Va as well. Not going to get anybody, but Soytab does have ult as well as Avid. Avid's going to be using Bob, getting extremely low. Monarch is going to be taking out Avid. Pizza is going to be falling as well.
Fuzzball ends up taking out Chiba in the process, and they're trying to stop that res. I don't think they'll be able to, but it's 22 is just still on the point, doing what he wants with that hog, and Death Gamer's taken out on the mech. This is still very winnable for OSU.
Soytab is dropping so low and going to be dying to Death Gamer.
Death Gamer does end up taking out Soytab, but this is still very winnable. They have the ball on the point. They're going to be able to keep contesting a lot of this. And the Bob, no, she already used the Bob, so they are going to use that Nano, though, to keep this trying to stay alive. I mean, they're just trying to make sure they can't touch the point. And no, the ball's back. And so is Epico. They're able to touch. They're able to keep it going. They stay off. They C9 the point. This is a lifeline for UCO. UCO needed this more than anything.
Yeah, 3 minutes left on the clock, and they have so much to push, too.
This is, like I said, this is a lifeline for UCO. They need this. They have to take this time bank and get that second point and capture it as fast as they can. And Epico will make it out, though. Alex and Monarch find him and push him out.
Topo forcing the ult to be popped is just trying to keep the team alive.
What a hook by Soytab. Somehow makes it through multiple players and ends up getting Monarch in the process. And they stop the res off, too.
Great plays by Soytab there.
They're able to hold this choke, and I mean, they're staying with it. They're not able to really get through it. Ooh, what a move there by Alex. They're able to make space finally, hopefully, with that ball gone. Alex does end up getting Nano, trying to get those mines on full. Not really making it up to the top, though. Jiva does end up taking out Fuzzball from that barrage. Avid takes out Jiva, but Monarch gets the 2-piece onto Hobo and Avid. Batteries also reses Jiva. This is a nice UCO win. They can make a push with this.
Six alive on the side of UCO. 3 ults, almost 4 as well.
Epico almost has that stick also. Soytab takes out batteries, an unfortunate turn of events. And Jiva goes down because he doesn't have that healing that he needs for a top. But Monarch does end up taking out Fuzzball, but also dying to his own sticky.
Pete's Rolls is going to be definitely falling to 20.
And they're just going to make sure he doesn't die. They're staggering him out as long as they can. This is so unfortunate for UCO. This is not good for them at all. And they're just going to keep following Alex. He's just going to get followed around the map. I mean, this is bad for UCO. There's only 1 minute left on the clock almost.
1 minute, 10 seconds.
They have to make plays here. If they don't make it, this is done. UCO has to make it now. The final fight is coming up. Monarch takes out Avid and 22 takes out Death. That's a tank for a DPS. It's not a great trade. And Chiba ends up going down to Soytap. He doesn't stop the pursuit onto the DPS.
Great hook by Soytap.
Alex takes out Fuzzball, but they have to reset. They have to do this now. If they don't reset now, the game is done. This is the final fight coming up by UCO.
40 seconds left on the clock.
Monarch might get staggered out too.
Ooh, all of the OSU dropping kind of low, but Soytap does get a great pick on Monarch.
What a hook by Soytap. And 22 also takes out Alex, boosting off the map. They also get out the Diva Bomb. This is bad. This is the last showing, the last 15 seconds. This is the final map for UCO. This is the final seconds. This is going in. Jiva ends up getting taken out by Epico. Monarch gets the nano, but it's not going to matter. He's trying to go in and get the kill. And I don't think he can. He's so far away from the point, they're not going to be able to touch. Can Alex make it? Death Gamer's there for the touch, but that's it. Batteries is down. 22 takes him out. He's getting rolled through the mines. They're pushing him around. They're bullying him. Soytap's doing whatever he wants. Epico is on Alex. Alex is gone. Death Gamer is out of the mech. He can only do so much. Jiva's coming back, but this fight's good. It's done. Can they make it back? Pizza Rolls is gone. This fight's getting bad, worse and worse for UCO. Jiva trying to make a hero play, but ends up dying in the process. Avid takes down Jiva. Soytap takes down Death Gamer. There's just a Lucio on the point with a Diva and with a Tracer, and this is it. They can't keep this going. The nano's out. Alex is back on the ball, but they're off the point. Alex is trying to keep the touch. Monarch's on the point, but a huge see there by Fuzzball. This is good. 22. Gets another pick on Alex. Epico gets the roll on the... Pizza Rolls is down. They can only do so much, and it's over. OSU takes the win against UCO in this OACE tournament in a 3-2 5-map series.
OSU, amazing plays. All of those 5 games, they did amazing. And Soytap especially has just popped off every single game. I just want to say, Soytap, that was amazing mechanical plays.
What a fantastic performance by both teams.
It was, yeah.
Truly, and just by both teams putting out such a showing on every single map, really showing how bad they want this. I mean, Jiva had almost 20k damage on that map alone. The only problem is that the damage was coming through, but the follow-ups weren't coming through.
Right.
And Soytab and 22 were able to follow up so much and take out UCO's backline. So even though Jiva was getting a lot of damage done with that Farah, there just wasn't as much follow-up to get the kills that were necessary. Soytap was kind of just running to the backline with 22 like they've been doing the past couple of maps.
Yeah.
And there was really no one to stop them.
And I never would have expected the Roadhog to be such a good pick there, too.
The Roadhog, what it was doing was putting a good stop to Alex, Monarch, and everyone that's going around him. He was also flanking around the map a lot, and no one was really watching him at all. Unfortunately, it looks like in the last couple of maps, not specifically this map, the Farah just stopped working. And then also, again, Monarch showed up that last map, but where was he again this map? It was just not all the way there on that Blizzard World, but still a really fantastic showing by UCO and by OSU in this 5-map final.
Yeah.
And I want to thank everyone so much for joining in on this cast, and I hope you really enjoyed the OACE tournament and the casting. Thank you all.
Yeah, y'all have been great.